Okay. What? Oh yeah. Okay, sure. I literally just stood there. I just stood there to mind fuck with them. Die like they killed themselves. What? That was weird. I just stood still. And they still aimed you. Okay, sucky, we love that.
Wait, I love the
sucking times 2 kimchi. Kimchi's dead. Man, you really hated kimchi. Like the highlight
I
on
hated
kimchi.
so much.
Good job, guys. Alright, I gotta pee. So let's pee, guys. Remember, if anyone wants to join, they can join. No way, 100 with the first. No way. Hi, 100. Weepy. I feel like I'm hungover, but I'm not hungover. I'm hungover from FNAF 2. I'm not. Oh, no. There was no alcohol consumed. Isn't it crazy? I've been sober for like 6 months. Has it been 6 months? Yeah, it's actually been 6 months. Wow. I've been sober for 6 months, chat. Can I get some head pats in the chat? Oh my gosh. Who is she? 100 says, the one time I'm off work? Oh, right. You're off? What? I'm off. You're off? I'm off? So we're playing League today, right? I'm just joking. I don't think my schedule has time for League unless I play League like in DGen hours, which you might be up, but I don't know if I can stay up during DGen hours. By the way, I changed my mic settings again, so if you could tell me if I sound good, that'd be great. If I sound too loud, that makes a lot of sense. Just let me know. I feel kind of hungover, but I'm not hungover. I just stayed up late watching the FNAF 2 movie last night. Time for rank? Time for rank? Have we played ranked before, 100? I actually don't remember. Have we ever played rank together? Do you think we would synergize? Surely we won't, like, hate each other after playing a rank game, right? Have we ever played rank? I actually don't remember. We haven't? I feel like we haven't really even played in lane, really, like, ever. Oh my gosh, I kind of wanted to see how that would go, though. That's kind of interesting to think about. I think I know how it's gonna end. You know how I think I'm gonna get mad at you. I think we're not gonna synergize. I think you're gonna do some crazy shit, get away with it, and I'm gonna be upset that you can just do that and it works out for you. Oh my gosh. You get casted out top? That is true. That is true. That is very true. That is very true. You do get banished to top and jungle all the time. I get casted out. We have to try that sometime, huh? We have to try that. Oh my gosh. Dude, he's literally playing. But how's everyone? How is everyone? Happy 10. Happy Friday? Let's see. 100 says, I'm not like these other ADCs in your games. That's so crazy you say that. He's not like other ADCs, chat. He's not like the other ADCs. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh boy. I want to play League so bad. Well, if this demo is really short, I will probably try to sneak a game in because I need to know if we synergize or not. You're actually good. Oh, you know what, 100? You also play weird supports. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can do this, y'all. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know, y'all. I don't know if I can play with a weird support. You know what? I'm okay with it, actually. I'm okay with it because I'm going to pick Smolder and I'm just gonna farm. Yep. Yep. 100, hop in a game real quick. Hop in a game real quick. Forget the visual novels. We're gonna play Lee real quick. Nah, I'm just joking. Haha, teehee. Unless there's nothing wrong with your Gangplank support. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh my gosh. That's fine. I'm gonna play Smolder and I'm gonna just stack. And that will be my life. I actually don't really know how long these, I don't know how long these games are gonna take. Also, I don't even think I set up anything. So maybe we should do that. Maybe I should close all of my to-do list tabs before you guys see like my entire life on my apps, because I plan a lot of stuff, and technically you could see my entire life on my Google Calendar. You'd be down, but you're doing laundry? Alright, let me know. If the demos are short, we will most likely give it a try, because I am curious. It is true, we haven't actually played games together. We love a prepared girl. Yes, I try to be. Life is kind of crazy. Oh, there's a baking stream clip. That's so crazy. It's so crazy when the clips pop up and it's me. What? On my channel? On my stream? That's crazy. Okay. I have to do one more thing to be prepared, since we are prepared girlies. I just want to open the Steam page for all the games, because I need to have a little dialogue. No way, is that the Baker Ashley skin? It is the Baker Ashley skin. That is true. Maybe you'll get Baker Ashley in your RP shop. Maybe you'll get Baker Ashley in your Blue Essence Emporium. Very true. Okay, we might as well just start, right? Because oh, you know what? We do have to start. I'm not even like in a channel, so you guys can't even see my PNG.
They're all good.
Don't forget to do your daily lurk on my Discord, because that's a really interesting meme that we have established. A formality, if you will. It's a formality we have established. Alright, let's see, guys. This is just gonna be Ashley clicking things, and hopefully it all works out for the best. Yes. Hopefully everything works out. Hopefully there's no tech problems. But today is good. I feel like I slept in today, which is good. I really feel like we should do more sleeping in my life. Alright, welcome to another wonderful, beautiful, magical bum Ashley stream. Should we play some music? You wanna hear some music that I've been really into recently? Hopefully you can hear that. We'll find out. There it is. Okay, so can you hear that? Hopefully you can hear that. But hi everyone. Happy Friday. Today's a longer stream today because I am off. I have a few days off. Oh my gosh, I forgot my stream avatars. I'm gonna go do that. I am off for the next few days, which is very nice. I'm off because I have a lot of PTO. Well, not a lot. I have a bit of PTO to use up. And my boss wouldn't. I was trying to get my hours back. I was trying to work, is what I'm trying to say. I was trying to work, and my boss is like, no. And everyone makes fun of me. They're like, Ashley, why are you trying to work? I don't know. Sometimes I just think about, like, what if I actually do need the days off? What if, like, something happens and I do actually need the days off, right? I guess I'm just trying to be prepared. But it is true that the hours don't roll over, so I guess I should definitely use them. I don't know. I think I just prepare for the worst a lot of the times. But my coworker was making fun of me so much. She was like, know why like people get so, I don't want to say they're that's not even the right word. People just get so snippy over things that I don't even know. I guess they're allowed to feel that way, but I had this coworker, she was like, you know, we get paid by the minute and, you know, we need to get every cent. And I think that's true. I think I'm just not like, I don't even know what the word is. I think I just like, I'm pretty relaxed about that whole concept of like, oh, I'm gonna get paid the number of hours I get and I'm gonna use my paid time off. I guess she was like grumpy. Yeah. I don't know why she's so grumpy about it. Hudson says, I am the complete opposite. I will always take my days off. See, that's the thing. Like, I feel like most people want to take their days off. I think I'm just like a little silly. I just realized one of the stream avatars has a little Santa hat. Wait, how did you get a Santa hat? Wait, how come none of you guys have, how come you have a Santa hat and no one else has a Santa hat? That's so funny. I don't even know how to do that or how to give you guys Santa hats. I feel like most people are like, I will always take my days off, and they're kind of, I don't know, I think I'm not used to taking days off. I think I'm just a workaholic. I think I'm just not used to taking days off, so it's kind of like a foreign concept to me. I'm sure like once I'm on my days off, life will feel really good, but maybe like asking for days off is always awkward for me. I think that's what it is. I think I'm not used to asking for days off. I'm not used to not working, maybe. I don't know. Who knows what it's about, but I do find it hard to relax, maybe. Oracle says, wolf blessing. Hello. Ow, ow. I'm not a wolf, unfortunately. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm a magical girl. But let's see, what else? So that is what's going on with me. I actually was trying to plan out my week right before stream. I slept in and then I cleaned, because I always clean. And then I tried planning out my weekend, my long weekend, I call it, my long weekend. Honestly, I still don't really know what I'm doing on my long weekend. But I feel like I was trying to set up things with friends. But everyone's always kind of just like, oh, maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. Which is fair. I think that's fair. It's just inconvenient, right? Because then I can't plan stuff. So as of right now, there's not a lot of plans. It's usually like the typical Ashley schedule when she's like alone by herself, which is like a lot of times. But the good news is I found a show that I like currently, and I can't tell you what it is because you guys are gonna judge me for it, so I can't tell you what it is, but I will tell you when I'm done with it, because then I'll give you guys reasons of why I'm watching it. It's an adult series is all I'm gonna say. I want to know what happens. So I am a little happy that I'm getting back into my movies and TV shows. I'm getting back into it. I'm finding joy in my little shows. And that's good. Hi, Toaster. Welcome in. Happy Friday, everyone. You have to tell us what it is now. I know, I won't. I won't. But it is, I'll tell you what it's about, okay? I won't tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it's about. How about that? I think it's only fair. It's about a scandal, and that's why I'm giggly right now, because it's an adult series and it's about a scandal. So I want to know what happens. I want to know if they get caught. I want to know if like everything burns down to the ground. So I'll let you know what happens when it happens. But I just started one episode and I thought I was like, okay, let's see what happens. I think I'm easily hooked on certain things. I feel like if I get like a little bit of curiosity, it's really easy for me to get hooked on something and then finish all the way through. That being said, It's kind of, I feel like I'm also not easily impressed if people just tell me to watch something or to play something. I feel like when people are recommending me stuff, they really need to like pitch it to me, like why is this interesting? Why do you like it? Because if people just tell me to watch something, I probably will not be interested in it at all. It doesn't excite me. I definitely resonate off of like people's energy. So if you're excited about something or you're passionate about something, most likely I will also follow suit and get excited and be passionate about whatever you're talking about. By the way, I love this Teto song right now. It's so relatable. It's a little sad, but I actually really like this song. Anyways, sharing is caring. Never mind, it bores me. I'm not a fan of scandal shows. I think a lot of people aren't interested in my shows, which is fair. I feel like a lot of my shows are very girly. They're either like very girly, very romantic, or like Asian or Asian culture focused. So very niche maybe to like most people's tastes. Which I think, I do find it hard to relate to people sometimes when I talk about my shows, but also that's why people hang out with me sometimes. Sometimes people hang out with me to hear like the shows that I'm watching. I think my shows are definitely exciting when I talk about it, but if like you were to sit there and watch it, you probably wouldn't be into it. I have a friend, I don't know why I'm speaking in code. My best friend Gore Flag, best mod by the way in this chat, he always listens to me talk about my crazy girly shows, and I personally think it is fun talking about it. I enjoy watching it, and I like talking about it because I feel like I do a really good job summarizing it so you guys don't get bored, or it's just drama. A lot of it's just like dumb drama sometimes, or goofy stuff that happens, and I'm here for it. You watch drama and stuff. Only a couple got me hooked. Wait, what? And stuff. Only a couple. What do you mean? Only a couple got you hooked? Like a couple that you know? Oh, only a couple, like a number set. I don't know why that was so hard for English to comprehend in my brain. Yes. You like some drama stuff. That's good. English is so fascinating. And yeah, that's what I don't know. I'm happy I'm getting back into shows and movies. I feel like I haven't watched. I always tell people that movies are my comfort zone. I love watching movies. It reminds me of like one of the happier times in my childhood, and I want to get back to watching movies. I think I don't make a lot of time for myself to just relax, and I want more of those. I want more time to relax to myself, or more Ashley time, and I'm trying to integrate movies. It's a little hard. I can never just like sit down and watch a whole movie, except yesterday. Yesterday I watched a movie. I watched FNAF 2. I'm FNAF 2 educated now, y'all. I know the memes now. I get the memes now. I'm so happy. I love it. I love being a part of the community. So I'm happy I got to watch that. Please no spoilers in the chat. I know a lot of you guys haven't watched it yet, so please no spoilers. I will just be talking about how it makes me happy. It makes me happy. I feel like you have to be a fan or else you won't get it. Maybe it's just like a visual Easter hunt for the fans. Maybe I honestly kind of feel like the movies are just visual Easter eggs for the fans. Let's see. Toaster says I need to get back watching RWBY. Oh, very cool. I've never watched RWBY. It might be on the list. I'm not really sure what it's about. Can you pitch it to me? I feel like people always say to watch it, but I don't even like what's interesting about it, I guess. Can you do that in like 2 sentences? That'd be great. The more vague, the better. FNAF mentioned har. True. Let's see. Can't believe there was Five Nights at Freddy's 2 in the film. Crazy. I'm excited. I don't know. It makes me happy. I like movie theaters too. I just love popcorn, maybe. it's a whole vibe, you know, going to the theaters. Also, the theaters are expensive. Why is the theaters like over $10? Isn't that crazy? It's like $25 to go by myself. That's a lot of money. That's like, I guess that's like going out to eat, right? But the only thing I get is like popcorn and candy. And some of y'all are gonna be like, why do you order overpriced candy at the movie theaters? It's because it's the experience, okay? I could be cheaper, but this was like a little treat. Also, it was like the only time that was convenient to do it because I wasn't feeling very good yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday, if you guys didn't notice. I wasn't feeling very good. I have something called a woman's debuff. I have a women debuff here, so it's not fun. I'm in pain all the time. The first day is always the hardest for me, so just be patient. I'll be back on my feet soon. 100 says the biggest pitch is that there's cute girls. Thank you, 100. See, I understand now. I understand now. Toaster says Ruby is about 4 girls. It's focused on them and their growth to be huntress in the world of Remnant and face unknown danger past. Okay, so it's like a growing with the character kind of story. See, that was nice. That was helpful. Now I can see why people would like it. If I'm being honest, I actually don't really watch a lot of animes that is like cute girls doing cute things. You know? I know Ruby's like has action and stuff in it. But I also don't just watch action animes. I think I think I like a lot of comedy. It has to have comedy, and it has to have, you know, if it has romance, that'd be great. I think if it doesn't have either like heavily focused topics, of those two heavily focused topics, then maybe it has to be like a grand message. If there's a grand message, I like animes like that too. So then that's when like I could watch it if there was no romance or if there was no cute girls, you know? So like I think like my biggest example is like Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga is like an actiony kind of anime, something I wouldn't normally watch, but because it has like this grand message in the anime, like I enjoyed it. So that's what I mean by like if it doesn't have comedy or romance, then it has to have a grand theme kind of big message of life kind of thing. And I feel like you could argue every anime has that, but I think you know what I'm talking about. Just like the really deep psychological ones. I like those too. Let's see. Ruby got comedy and romance. I think it's like a different kind of comedy though. I think my comedy, I don't know, we'll see. We should give it a try. I'm also a big believer in like, you gotta give it a try, right? You gotta give it a try. When I think of Ruby, I think of like actiony and cool. I guess there is you know what? There is an anime where it was actiony and cool, and it would. I guess that's. I was gonna say something, but maybe I just contradicted myself. I was gonna say actually there is an anime where it's like cutesy and actiony, and there's nothing of the categories that I mentioned previously on my conditions to watch anime. But I could argue that it has like the deep message of life kind of thing. I was gonna say Black Rock Shooter is an anime where it's cute girls like doing cool actiony stuff, and there is no comedy. There's not a lot of comedy and there's not a lot of romance. But then I think it does have that aspect of like the bigger life message. But like I said, I feel like you could just argue that with every anime that they all have like big life messages. But yeah, so I guess that would be an anime that's close to just like cute girls doing cute things with action. I don't know, we're just yapping, I'm sorry. Thanks for talking to me about anime. I feel like we don't really talk about anime, and to be honest, I don't really have much to add. I feel like a lot of people have a general interest in specific things, and I don't, and I feel bad because I can't relate to it. I don't feel bad. I just feel like I have nothing to offer to the table with certain like shows and topics because I feel like no one really watches rom-coms or goofy animes or, and if they do watch it, they don't like talk about it as much as I do, right? They don't like obsess over it like I do. So that's fair. I'm okay with that. I hope you're okay with that too. And thanks for just like listening to me yap about my silly stuff. Black Rock Shooter mentioned. Yeah. I haven't really watched any of the new stuff. I did try watching the new stuff. It was just hard for me to get into. I think there's a lot of things it's hard for me to get into. I have to really like grasp something from it to really want to watch it. And also there's just like a huge long list of animes to watch for me personally. There's a lot of things to watch in general. Like not even just anime. Like there's a lot of stuff to watch in general. There's a lot of movies I want to watch. There's a lot of TV shows I want to watch. Maybe not TV shows, but movies for sure and anime. There's just so many things. I'll get to it eventually. I always say that, but then do I start it? No. Is it just me or is it hard to like start? I feel like it's so hard for me to start animes. And I don't know why that is. Maybe it's just that I'm a workaholic, and maybe it's because I'm a workaholic, and then it's hard to multitask with anime because I read subs, so it's kind of hard to multitask with anime, right? It's like almost impossible for me. So you love people yapping ass. Thank you, Toaster. I do kind of yap. Thanks for listening. Thanks for sharing your my anime list. But yeah, so forgive me if I don't really have much to add with anime and TV shows. Sometimes I do kind of feel like, I know I'm not like niche or anything, but I do feel like sometimes like I don't have people to talk to about my specific weird interests. I'm sure I'll find people that do have my interests, but I think like, I don't know, I will mention like an anime and then people will be like, oh yeah, I watched it, but then they won't like talk about it really. You won't like they won't expand on the topic, which is fair. That's fine. It's just I haven't met those people yet, right? And that's okay. Okay, I'm sorry for yapping. Maybe we should like start playing the game, maybe? Haha hee hee. Start doing the stream, maybe? Haha hee hee. All right, everyone. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for yapping with me, Toaster. Welcome to another wonderful, beautiful, magical Ashley stream. My name is Ashley. I'm a cute pink magical girl, VTuber, and anime artist. I am a proud content creator for the Choose Wisely Festival. And it is going on between December 8th to the 15th. The Choose Wisely Festival is the first digital event dedicated to narrative-driven games where choices matter. And the whole festival is just to celebrate these games. A lot of content creators and developers are really pushing out new games to recommend people, and some of them are on sale. I posted on Twitter which ones I will be reviewing today. Today I will be reviewing Okami, the real face of a VTuber. Those are both demos. And then Love Limit, which is a free game, by the way. Free 99. So everything here is free, technically. The demos are free to play. And then Love Limit is a free game if you guys want to play it. It's a dating sim. I should probably mention what they are, huh? You're vacuuming, that's good. Please clean. Happy Friday, everyone. All these games are free to play, so that's good. Happy Friday, everyone. And I'm excited to play them. They are all visual novels. Okami is a romance one, and so is Love Limit, clearly. Okami is about you are reborn in the spirit realm, and you meet a hot, I assume, spirit fox, maybe a animal spirit. I think he's a wolf. Oh, he's a wolf. He is a wolf guy, and we might be cutesy with him. I'm not really sure. It's a point-click romance visual novel, so we'll find out. Let me look at what the real face of a VTuber is. The real face. I know it's like investigative, I would say. Okay, a narrative courtroom adventure all about VTubers. Let's see. Yeah, so we're basically trying to investigate the murder a murder at the VTuber agency, and we're trying to uncover the identity of both the killer and the VTuber's face. Dun dun dun. So it's a it's an interesting one, and it's on theme because we are VTubers ourselves, so it's hashtag relatable. The games, all of the games look really beautiful, honestly. I'm very excited to go through them. Also, just to let everyone know, I do like prefacing that one of my dreams is to be able to participate in making the art for a visual novel. So I will definitely, it's one of my big dreams, and I will do it one day. And playing these games, being asked to play these games and promoting these games just bring me so much joy, because I love being a part of something that helps these beautiful artists and these beautiful game developers. I want to recognize their hard work and just appreciate the games that they make. I feel recently this month I have been feeling a greater appreciation for video games in general. I feel like this most of the year I have just been kind of playing the game and not really appreciating the small stuff, right? Like, you know, people make decisions on these games, people put in work and effort into these games, and it's amazing what people can do, you know? So amazing. I can't wait. You know, I really do want to be a part of something one day, and I hope I will be, and I will be. Okay. Toaster says, I'm so hyped for the real face of the VTuber. I've been waiting for the demo. Oh yeah, me too. You know, there was a lot of really cool games for the Choose Wisely Festival. I would really recommend everyone checking out all of the games. I can send you guys the link for there's like a video. I'll just pin it actually. There's like a video where it features like every single game that's a part of the Choose Wisely Festival. And I did look at every single game. I looked at every single game and I made executive decisions on which ones I wanted to review for this week. And those are the ones I chose, but there was a lot of really cool games, guys. There was a lot of really cool games. I would check them out. Some of them are free, like Love Limit. Let's see. Check out the festival games. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. But yeah, I would recommend checking out the games. There's a lot of really cool ones. You know what I'm particularly excited about? I'm actually particularly excited about the end of the week, because the end of the week is the pixel games. Oh my gosh, I love pixel games so much. Maybe I'll get back into making pixel art because I just love pixel. I love pixels so much. Maybe we'll make a pixel visual novel game. How are you, Leo? Thank you. Oh, you're at work. Have a good day at work, Leo. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. I hope work is going good for everyone. Thank you for being here. We are streaming early because I wasn't able to stream yesterday. And without further ado, we should probably get started because we don't have a lot of time. So hopefully, I don't know how long these demos are. Maybe I should look it up. Gee. Let's take a look. I probably should turn off my Spotify. Oh my god, it's so loud. I feel like I definitely like changed the settings. I feel like I changed the settings for all of these and then they still like come back to haunt me. I'm sorry if that was loud for anyone. Maybe it wasn't. But okay. I need to check if the game is even picking up. Hopefully it is not. That is fine. Yesterday I had like a weird thing happen. I was like testing my OBS and I had this thing where like it just wouldn't work very well. It wouldn't pick up my stuff, but hopefully it picks it up. Okay, so Okami, we're going to play this new game. I think the volume is good, maybe. Let me know. And I will be reading everything because you guys seem to like that. Wait, is it auto-playing? Akine. Well, this is it, isn't it? I press my palm against the counter, feeling its every imperfection worn smooth by years of care. Every step in these halls, every creak in the floorboards, I've memorized them all. After tonight, none of it will belong to me anymore. Strange, I thought I'd feel sadder. I've spent a lifetime here, and now I'm too old to take care of it. A ryokan. Traditional Japanese inn without its keeper is just an empty house waiting to be forgotten. How many times have I cleaned these counters and mopped these floors, greeting guests who came and went like fleeting whispers? Don't I know how that feels, how to clean? I wonder if we would just ever find someone to walk these halls with me, not just pass through them. Someone who would wake up beside me every morning. But no one stayed. No one made an impression. Dang, that's so relatable. Where's my fellow innkeeper? Am I right, chat? I made my way towards the onsen, hot spring, my knees protesting with every step. I should have just let myself enjoy my life. I should have let myself enjoy my life more. A persistent thought haunted me, refusing to fade away, even in the quiet moments after the guests had departed. Did I live well? I spent my youth building this place, holding onto it with everything I had, and in the end, there's no one left to hold on to me. So, that's the real regret. Well, it's too late now to dwell on it now. Did they say that correctly? Can I go back? Did I say that correctly? Sigh. Yeah, well, it's too late to dwell on it now. Okay. I don't know why I'm like being silly right now. Back. I braced my hand against the walls as I pushed myself upright. My back cracks. Oh my gosh. But I forced myself to stand with a groan. But Leo says, but by the way, before I leave, how's your day? My day's good. It kind of just started, honestly. I woke up pretty late because I'm off today. Yay! And I cleaned, I ate food, and then I planned the rest of my day. So I scheduled the rest of my day, which is good. I was supposed to plan the rest of my weekend. I have a long weekend. And I don't know what I'm doing. So today is good. It's gonna be good. We're gonna play a lot of games. We're gonna freaking date. I'm excited. And it'll be a good time. Maybe we'll play League, because I just can't stay away from League, my love, my darling. Have a good day, Leo. Have a good day at work. I will also be working hard today. And that is today. Hopefully it'll be a good one. We'll get through these demos. I'll try to work out today. I'm gonna read my book. I'm gonna work on stuff. I'll play League. I think that's what we'll do today. Yay! Productive day on my day off. Because I have no control. I love doing stuff. Oh, I'm also gonna try to watch a movie. Do you see why like I have no time to do anything? Smile? I just want to do everything. It's not realistic, but we will prioritize the things that are important. Have a good day, Leo. Thanks for joining, and I'll see you soon, hopefully. I'm gonna be on for a bit, so we'll see if I see you. But... Oh. It's not going. But what? But what? Is the game broken? But what? wait, but what? It won't let me move forward. Skip? Wait, is the game... This is so silly. Okay, hold on. We're gonna load. Okay, we're just gonna... What just happened? Wait, what happened? That's awkward. Okay, let's run it back. It froze on me. It's okay. It froze on me on the most like funniest time ever. Oh my god, why is the volume just like screeching at me every time I come back? Okay, anyways, maybe we should have loaded. Is the demo a little glitchy? It's a little awkward. Okay, blah 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 blah. I'm on an onset. I wish someone was next to me. I wish someone was living next to me. I'm so lonely. Do I have regrets? Oh, my foot slips. There's a moment of weightlessness followed by a sharp crack as the back of my head meets the stone. I died? That's crazy. Oh, I died. I literally died. Then cold. Water rushes over me, pulling at my limbs. My fingers grasp for an anchor, but meets only emptiness. What the? As the world blurs and my vision tilts, I catch a glimpse of steam swirling above, rising into a night sky that feels infinite and dark. Perhaps in another life. Oh my gosh. I died. My head feels like something's hosting a drum circle in there. I inhale, hoping to be greeted by the cozy sense of aged wood and warm sake, but instead... What is that smell? Salt, fragrant smoke, and sweet aroma of osmanthus? Did I say that correctly? Instead of my dimly lit ryokan room, I see red. A bridge covered in mist. This isn't my ryokan. Sorry if I'm pronouncing things wrong. A sharp chill sinks into my spine. I died, didn't I? The red bridges of souls. I've heard the stories. A place between. A crossing point for lost souls. And here I am, on a bridge between a life I already lived and whatever comes next. But why does everything sound so loud? I can hear whispers, low murmurs, and occasional laughter. Seriously, my ears are starting to ache. Wait. Ears? Ooh, she got that Manny! A creeping suspicion settles in. I lift my hands. Those aren't my hands, are they? My fingers are slender, smooth, sharp nails, sharper than I remember. Claws? My breath catches. I stare at my arms and my legs. No more wrinkles, no more gnarred knuckles, no more aching bones. Ooh! Instead, I am youthful, glowing, radiant. Oh my. My jaw drops. I put my arms firm. I press my hand to my stomach. Flat. I trail higher. There's no way, chat! My hands fly to my chest. They're perky! By the spirits above, I have breasts again. Perky, full, no sag, no back pain. This is a miracle. These are the breasts of a woman in her prime, not a retired ryokan owner who needs at least 2 layers of fabric and a prayer to hold them up before... This is crazy, chat. But before I can fully appreciate this cruel miracle, something moves behind me. No. I turn my head slowly. Is this streamer safe? Am I gonna get canceled? A tail. A red furred tail sways behind me, wagging. Oh. My hands tremble even more, trying to make sense of everything. My skin, my tail, my lack of... Oh! I'm naked. Cancel Ash, no! I'm as bare as the day I was born, but with tail, claws, and apparently some kind of breast enhancement. Hey, yo! These are all natural, baby! No surgery needed. Oh no. A breeze rolls across the bridge. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like, chat. A breeze rolls across the bridge. My entire, very exposed, freshly revived. Nobody was supposed to see this body. Prickles. This game is funny. Stay calm. Stay dignified. But of course, there's no dignity left to be had. On my pure Christian streamer. It's not what it looks like, chat. It's not what it looks like. I know I'm a furry, but it's not what it looks like. I crouch down, wrapping my arms around my knees and curling my tail around myself like I'm trying to create a makeshift modesty shield. Not the modesty shield. But I am not alone. I hear footsteps. No, more like claw steps, followed by rustling robes and then something that sounds suspiciously like skittering. I do not turn to look. Absolutely not. I am not entertaining whatever fresh horror that was. Oh, there's some monsters in the chat. A shadow looms behind me. A robed figure glides past, does a double take, then slowly backs away. Another one, sporting a long serpentine tail, grins at me, showing off a mouthful of sharp teeth. I pretend I didn't see it. Okay, breathe. Red bridge, spirits, the rules of death. Then I am surrounded by spirits. Possibly man-eating spirits. I will not be making eye contact with anything that'll look like it'll eat me. Deep breaths. Focus. I've handled rowdy nobles, drunken guests, and several matchmaking attempts. I can handle this. Alright, first things first. Clothes. And then I figure out what in the world just happened to me. I push myself up, careful, composed, and new arrival, huh? Cute tale. Followed by a burst of laughter. Oh my gosh, the afterlife is the same as in real life. Everyone makes fun of me. What the heck? Oh, splendid. Public humiliation on day 1. Lovely. All right, breathe. Pretend you're fine. She's just like me for real. Akane is just like me for real every day. Just calm down, girl. You can do it. Fake it till you make it. My fingers twitch, and something deep inside me whispers. Move low. Stay quick. Bare your teeth if you must. Gosh dang, we're out here in the feral life. And for once, it doesn't sound like a bad idea. Come now, old girl. You've handled worse than this. I steel myself. Back straight up, chin up. Oh no, too fast! Suddenly, gravity remembers I exist. There's gravity in the afterlife? That's crazy. The bridge vanishes, the lanterns blur, the night air rushes past me like a betrayal. She fell again! Girl! Not like this again! Water again, but this time it feels different. I seem to be breathing underwater. An improvement from earlier, but it's still an insult. Didn't I already drown today? I feel like I should get a free pass on the second one. But before I can decide to stay here out of sheer stubbornness, the water stirs. A hand grabs me with a firm grip that says, stop embarrassing yourself and get out of my river. Before I can properly swoon, okay. Okay. At the sheer commanding nature of it, I'm pulled upward. Girl really said, oh my god, this guy helped me to pick up? Oh my gosh. Hey, how are you? I'm Ashley. You like pulled me out of the water. That's so chivalrous. Okay. The head breaks the surface and finally I see him. Ooh. Oh my. Now I've seen many men in my life. Strong men, handsome men. Men who paid extra for the private onsen package. But this one? He is something else entirely. I'm sorry, but that was not what I was expecting. I was not expecting the face. Oh my god, I love this game. White hair slicked against sharp, sculpted features. Mask covering a tall, broad figure, clad in heavy robes. Looking every bit like an ancient spirit who has been reluctantly saddled with bodyguard duty. Did I say that right? Saddled with body... His breath is steady, but I can see the exhaustion in his stance. He looked like an old war banner. Torn, faded, but still standing out of sheer spite. Which is still terribly attractive, by the way. Oh, we're down. We're down. We're down bad. And then I feel warmth. Oh! Why did he just, like... Why don't you just like kind of take some layers? He's putting some layers. He's stripping a little bit for us. His outer kimono draped over my shoulders. His hands lingering just long enough to ensure it stays. My. It's been quite some time since I was last embraced by a handsome young man, and with such grave solemnity. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. You alright? Tell him he looks dashing. Dang. Oh my gosh. You're hot. Can you imagine? Thank you. We're trying to act cool in front of this person so that he doesn't think we're just a simp, a shrimp, if you will. Riz him up? Oh my god. Would you like me to riz him up? Oh my gosh. I don't know how to riz, guys. I don't know how to riz. I think my riz is just like, you're cool. That's my riz. I'm fine, thank you. How fortunate you were here. I place my hand over my chest. He watches me, unreadable behind his mask, before nodding slightly. How do I do his voice? Can you walk? Just lower octave. Can you walk? 20 out of 10 Riz, thank you. 100% success rate. I was gonna say something else. More than I ever have before, actually. He slowly extends his hand. Come, I will help you cross. Well, if you're insisting. See? I take his hand. This man's grip is steady, warm, with a quiet kind of carefulness. And together we walk. This is a dream, isn't it? Does it feel like one? Dang. I hum, observing him as if he was an interesting specimen. Well, I can tell he's beautifully exhausted beneath that mask. Thank you for the Among Us? Us? I don't know. You're rather intriguing for a dream. She's literally flirting with him. His grip on my wrist tightens slightly. Ah, that got a good reaction. Oh my god. Because it's not a dream, baby girl. He didn't say that, but in my head he did. Well, I suppose if I had to fall into someone's arms, yours aren't the worst. Wow. Ash, you're really rizzing him up like it's nothing. I know. Shoot, we're getting married. We're getting married. There's no other option. He doesn't respond, but gently nudges his head forward. Dude, this happens to me all the time when I try to riz. I'll be like, you're cool. And then they just like leave me on red. And I'm just like, damn. Dang. You should stand soon before the cold sets in. Ash, can I get kicked out of your wedding as I walked in 0.1 nanosecond? No, you can't. You can't leave. No one can leave. Everyone must witness my marriage. Humph! Straight back to business then, of course. Just like men. Men never want to take the bait. You are a yokai now. The words hit me like a ladle of cold miso down the back. A ladle of cold miso down the back. That's crazy. I thought as much, but hearing it said aloud. So this is real then. Well, Akine, you have two choices. Fall into an existential crisis or flirt your way out of it. Dude, this game is literally like flirt simulator. This game is like, are you ready to survive the underworld? And the only way to survive is through flirting. I'm ready. I'm ready. Who's ready, chat? I'm ready. How scandule. How scandule. I blink up at him, pretending to be all innocent. Oh my, how scandalous. Am I a pretty one? Not the silence, not the disappointed silence. You are an Okame, a great wolf deity. I gotta look up how to pronounce that. You're not answering my question, dear. Thank you for the drink, cheers. I should drink, please drink. Thank you for taking care of me. I notice his shoulders tense up a bit. His fingers flex like he's deciding between folding his arms or saying something. I grin. My tail swishes behind me, matching my glee. He lets out a tiny grunt and turns his head like that'll end the conversation. He really went, humph! Turns head, humph! We should keep moving. Dude, that's literally how every one of my interactions are. Like, I'll say something like, wow, you're really cute. Wow, you're really good at, like, Zed in the mid lane. And then they'll just be like, okay. Oh, he is fun. Oh, Akine loves a challenge. She's into that. She's into the chase. All right. So it's true then. I died with unfinished business and came back all supernatural. Humans do not become yokai without cause. Ash, you need to add tsundere magic to your riz. Oh, you're right. We have to be like hot and cold, right? Akine says, let me guess. Strong emotions, right? The classic cocktail. All in one, desire, longing, and a splash of regret. They always say intense feelings linger after death, and I was practically soaked in it. You understand then. I curl my fingers into the fabric of the kimono around me, grounding myself. It's real, heavy, like the weight of everything I couldn't let go. I didn't want to die alone. That was my final thought. Oh, it's so funny. It was powerful enough. All that yearning. I ended up half drowned in a clingy kimono with a ruggedly handsome masked man. I'd call it tragedy, but the shoulders are compensation enough. Or simply enough to refuse fading quietly. Not a denial nor an answer either. Close enough, chat. Close enough. I spent an entire life running a ryokan, only to die and become a yokai. Some might call that a bit on the nose. Oh well, alright then. What now? You decide that. Dang, that's deep. A remarkably casual response for something that should be an important revelation. As simple as that? Yes, after all, even as yokai, it is still your life. So it comes with free will. Excellent. I was hoping this wouldn't be one of those ominous bound to an ancient curse situations. There is the faintest smirk tugging at the corner of his mouth. Oh my gosh, look at him. Disappointed, devastated. I looked past him at the mist-covered bridge ahead. And where exactly were you heading before I made my gracious descent into the river? Home. Home, huh? And, where might that be? Drop the Addy! Drop the Addy! There. He lifts his chin slightly, and as if on cue, the mist moves to reveal a structure at the end of the bridge. Ooh, fancy! How much do you think that house costs? Is that a ryokan? Yes. How convenient! He lives where I used to work. Convenient. In the spirit world. And you live there? Yes. I cross my arms, sizing him up. He's unreadable as ever, but something about his tone is humoring me. There's hope, chat. There's hope. With rooms. Yes. And one of these rooms just so happens to be empty? He shifts ever so slightly, realizing that he has walked straight into whatever trap I've set. Hi, Emeka. Almost jumped in the call. You gotta lock that VC. You can voice act him. Do you want to voice act him, Emeka? Emeka, do you want to voice act my? It's basically you. it's basically you. Oh my god, that's the dual dubbing. It's basically Emeka. He looks just like him. That's basically you. Is that not basically a mecha? You click on a mecha's channel and you tell me that's not basically a mecha. Share screen on Discord. Okay, hold on. I actually don't even know if like Discord is loud enough to do it. Like I might have to raise you up. Ah, shiz. Ah, shoot. He's a bit older. You gotta use your deep voice. I was using my deep voice. Oh dear, very fortunate for me. His arms cross over his chest, and for a second, I swear he's fighting back the urge to smirk. And you intend... Oh, I'm sorry, that's him. And you intend to claim it just like that? Dang! Well, I did just die and come back as a yokai. I feel like that entitles me to at least... one complimentary perk. I like how they just like start flirting. Like there's no they just start flirting. Hi, Emeka. Meow. Meow. Oh, I gotta see how loud you are. Just keep talking. How are you, Emeka?
I am meow meow. Fine.
Is Emeka's volume good? Toaster, if you are still here, I would love to know. Yeah. Is he loud enough to be this hot guy?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yay! Okay.
One. How do you want the voice? I don't know the character.
I don't know. He's... Well, look at him. What do you think?
One.
Oh, jeez. Oh, like he's he's exhausted. He's an exhausted, broad-shoulder, hot man. I like how we're like trying it out. Okay, good enough. For now. I tap my chin, pretending to think. Tell you what, I'll earn it. Let me help you out in your inn. Sweep a few hallways, clean the guest rooms, and look breathtaking while doing it. Oh my gosh. It'll be a fair trade. There's a beat of silence. Then...
I've made a mistake.
I can't do this. I'm fangirling. Wonderful. I'll take it. Wonderful. I'll take it. Oh god. A long, slow exhale escapes him, and for a moment, I think I might just walk back into the river to escape this. I'm crying. Instead,
Fucking
without
woman, bro.
another word, he simply turns his heel and continues walking. Oh, just like every guy, just runs away from me. I follow him with a grin on my face. Is that the demo? That'd be so
I
funny.
got that misfortune passive with the strut.
Oh, look, how do I pronounce this word?
Ryokan.
Realcon, thank you. Toaster says this will motivate me in my rank to get 1 week. There you go. There you go. The Realcon looms ahead, and I can see the wooden panels softened by time and lanterns hanging limp from the eaves. It isn't in ruin, but it looks like it wouldn't mind the excuse to be. This is... Oh, not exactly what I expected. Not exactly the welcome, weary traveler. Enjoy your stay, is it? Dang, she's roasting her place!
No.
Your place look trashy, she says. Oh my god.
Bombastic side eye.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I go back?
But yeah.
Oh. I don't know how to go back.
Just read from here, from the log.
Oh, it's like from the beginning though. Oh my god.
What? Why
Okay.
does it do that? This
I don't.
scroll
This is
it
the
from
demo. This is the demo.
Oh,
All right. This is not exactly what I pictured. Not exactly. This is you.
No.
I give him a. I'm sorry. I
Bombastic
give him
side-eye.
a sidelong glance. He says nothing, but his pace is steady. This isn't how it used to be, is it?
It was.
A neat little deflection, but I have lived long enough to recognize it. Ah, I see. So you expect me to believe that this place was always this charming? I can practically hear the unspoken sigh before it leaves him.
You are not going to let this go, are you?
Not a chance. Oh my god, he's hoping! Wait, is that amusement I detect?
Oh, then I have to redo it. It's like instead of
And then at last we step inside. Compliment of Mecca. I know Mecca's a very amazing voice. Oh, she said oh, not in the good kind of oh, more like in the oh dear, what have I stumbled into? When you open a drawer and find a rotten snack that could double as an exorcism result, it's worse than I thought. Ryukon should be warm and inviting, but this place feels like it's waiting for someone to tell it's over. It's over, chat.
Go Jover.
It's Jover, chat. FF. This is a disaster.
Every time there's an it's Jover moment, there's gonna be we're so back, so it's gonna come. I'm feeling it.
Mhm.
Yes. I love
Wow.
my lines. They're so
Just
long.
like that? No attempt to sugarcoat. I know he's giving us literally nothing, and we're eating it up. We want it. We want that man. This is my type.
Would you? Yeah, that's your type. The silent treatment is your type. Okay. Would you believe me if I? Would you believe me if I tried?
Fair point. What happened here?
Lost the power to run it. With age comes back pain.
You say that like you misplaced it under a cushion.
Would have been easier if I did.
Oh, interesting. And how long has it been like this?
Since my ex-wife died. Very long.
That, at least, I believe. I should just walk away. This is not my problem, nor my responsibility.
You wouldn't leave him alone.
I can fix him, Chad. I can fix him. I can fix
You
him,
can
Chad. I
fix
can
him.
fix him. But still, I know this feeling. I've lived this feeling. I know what that's like. You're far too tired of keeping this place, but you know it will die with you if you don't hold it together. With his hands unmoving, his shoulders tremble, betraying him. It looks like I hit a nerve.
You change your mind then about staying here.
I blink. That wasn't what I planned to say, but looking at this place... I can't see an inn like this and walk away. Not when it still has bones strong enough to stand. No, I haven't changed my mind. I'm not just gonna help out. I'm gonna help you revitalize it. Oh my god, dang.
Vitality? Okay.
Oh.
They put it in italics too. They know what they're doing.
Because deep down, even after death, I'm still an Okami. Someone who still believes in like this deserves life.
Wait, she's dead?
They're all dead, yeah. We're all dead.
Oh. Help?
Yes. Surely you haven't been left to your own devices for so long that you've forgotten what that means.
I am aware of the concept.
Toaster is gonna listen to the stream while picking up their sibling. Nice.
I don't need it.
What? He's rejecting us? He's so tsundere. It's basically you.
Not true.
Oh, I'm sure you don't, but that doesn't mean you should turn it down.
People offer help, then they leave midway. Oh fuck, he is me. Fuck.
He is you.
Oh my god. If they leave midway or make it worse.
Hi, Misa. Thank you for the sub. How's your day? How's your trip? Please talk to me. So don't think of it as help then. Think of it as professional meddling.
Persistent.
And you're stubborn.
And you're cute. Oh.
Oh, sorry. He exhales slowly, as though bracing himself.
And what do you gain from this?
A place to stay, obviously.
You want to stay with me, even though we just met.
We're gonna love bomb him so hard, chat. We're gonna love bomb him so hard. He sounds more amused than betrayed. Well, yes, technically. I just died, so I think I'm entitled to make a few impulsive decisions. Besides, it's either you're creepy Ryokan or wandering around till something with detachable claws decides I look crunchy. And my gut says you're not the type to take advantage of a woman.
Your gut is wrong. He probably has 10 other women in the deep inside that place.
It's actually a harem visual novel. We just don't know it yet. I tilt my head slightly, watching for a Twitch.tv. Please sub. Please use your Prime sub. Watching for a Twitch.
Guys, if you subscribe to Ashley right now, I will meow. Never
every sub is a meow.
Meow. Oh, I already meowed. Somebody has to sub now.
Oh, so true. Watching for a Twitch or any sign of protesting. I love her. She's like, do I get any reaction? I know, she's so analytical. Do I get a reaction? If so, I keep going. Nothing. Just
she's
calm.
Like, she knows he's not gonna express himself with words, so she's like looking for body language.
I know.
And it's working out.
Oh, I love the silent type. Besides, you need help. Oh my god, she literally said that. She really said you need help. Besides, you need help. And I need purpose. Oh, damn, she really is trying to fix him.
My purpose is to fix you.
I will fix him, chat. I will fix him. I will fix him. Let's not complicate a mutual beneficial arrangement.
Oh, so friends with benefits. All right.
Oh my gosh. It's business. We're business partners. Ameka, we're business partners.
Business with benefit.
Business with benefits is so funny.
And you assume you can do a better... you can do better in keeping this place than me. What a sentence. What a boss of a sentence. Why did he say
what a boss of a sentence. I know I can do better.
Oh, she said it. Oh.
His ears pricked up as if I genuinely surprised him.
The way she said, I know. You claim experience, then.
Dear, I used to walk barefoot through these corridors. I know. Balancing ledgers, calming guests, and yelling at staff. All before breakfast. I let the silence hang, watching him piece it together. He's thinking, chat. He's thinking, chat.
Oh, he didn't know. Then tell me, Okami-sama, what would you do to improve it?
For starters, get rid of the cobwebs before they start charging rent. There's dust on every surface. The lanterns are so dim, I thought we were holding an exorcism. And I'm pretty sure I felt something evil whispering in the cupboard.
Whimpering! Oh, whispering. Never mind.
What the? I motioned towards the dust-covered reception table next. This looks alarmingly shoddy. Guests should feel welcomed, not like they're auditioning for a background role in a ghost story. I glanced towards the empty seating area where the chairs look rather dusty and unkempt. My ears lower instinctively. The sight tugs at a quiet ache in my chest. This place was meant to be lively. Now it's just sags. Except for her breasts, am I right, chat?
I knew you were gonna say that.
There was literally a moment in the... Okay, just watch the VOD. Watch the VOD. Just watch the VOD.
Have her booba out?
No, she was like, holy, I have boobs again. The whole beginning of the thing was like, yeah.
Oh, she died old.
She was old, yeah, she was old. And then she came.
She sagged up.
Yep. Damn. No body augmentation, no nothing. All natural, chat.
No silicone,
no silicone, no nothing. No sag, it's so funny. But can't be real good. Oh, what a time that was. The lanterns always glowed warmly, the sake never stopped flowing, and I knew the name of every guest who ever dared to flirt with me. Oh my god, she was popular. Okay.
Damn.
I may have been alone behind the curtains, but the halls never were. Laughter, footsteps, whispers in the night, sometimes scandalous, sometimes not. Sometimes wholesome, chat. Sometimes very say-so. It was a home, noisy and beautiful and alive. Wow.
Well.
Wow, this? This is a shrine to silence. This whole place is a tragedy.
And you believe you can fix this?
Oh, I know I can fix this.
I don't think the mic will pick it up. 1 second. Let me.
The second one did, I mean.
Arrogant.
Wow.
If you're as skilled as you claim, then marry me now.
Yes, but you're welcome to test me. He studies me for a long moment, and I catch the precise moment. I don't think so. It's a demo, so surely not. That'd be so crazy if I just get canceled. To be honest, she was naked in the beginning, so hopefully I don't get canceled for that. He realizes he's going to lose this argument.
Fine, but don't blame me when you fail.
Ah, there's the answer I was hoping for.
You will work here then.
The music is so nice. Naturally.
Yes, you'll follow my rules.
Define follow.
If I say sit, you sit.
The man just turns on his heel, expecting me to follow.
Study,
Dang!
Yes.
You're gonna cancel me on Yahoo Answer? How about don't? How about Reddit?
How about Reddit? How about Tumblr?
True. This is going to be entertaining. Well then, now that you've sort of accepted my offer, I suppose I at least know who my boss is. Oh.
I'm not gonna reveal my Shimon?
Shimon?
Are they all Japanese?
I don't know.
If they're Japanese, it's just Simon. It's just Simon, but because it's Japanese.
Simon, it is. And who exactly are you, Simon?
Oh my god, so cringe. I am one of the 4 mythical beasts.
Like in Pokemon? Like you're like one of the legendary dogs, like in Pokemon?
Yes, I am the beast.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, what? My favorite Suicune.
Suicune.
That'd be so funny.
I'm Echi-kun.
Uh-huh. He answers with the casual indifference of someone commenting on the weather. Dude, that's my type. Uninterested. Doesn't talk to me. Walks away from me? I beg your
Does it play
pardon?
League with me?
Does it play League with
The
me?
azure dragon, the vermilion bird, the white. I'm the white tiger. Okay. I don't want to be white. Whatever. The white tiger.
You're literally
the black tortoise. I'm not white. I'm not white. Don't say
I know,
that.
you're
I'm
like
not white.
off-white.
I'm like, what's the color? Like Hispanic-ish color? No, maybe that's. I don't know. Moving on.
That's actually a good question. What color are you? Because I always thought you were like off-white.
Some people. I mean, have you not seen my skin color?
No, I meant your model. Sorry.
Oh.
I meant your
Model's
hair.
probably yellow. I don't know.
I wonder in the real game if we get to date all these people. That'd be so cool.
Probably, because that's usually these games give you the option. I'm the white tiger. White is might.
As in the white tiger?
The very same.
Do you think he's actually the white tiger, or is he catfishing us, chat? Is that why the mask is there? Is because he's catfishing us?
If you looked at his collarbone, you'd know the answer.
Oh, so you're looking at his collarbone.
I can't stop looking.
He's been. He might be catfishing. Gosh dang.
Even he's looking at the collarbone.
You know what? My bad. I guess I was too busy looking at his match history to care about his collarbone. My freaking bad. Slowly, I let my gaze travel up and down, actually looking at him. Oh, see, look, she didn't look at him. See? This frail, wilting daikon radish of a man is the legendary. How do I say that? Byakuo? Oh, there you go. Byakuo. Huh? He watches me with a quiet amusement. This man definitely knows what I'm thinking. Have you met people like that?
In bed, though.
Calm down, Emeka. Calm down.
Sorry, I don't know what type of game it is.
I don't know. It's just a visual novel. It's a romance visual novel, to be fair. Romance, Emeka. It's not like your games, okay?
Okay, fine. Then he won't be that frail stacking Medjais. I don't know.
Stop. And now, pray tell, does one of the four mythical beasts end up like this? Dang.
I actually have an idea, but I'm not.
He's lonely. It's because he's lonely. That's why.
No.
No. He says no. That's crazy.
His life force got sucked out of him. All right. By some mythical other creature. That is not important.
I was gonna say maybe like his heart was broken. We can fix him. We can fix him. We can fix him.
That's what that means.
Oh, I punch welcome in. Sad, little, lonely mythical beast. That's so funny. We're patronizing him. I think it's very important.
You are free to think so.
I exhale sharply. Oh, through my nose. I can't do that. I can't do that. Fine, I'll let it go for now. Fine. Let's start over then. I'm Akine, former Okami of Ryokan. Oh my god. Tsukikage?
Yes.
In the normal human world. I ran my Ryokan for decades. I know how to handle guests, manage staff, and maintain order. She's literally giving the resume right now.
Yeah. Do you know?
This guy, your lines are fucking easy. If this was like
you want to switch?
No. If this was like a movie, you know, like you would get paid so much, and like you're just serving face. Like that's literally like a challenge. Oh, delightful. Yeah, I am here for your collarbone. Dear, once I managed a summer festival, 3 weddings, and a pipe burst all in one day while wearing a kimono with a busted hem. I practically breathe hospitality. I kept that place running on time, under budget, and with guests so happy they left gifts.
You know, just like twitch.tv/meowsiclemilk. Subscribe right now. Use your Prime.
Yep, use your Twitch Prime, use your
Twitch Prime, and
use your gifts. Simon doesn't answer before shaking his head sarcastically.
Bold words for a wolf who drowned in a river.
Oh, he's got banter, chat. Ooh. Excuse me?
You're excused. I was not the one who was fished out like a wet, shivering pup.
Oh my gosh. I was just testing the current.
How fortunate, then, that I arrived before your test reached its conclusion.
Fine. He won this round.
Another win. Welcome, then, to your new home.
We're up one, chat. Well then, boss. Shouldn't you be showing me around? Surely you have some idea what I'm supposed to be doing.
Perhaps.
Ooh! Imagination. He moves with the grace of someone who refuses to acknowledge his own exhaustion. Naturally, I match his pace. If I wanted, I could glide ahead effortlessly.
So young and
I know,
fast.
she is young. What if he's like what if he's a gilf?
He probably is.
But there's something
that
entertaining
collarbone?
about the collarbone. But there's something entertaining about watching him pretend he's not running on sheer willpower alone. Just as I'm considering how long he'll keep up the act, I catch sight of my reflection in the dusty mirror. Right. I'm still wearing his robe.
What led to this? Oh,
She was wet.
naked?
Oh, she was naked. She was naked. It's scandalously slipping off one shoulder. Show us the art! Dripping around me in a way.
Either canceled. What do you mean show us the art?
Oh, you're right. Don't show us the art. Don't show us the art. Elegant or suggestive depending on the lighting. My, and here I am strolling through your home in nothing but your clothing. What would the spirits say?
I would actually picture that.
I love how he's just
on.
like flat face. Simon stops mid-step and turns to me.
Oh. My brain actually continued the sentence very differently. I don't know if I should say it. I read you require proper, and I immediately thought punishment, and I thought, oh, this is going.
Oh my god, this is not your game, Rebecca. This is not your game.
She was
This is a romance game. This isn't one of your.
She was seducing. All right. You require proper clothing.
Do I? I think this looks like a certain charm. A bit daring. Quite refined, actually.
Stripper. Stay here. Oh. Stay here.
Such a commanding tone.
See, she's flirting.
She is flirting. She wants him bad. I wonder. I don't think. Actually, I don't think my choice matters. Maybe it does matter, but I feel like I didn't pick the flirty one in the beginning, and then I picked the flirty one the second time. But I wonder if that actually like affects the dialogue. He doesn't define me with a response. Rude. And disappears down a hall, leaving me alone. I take the opportunity to glance around. What was this place like before when it was alive? And why does he seem so reluctant to talk about it? Okay, my theory, chat, is he had a business partner, and the business partner effed them over. And now he doesn't trust nobody no more. But now we fix him.
And the business partner was also a wolf lady.
And then she's hot.
And then she left and broke his heart.
And then we get insecure because she's also hot. Yeah. Before I can dig too deeply into my own curiosity, Simon returns carrying a neatly folded kimono. The moment my fingers brush the fabric, I notice something immediately. It's well kept. There is a faint, lingering scent, soft floral, and distinctively not his. A woman scent. What? Dang, we're getting her hand-me-downs, chat. We're getting her hand-me-downs. Whose kimono is this? Oh, are we jealous?
See, if you're not jealous, I feel like that will change things.
I'm asking. Oh, boss, whose kimono did you just give me? He recoils slightly, as if I hit a nerve.
There's only one left available.
Was it? Nothing but silence. Curious, the fabric is elegant and preserved with care. Not the kind of thing a man like him would keep out of convenience. What if it's like his mother? Akina, you gotta calm down, you know? Maybe it's his mother. Maybe it's his twin. You know, we don't know. Maybe it's a sister.
No. That's definitely a business partner. Dead wife, I would say.
Funny thing, though, a forgotten garment wouldn't be this well kept. I like how we're just, like, so obviously, like, you're lying to me.
Are you going to change, or do you prefer to stand here and test my patience?
Or a brat.
Push her down. Push her down.
Oh, I love testing patience. But you already knew that. That's my grandma? Yeah, see, it could have been the grandma, Chad. We don't know.
True.
Did you already ha?
Huh.
Ha! Ha! That's not a disagreement. Well, whoever this kimono belonged to, they mattered. A lover, perhaps? Thank you. Older women mentioned? Damn! That's so funny. The demo's pretty good.
This hallway leads to the guest rooms.
Oh, look at us. How many are there?
More than enough, but they're unused.
Don't worry, boss. I have plenty of ideas to bring back to this place.
I will reserve judgment.
He strides ahead before I can retort. There's something familiar in this, not the walls, but the rhythm. Walking the halls, checking the rooms, holding it all together. I did this for decades. I watched him just ahead, shoulders heavy in that way I remember too well. Was he always this quiet? Or did the Ryokan take his voice and it tried to take mine?
This is one of the guest rooms.
Oh? He slides the shoji door open with a smooth motion, revealing the room inside. Oh, is that blood?
Oh my god.
Blood? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's Demon Hunter's merch. It's Demon Hunter's merch. I hope no one died in this room.
None yet.
Oh.
I just gotta kill you.
His voice is as dry as the air in here. Seems like evil spirits are the only ones staying here. This needs to change. I swish my tail, stepping further inside. A little warmth, a little charm, a lot of exorcism, and scrubbing. And this place could be something special.
I simply cannot wait.
I think it'd be funny if he was just deadpan the entire time, but he's smirking here. Alright, first order of business. Who's cleaning all this? Dang, I'm a maid!
That would be you.
My dear, you'd really think I'd fall for that?
You're the Okami, no?
Yes, and a proper Okami delegates. Speaking of, where's all the staff? She's kind of girl bossing, chat. She's kind of girl bossing.
Good one.
Surely you weren't running this place alone.
No, there were others.
Where?
A soldier spirit who cooked, a broom that never stopped sweeping, a lazy river dweller who barely did anything unless bribed. I miss them.
Oh my god, she's still on it. Oh, I love her. She's so funny. And the robe I woke up in, was that from the broom or the river dweller?
No, that was mine.
Was he a woman before? Sheesh, he says it like it's just another towel on the rack. Well then, I'll return it eventually after I stop enjoying how soft it is.
As you wish. Back to the matter at hand. When my strength faded, they withdrew. Yokai bound to a place need energy to remain. Without it, they slumber or disappear.
So they've been asleep this whole time?
Perhaps, or waiting. I can no longer tell the difference.
He says it like it doesn't hurt, but something in his voice tells me it does. Oh. Oh. Why does he look like that, chat? Stop. I can't that. His weight shifts. Something is off. Boss? His posture wavers, his balance falters, and before I know it... He's down, chat! He's down! Simon? I move without thinking, catching him before I caught him? The dude is, like, humongous. Dude's at least 6 foot.
Very frail, though. Very frail.
Before he fully crumbles to the floor. Oh, he's lighter, because he's scrawny. He's lighter than I expected. He died? That's what I'm saying. Surprisingly so. For someone built like a tragic mountain god, I thought I need divine intervention or at least a sturdy wheelbarrow. She's making fun of him, guys, as he's down. She's literally making fun of him as he's down. Well, now, look, he still has some upper body strength. She's so funny. Not only did she insult him while he's down, she also complimented herself. She's so funny. Oh. You overdid it, didn't you? Silence. Oh, I love talking to them when they're not responsive. I love talking to them when they're not responsive. I sigh, pressing my fingers lightly to his wrist, checking the pulse beneath his skin. Wait, do yokas even have a pulse? Oh.
Alive.
He is alive, chat. I smooth a stray lock of white hair around from his mask, brushing it carefully behind his ear. Ooh, lovely. You really don't take care of yourself, huh? It looks like he might respond, but in the end, he doesn't. Lucky for you, dear. You've just hired the best Okami there is. He groans softly. I take that as acceptance. Now, where's your room? He says unnecessary.
Unnecessary.
He's like, leave me here. So he's one of those. The quiet, brooding types who wear their past like a second mask and dare you to ask what's underneath. That's my type. That's my type. But he doesn't have dark hair, so unlucky. Let me guess. You think you could just sleep anywhere, don't you?
Yes.
No, absolutely not. If I let you, you'll curl up in some drafty hallway and waste away in your sleep. A proper ryokan master must have a proper room. 10 out of 10 audiobook? True. Aggressively. The nerve. Ugh, this dude. Look, you can fight me on this, or you can just tell me where it is, and I'll let you sleep in peace. Your choice.
End of the hall.
All right, boss. Up we go. End of the line.
Uppies. I want uppies.
Simon's room is unsurprising. He's just a basic male. He's just a basic male. It's organized, spotless, even. But it's also the most lifeless space I've ever stepped into. Come on, buddy. Uppies.
Uppies.
This is the room of a man who's decided to live his life as an aesthetic exercise in suffering. I shift my grip again, still surprising I can carry him at all. And to be honest, I lower him carefully into the futon. The second he touched the mattress, his body fully gave into the exhaustion. You know, most people keep something in their room. A trinket, a book maybe. Like anything that suggests they have feelings. Dang, she said you're cold and heartless. Why is she... She's literally insulting him. Like, he's literally, like, he's exhausted. Silence, which is expected, but still. Oh, wait! Help change his clothes or help take off his mask?
He won't let you take off the mask so early, so you gotta...
Do we need to take out the mask? I'm just joking.
Save spot.
That's a good idea. How do I save?
Q and then like.
Okay.
If the demo ends, we'll try this.
Riz him up. Okay, so we take off. Wait, what's rizzing though? Is taking off his clothes rizzing or taking off his mask is rizzing?
None of them.
Both are gonna end up bad.
Keep the mask. We don't need to see his face, chat. We need to take those clothes off
Makes
though.
it harder.
Makes it harder. You know, I visited a stream where someone said that they were like, masks make everything hotter, and I was like, wow, that's so true. Okay, we're taking off his clothes.
That's why.
Oh god.
Simon is drenched in sweat. Without thinking, I reach for the collar of his robe, loosening the fabric slightly to help him breathe. Breathe, Simon, breathe. My fingers brush the warm skin. Wait, do we have warm skin if we're dead? I guess we do. It's too early for a face reveal. It's so funny. You tasteless dying man. Time to get you out of these clothes. It's so real. Oh. It's searing. His skin... Oh my god, it's hot. It's getting hot in here, chat. It's searing. His skin radiates an intense amount of heat. Oh, Kami-sama. He's burning up. And yet when I touch him, I'm the one holding my breath. His hand. Why is there no music? It's too sexy. His hand
It's gonna
touches
happen.
as he gestures towards the wooden chest in the corner. You know, to be fair, I did not look what type of game this is, so it definitely could. I feel like it wouldn't be that type of game, but it could be. So he's
Have
aware
a category on
and
Twitch?
very much letting this happen. I think it's just like visual novel romance. It said romance visual novel. Your clothes are in there? He gives the smallest nod, head tilting, observing me. He wants us bad, chat. He wants us too.
That's where the condoms are.
Oh my god, hi Nutty. Hi Nutty. Look away, Nutty. This is like a really intense moment. I don't know why you're here at this intense moment. I move to the chest, slide it open. Inside, a stack of folded robes, identical in design. I grab one from the top and return. Alright, let's get you out of this, boss. No funny business. I'm doing this as a professional, a responsible adult. I kneel beside him, fingers brushing his shoulders as I pull out the outer robe down slowly. Nutty says I joined the stream. This is the first thing I come into. I know! There's like no background music either, so it's like super intimate. The damp fabric clings before giving away. My palm accidentally grazes the curve of his bag.
Speaking of, are you the type of person who like puts on music during
A visual novel? No.
No.
Oh.
No.
Sorry.
You said
Oh.
super intimate, so
I guess it,
I think that's
not
crazy. Some
really.
people do
Not
that.
really.
Okay, we agree on that then. It's crazy that some people say, "Oh yeah, that's the type of music I play during." I'm like, "What? You play music during?" I would not.
Well, you know, music can hold memories, so maybe there's benefits.
I've heard
Like-
someone say they. Wait, do you have underage people in your chat?
No, it's 18 plus.
Okay, I've heard someone say they thrust to the rhythm of the song, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, I mean, I sure go for it, King.
They're lying.
Go
They
for
have
it,
to lie.
King. Whatever helps. Whatever helps in this economy.
Whatever your Okami tells you.
This is the closest NC I can get to at the moment. Girl, that's why I'm playing all these games. I'm gonna be dating all week. I'm excited. You're here for it, period. That puts on music during a visual novel. Wait, yeah. Was that a dumb response? Dang. Am I a little silly? Was that a silly response? Did everyone know what Mameka was talking about except for me? That's crazy.
That'd be funny.
Simon inhales sharply. A tremor runs through his arm. Hold still, all right? Oh, I was silly. Dang. Ooh. Then he speaks with a low tone. Are you guys ready for Rebecca's low tone? I'm not.
I don't even have one. Here. Let me think. How do you go low?
You do it naturally.
You're very thorough, Okami-sama.
Oh my god. Wow. Love it. My fingers freeze just below his collarbone. Oh, not the collarbone. Come on. Not the collarbone. My heart does something rather scandalous. Dude, she is not thinking with her heart. She's thinking with something else. That's all I'm gonna say.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
She is.
Women are pure.
She
would
is.
never.
She would never. She would never. You're telling me she would
She's a
never?
professional business partner. She's business and benefit.
Yeah, sure. This man is trembling, but he still has the gall to tease me. Like, girl, you have no right to say that. You were really making fun of him when he was on the floor dying. I swallow the urge to retort. There, all better. Do you think she saw? Do you think she saw what was going on?
She saw it. That's why her face changed and all. She's like,
Oh,
damn, that's
you're
huge.
so right. Well,
She's like, that's huge.
there, that's better. You'll get back to grumbling. Sorry, I'm thinking about gambling, I guess. TFT with the new set. Grumbling
we have to
at
play
me.
50 together. I'm really good at the new
I'm
set.
not good
Also-
at TFT.
Also, wait. And I don't know about, like,
Hi, positive. Welcome in.
since I'm not an 80-year-old woman, but, like, since she's, like, she died a grandma and now she's back young, doesn't that mean, like, she craves stuff? Or does it not work that way?
From my
Like, look at her face right
understanding,
now.
I think. Wait, from my understanding, like is like libido, right? It doesn't go away, but it's lowered, right, when you're older. Hi,
Yeah,
Ube.
So now it should be back in full power, right?
I don't know though. I'm not 80 years old. Oh, are you saying because she like is younger?
Yes. Yes, because she
Ah.
went back.
But
Like, she
is
might
she
be like,
is she younger or is she just in the body of someone younger? Does that the
but
same
doesn't
thing?
having
But
the
she's like a
young
spirit, so it doesn't matter what the body's about, right?
Look at her face.
Is it not
she's
about like the
huffing.
mental?
She's huffing and puffing.
I like how
Look
we're
at her.
thinking really critically about this. Well, maybe. Let's just say yes.
Say yes.
Let's just say yeah. Why not? Uwe, welcome in. Sorry, you came at a really crazy stream. Everyone's gonna come at this crazy stream. I traced my thumb carefully along the edge of his sleeve. A light, pointless touch. Is there ever a pointless touch, chat? Does that exist? I feel like every touch
Does not
is
exist.
intentional.
Every touch counts.
Every touch counts. It's so funny to say.
Because every time we touch,
I get this feeling. Okay,
We're showing our age. Stop,
I
stop, stop. Our age is
convinced
showing.
myself it's to adjust the fold, but we all know it ain't to adjust the fold, chat. Sleep well, Simon. Ooh, she
Can
be.
you do the sleep well, but say Annan instead, for the gang,
Wait, who?
for the 4chaners, say Annan.
No, I'm not. I don't know what you're doing. I'm
No.
scared. I'm scared. I don't trust the Mecca. Now that that's settled, you're like Tyler when he says "up dog."
He's Anon.
No.
We have to talk about this. Okay.
No. I don't even know. Maybe.
It's just
Wait,
short
my
for
previous
anonymous.
teammates from League of Legends, I think my previous teammates lost my game. So is there anything to compliment them on? Good job for
Me,
not
Fisherman?
being better than me, because
Me?
I had one of the highest damages in the game. That's so toxic. That was so toxic. Peak fan service, trust him. He really was planning to shoulder all this alone, wasn't he? How long has he been carrying this weight? There's no staff to help out in this broken place, and this man is too stubborn to ask for help. Do you ask for help, Emeka?
I don't like it. I'm not used to it.
Me either. But I've always had a soft spot for beautiful things in need of repair. Dang!
Classic.
Ah.
Literally a toxic woman.
That's
in
my
front of you
type.
guys.
That's my type. Wait, what?
This is a toxic trait.
Is it? It's
I can
toxic?
fix
What do you
it
mean?
bullshit.
What do you mean?
This is toxic. What do you mean?
It's
What do you mean? This
toxic.
is
What?
toxic.
What do you mean? She wants to help him,
What do
you
you
know?
mean? Ah, yes. I can fix them. It's
I
not
can fix
toxic.
him. What do you mean? And you, White Tiger, are long overdue for someone to take care of you for once. I will drag this place back to life, and maybe you along with it. All right.
Wait, you know what's gonna happen?
What?
I think when she confesses, his bottle is literally gonna like puff up a little bit, and his collarbone is gonna be like a bit more buff and everything, and it's like, oh, my life power is back to me. You believe in me and love me, so now my magical god powers are coming back, and then
He stops
they
being
do
a
things.
bum, is what you mean? That's crazy.
Yeah.
The
he's gonna be,
effect
like,
of women.
buff. Yeah. He's gonna
You
fill
all
him up.
should be grateful the effects of women. Thank a woman today.
Thank you, Michelle Obama. Thank you.
There you go.
Wait, can you do the thing? Can you ask me? I never thought about it, but can you ask me to name 100 women? Actually, 10. 100 is a lot. I want to try it.
Name
Ask
at
me, I'll do it.
least 15 women.
Okay.
This is
Michelle
gonna be
Obama.
crazy, one.
Hillary Clinton.
2.
Kamala Harris. Selena Gomez.
Can't
Hannah
be.
Montana. Wait, that's not her
5.
name. Miley Cyrus.
Uh,
The Carly girls.
6.
Mandarina. Whatever her name is.
No!
Okay. Well. Wait. Ashley.
6.
Ashley Meowsicle Milk.
6.
Bree.
7.
Genta.
8.
Pansy.
9.
Wait. I know women. Wait. This is okay. This is so hard. What?
9. We should have done a time
your
limit.
cousins. Your cousins. You have women
Fuck,
cousins.
you can't help him. Stop helping him, Chad. You can't help him.
I am not looking at chat. Wait. Wait.
Don't
listen,
help
this has to
him.
be. Bob. Rosa Parks.
Is that 10? I wasn't paying attention. 5 more.
And forgot her name. John Dark.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Mary Antoinette.
I love it.
Wait, it's definitely someone.
I love it. You have 4
Columbus's
more.
wife.
You can't just be
Columbus's
vague.
wife. Yep.
You can't just be vague.
Okay, I'll name one more. Let me think.
You're almost there. 4 more. You know more women.
4? What do you mean 4? Okay, shit. 4 is a lot. Oh my
You
God.
have
Oh
women.
my God. It's like I
You literally brag
I
about
don't
how
know.
much women you have.
never do it. You're just lying. You brag about how many.
You literally brag
Why?
about how there's women in your life. Just say it.
Oh, right. That one girl that we played League with.
Oh my God! You don't
Sailor
even know her
Moon.
name. If you say her
Sailor-
league name, I will.
Sailor Venus.
Yes. Okay, that's fair. 3.
And magical, a cute magical girl.
You can't
That's
say
another
me.
girl
That
I play
doesn't
League with.
work.
God.
So
Minty's
disappointed. I
ex,
know, right?
What's her name? Christina. Christina.
Yeah, think of
Something.
artists. Yeah, think of artists.
Artist. Oh, of course. Ado. And
Okay.
Aimer. And
One more.
Shigure Uides. And Iron Mouse. Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm getting it.
Yeah,
Now-
period.
I-
You did it. Yay! Good job,
I got it.
Rebecca.
I got
You did
I love
it.
women. I got proof.
He loves the women is crazy. I don't know.
I love women.
I don't know if 15 women is enough to say that, but sure. Oh my God, I can't. Good job, Emeka. I'm proud of you.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
It probably is, and there was a lot of pressure. There was no time limit,
All
but
right.
good job, everyone in
Name
chat that named
15
women.
women.
Good
15
from.
men right now. Do it, Ashley.
I
Show that you
literally
love
can't. I literally can't. Thank you for the
Aw.
lurk, Ube. I could try, but they're gonna be like mostly my friends.
men. Well, oh yeah. Well, that doesn't
Does it count?
No.
Okay. No, he says no. Okay.
Name 15 chatters.
Honestly, like we're at the mini game part of the visual novel. I think we're good here. That was good. Good stuff.
All right.
Oh my God. To be honest, I
I'm a
refuse to
dip
name
now.
men.
My
Yeah,
cat is
that's
asleep
fair.
Anyways.
That's
I'll
so
be
funny.
working
Good
next
job. Thanks for coming in, Emeka. We can
Thank
keep
you for
talking because we
inviting.
still have like 20 minutes till the next thing I have to do. But
What's the next thing?
I have played another game. I'm playing the many faces of or
Among Us?
what is it called? The many faces of VTubers. It's the one about like someone killed a VTuber and we're trying to figure out their identity. That's what what
Wait.
it's about. The many faces
What
of
the
VTubers.
fuck? You shared your rice purity test?
Yes.
Oh my God. What are the you're sharing the end? People usually just post the score showing. Sorry.
Stop
Said that out loud.
reviewing
Can I say
it
that out loud?
live.
I'm sorry.
You're
it
crazy.
surprised me. I'm not gonna say it.
You're crazy. What am I
These are
doing?
crazy numbers.
Yeah, but I think the
It's okay,
numbers
we
they
match.
change all the time. We do not
change?
match. We do not
No,
match.
number 19. We match. We both did
Oh.
number 19.
I don't know what that is. I'm not
Go
looking
look
at
at
it.
it later.
I'm not looking at it.
Number 16.
What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out what game we're playing next. That's what I'm doing.
Holy shit, Ashley! What the fuck?
What?
Those are crazy numbers.
I was kind of crazy in college. Maybe. I don't remember. Yeah, isn't it crazy? Now all I do is sit in my room and play video games. What a life. What a life we live.
Ow.
What character development we live. Terraria is crazy.
Wait.
He's still doing it.
Bro, these are crazy. What the fuck?
Huh?
Yeah. By the way, this channel is only available to those who subscribe to Meowsicle Milk.
I
Use
don't
your
even know if
sub right
that's
now
true.
and join the server. It's not true.
I don't even know if that's true.
If you'd like to find out these crazy, oh my god,
You know, it was
like dance without leaving room for Jason.
I just remember it was like a sub reward. So keep subbing. And
Keep
we'll
subbing.
talk about it. We'll
Keep-
talk about it.
Keep subbing, boys and girls
If we
and non-binaries.
would you talk about yours for 10 subs? Emeka?
I would do it for free.
You would do it for free. Well, I'm gonna put a paywall on it. If we get 10 subs, Emeka will talk about it right now.
I'll do it again right now. 'cause I feel like, the thing is, my score never changes. This video is
Everyone,
just-
you know, it's kind of fun. You guys are really fun. I'm happy you guys can talk about it for free. Free 99.
$3.99.
Free
Just
99.
one sub.
Wait, Nettie,
One
you
sub.
should send me your rice purity test. Smile. Oh, Nettie and I are kind of twins too. We're very twinny, honestly.
I've seen how you talk to them in your chat.
Yeah,
I've seen
Nettie
it.
and I are
get a little
just
jealous.
twins. You do not get jealous, Emeka.
I was the OG twin and already replaced, but okay.
Oh, you're still twin. I don't know what you're on about.
No, not after these fucking rice fucking.
Oh yeah, well
scores.
yeah. I already know I beat you, so.
What do you mean? Okay, no, I'm doing it live. Held hands romantically. Yes.
That's crazy. Wait, let me at least turn off this game so that it's not like associated. You know, I don't want people
No,
thinking
I mean
like
in game, obviously.
yeah, in Minecraft. I'm just gonna change the
What does
category.
kiss the non-family member mean? Like on the lips or not on the lips?
It could be either. It's up to interpretation, probably.
Oh no, next
Here,
one.
we'll play songs.
Fun fact: I've never give away my lips kiss, even though there was chances to. I kept feeling like, no, I'm saving it for the wife. I'm a bit of a romanticist. French kissed, no. Also, it honestly feels a little gross. I don't know. Is it?
He says that, but then when it happens, he won't be saying that. I guess
How
if
do
you're
you
like a
know?
germaphobe, sure, I could see that.
No, I'm not a germaphobe.
I am a
I don't know,
germaphobe,
what,
so
what if they accidentally bite? Like GG?
you might like it. Have you been bitten there? Because you never know until you try.
Tongue bitten?
Yes, Emeka. Yes.
That sounds like GG. Like you lose your tongue. That's it.
Have you not watched the Chainsaw Man movie? Hello?
No, I do not watch movies.
Oh my god.
what
He
does
doesn't
kiss
know, chat. He
horizontally
doesn't
mean?
know.
How do you kiss horizontally? Isn't that a regular kiss?
I think it's like people have. My chat said it was the Spider-Man kiss.
Spider-Man kiss?
That's
No
what my
way
chat
it's
told
Spider-Man.
me.
Okay, well if it's no, why would I even?
I don't know either. I don't
Given or
know.
received hickey? No. Kissed or being kissed on the breast? Why would they? Oh, what? Oh, okay. Or kissed or okay. Someone below the belt? No. For more than 2 hours, I wish.
I punched
Played
his
a game
Spider-Man
involved with
once.
stripping.
Dang.
Okay, so I streamed.
You literally
one
just
time.
filled it out. Chad's literally just filling it out. This is so funny.
I streamed one time on Twitch, obviously
Uh-huh.
with my model, and I was doing karaoke, but I was stripping. But they can't tell. Does that count as played a game involving stripping?
Yes.
Nobody could see, but nobody could see.
No, it counts. You're telling me when you. Oh my god. You're telling me, right? If you're like. You know, in Minecraft. In Minecraft, you're like trying to flirt with someone, right? And you're like, oh, like,
Yeah.
I'm taking off my clothes. You're telling me you don't take off your clothes? That's crazy.
I don't.
That's crazy. Wow, you're fake. You're so
I don't
fake.
even know why I did it. That was a one-time thing. I don't know why I actually genuinely dead-ass took off my clothes while
Because
singing.
you wanted
I
to,
don't know what I was
Emeka.
doing.
Because you're a freak of nature.
Freak in nature.
'Cause
Seen or
you're a
being
freak.
seen by another person in a sensual? What does sensual? What does that even mean? Like
I forget. Is the big number bad or good? I forget. The big number is
the
good,
bigger
right?
The number. Okay, there's no good and bad, but if you have big number, that means you haven't done anything in life.
No, you're right. I don't mean it like that. You know what I mean. It's a joke. I don't mean it as like actually good or bad.
I suck. No, 19, the one we both did. Try to read it, masturbated while someone else was in the room.
That's crazy.
By the way, I still remember it because I did it once. I
Uh-huh.
was in college and I had this Chinese roommate, and I
He's literally.
maybe we shouldn't talk about it, but okay.
He's literally just talking about it.
I'm not talking about it. Been caught? Yes, sir.
Awkward.
Seen or read porn? Who didn't? The smut that I've read, it's crazy. Especially the one written by women. It's always like extra detailed. Gone through the motions. Undressed, showered, fondled or had your butt cheeks fondled. Okay, does it count when one of the boys, the homies,
That's
grabs your butt?
crazy.
Does that count? Okay, they smack it.
Yes.
They don't fondle it.
That's crazy. You know, did I
Always smack each other's
did I
butts.
ever tell you an old man slapped my ass? That was crazy.
That's
That was so
that's
crazy.
like actually jail time.
Yeah,
talking
yeah, I
us men
agree.
together.
I
Oh, but
agree.
okay.
That was crazy.
Had or given blue balls. What is that, Clueless? Okay, give it. Uh, mm, okay. Does edging someone count? No. Well, okay. If so, blue balls is supposed to be like only for Mel, right?
I'm sorry.
Do women get blue
I
balls?
was reading Nettie's chat. What did you say? I'm so
Can a woman
sorry.
get blue balls?
Um, I don't know.
Like, do you?
I think
If you
I've
get edged
experienced.
long enough,
Have
do
I
you get
experienced
pain?
something that sounds kind of like that? Yeah, I have. So I
No.
don't
Do you
know.
feel pain if you get edged hard enough? Do you feel pain?
Yes. Maybe?
You do?
I
I've
don't
never
know
known.
that guy.
What?
I'm not active like I
I'm sorry.
used to. I don't know. I don't remember. Where is this?
I can't believe my streamer haven't had sex in so long. She doesn't even remember.
I really don't.
Had someone's manipulation.
I feel embarrassed when I tell people that. It's so funny. I don't remember. Is that bad? Is that normal? Is it normal not to remember? It's been so long.
I feel like you're kind of like the Shimon guy. You're just like you've given up. I'm gonna fix you. It's okay.
I'm gonna fix him. I'm gonna fix him.
And just
I can
hit
be
someone
fixed,
else.
Chad. I can be
Ew.
fixed. Just kidding. Please don't fix me.
Been walked on, kicked a roommate out. I was the roommate who got kicked out. For that thing.
Dang.
Does that count? Should I check it? Fake sobriety. I don't drink tobacco. I don't. Marijuana. No. Drugs. Stronger. No.
Wait, what's the lore drop? What lore drop did I just do? What? Ow! Welcome, Sleepy. You came at a really crazy time. You came at a super crazy time. Surely my coworker won't walk in, right? I have a coworker that watches my stream.
Dipping.
A Nikki in the pool. Have a good stream or water, I guess. It like a body of water.
Streaking. Like
I don't
Snapchat?
remember, but I think chat said it was like running around naked.
Why would you do that? Okay.
Did you know in college, not my college, maybe it was my college, but I didn't pay attention. In a college of my friend, he said that they have like a marathon for that. Like not a marathon, but maybe like an event. They have an event where they literally run across campus naked. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that's about, but I'm not opposed to it, I guess.
My score is 86. Damn, it's gone worse. I was in the 90s.
What happened to there was no good or bad?
Well, to me, the lower
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to save myself up.
Yeah.
Trying to be like, you know that feeling when you just do things for the first time with the person you love. That sounds nice. Like I don't like it. I genuinely hate it when if I'm dating someone and then I'd be like, we do something and then my brain is like, oh, I did it with that one other ex that I had. I hate that so much. So I'm trying to like, no more dating. And this is not only just my own version of it, but obviously if you guys down to go date,
you do you, booze.
You do you. Especially since Ash is on the market right now with only 5 million subs. Pay 5 million subs and you can have a chance.
Paid date? That's crazy.
Paid date is just one date, and then if she likes you, maybe you can have another one.
That'd be so crazy. If I could just left. That is so crazy. Paid date is crazy. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even know you left.
Oh, I didn't leave.
Maybe someone kicked you out. Maybe a mod kicked you out. That'd be so funny.
Yo, mods, I'm sorry. No, it's 10 million subs. I'm sorry. I undersold your streamer. I'm sorry.
Undersold is crazy. Pay to win is crazy. You guys are so funny.
She's priceless. You can never do it.
I like how it's like involuntarily it's happening. Like I didn't have any say in this. It's just happening. That's so funny.
Does that make me a pimp now? Am I certified pimp?
No, because you don't gain anything from it. If anything, you're just you're like a free manager at that point.
I gain your happiness. Have you seen that one guy one VTuber who tried to like text his GF and instead texted his manager? and he was like, "Good night, little angel" and stuff. They got viral.
That's so cute. Was it like dirty or was it wholesome?
No. We literally just said, "Good night, little angel. I
That's
love you so
so
much."
cute.
And then the manager's the girl is like, she's like, "Lamau?" question mark, and posted it on Twitter. It's
Well,
poor guy, man.
that's good that it was like. Have you done that before? I feel like when I was younger, I've done that. I like texted someone. I think it might have been bad, but it also couldn't have been bad. I don't remember because it was like a long time ago.
Sometimes, and I have this, I don't know if it's ADHD or whatever, but like I'd be talking to you or like talking to someone, and then I would accidentally say, "Hey Ashley," and they're
Oh yeah, I think that's just like a typical man thing. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I have a friend.
No, it just happens to me so much.
I have a friend. His name's 100. He does that all the time. He'll like accidentally call girls by their wrong name, and it's so funny. Like it's bad funny. It's like bad funny.
I do that to men too. Like, I don't know. I just say the wrong thing.
That's fair. I think it's funny though. Well, funny bad, right? Funny bad. You can't do that, guys. You can't do that to girls.
Don't do it, guys. Don't do it.
Official Slim Jim. Oh, I don't remember. I'm sorry. I don't actually remember what the numbers mean, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna say good job. Good job for taking that test. You're a winner in my book.
I won.
I have to actually retake the one that is also posted in this chat. The not safe for work test. Personality test, whatever. Based on how pure you are? Probably. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? The lower is less pure. Oh, I see. Okay, everyone. As much as this topic is very popular, I have to move on to the next game. So, because we have to review like 3 games today. But this one is a VTuber one, so surely you'll like this one a lot too. Thank you for being here, Emeka. You're free to stay if you want to voice act more, but I don't know if there's any like strong males in this one.
Sleep a little bit.
Yeah, you're good.
It's like very late right now. All right, have fun.
Thank you, Emeka. Please get a round of applause for Emeka. Thank you, Emeka. Woohoo! It was really good. Your voice is amazing.
Mom, you picked me. I didn't mean it.
You could have just accidentally left too.
Bye bye.
Bye. Thank you, Emeka. Oh my god, I wanted to like open this game, but it's so blaringly loud. Oh my god. Thank you, Emeka. Can we please get a round of applause for Emeka? It was very fun. That was really nice. That was such a nice surprise. I'm really happy because I think it added a lot to the visual novel. Emeka has a really cool voice, and he actually does speak a little bit of Japanese. So, or maybe he does speak it. I don't remember. He does speak it, so it was very nice of him to join and be a beautiful character on my visual novel. Plus, if I'm being so honest, it's literally him. It's literally him. He also goes, humph, and he also goes, okay, like Ramus. I liked it when he did the deep voice, right? I do like Emeka's voice. He is like one of the top voices. I don't even know what like would be Ashley's top like 10 voices. I have no idea, but Emeka's definitely up there. You know, he's a really amazing voice. Love his voice. So that was really cool. I do want to do more of the dubbing visual novels with a victim. It's kind of awkward in my opinion to like ask people to dub it because they literally have to. I guess they are playing the game with me. They have to play the game with me. Draft you. We'll see. I think Emeka's a special case because me and Emeka are pretty close. We've known each other for a while now. Sometimes I feel like I know too much about him. But Emeka's cool. He does stream. I think he streams every day now if you guys want to check him out. His audience is mostly males, so if you are a male looking for a cool guy to stream, he does. I don't even know what kind of content Emeka even does, bro. What do you even do, Emeka? What is your content? I have no idea. I don't indulge in the male content, so who knows what he does, honestly. Let me see. Oh, Gore's awake. Thank God you're awake. Thank God you're awake. You missed a really crazy part. You missed a really crazy moment, Gore, if I'm being honest. But I love you and I'm happy you're here. Bestie's here, thank God. Emeka does like a lot of anime too, and he does know. I think he does have VTuber knowledge. We got a little silly. We got very silly today. Thanks for sharing all of your test results, everyone. I do appreciate it. I do think there's like a bit of vulnerability to it, and I do appreciate you just still, you know, just we could talk about it. It's not weird. It's chill, you know. Happy Twitch chat. And we'll probably do more. I have to do that other personality test that's posted on that channel. I'll do it eventually. Probably it'll be like a sub goal though. We shall see. I should have gotten 100% as Asian. Oh my god, that's crazy. Anyways, we will be reviewing the next game though. We will see. I wanted to start up the game, but it's like super loud. Let me do like a little read of it though, because I want to read the description for you guys. Have I played the DDLC of the have I played it? Yes, I've played it, but not the mobile one. I also have I think I have Doki Doki Plus, but I never played that one. I do like the Monaco one though. Is it Monaco After Hours? Is that what that one's called? I like that one a lot actually. That one's probably my favorite game. I love that game, and plus I love how like customizable everything was. You know, the mods got real good. The mods got real good. Okay. Monica After Story is peak. Okay, let me see. Mr. CEO of world famous VTuber Kuripa's agency was brutally murdered. Possible suspects has whittled down to one of the agency's 6 employees, 3 of which to be Kuripa's real face. I'm sorry, the music's playing. Real face, saying they were streaming as Kuripa during Mr. C's murder. The perfect alibi. Okay, so someone got murdered. One of the suspects is a VTuber, but are they actually a VTuber? We don't know, so we will find out. And I think we're gonna investigate some cute anime girls, and then maybe that's the gameplay. I'm gonna open the game. It's really loud. I'm so sorry if you can hear it. Gore says I'm happy for the DLC Renaissance. I know, what a cool time. I do like Doki Doki Literature Club. My favorite is Yuri. I want to turn down the volume, but it is not happening. I wonder if I start, I can change the volume, because I don't see a volume button. Oh, here we go. Thank God. Master volume is on high? No. Turn it down. Turn it down for what? Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Okay, I think this is good, hopefully. Oh no! The game's playing! No, I just wanted to turn it on. Hold on. Dude, this is giving Danganronpa. Hold the phone. It's like auto-playing. Stop! 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 Text. Auto. Oh, I think it's auto. That's crazy. It's like a movie. It's literally like a movie. We're missing a lot of cutscenes. I think we are. Hold on. I'll figure it out. I have to show the game. I feel like it's still like super loud, dude. Okay. Think this is good maybe. And now we just make sure that it is playing. 1 second. Okay. Once again, this is let me see. This is The real face of a VTuber. This is a demo on Steam if you guys want to play along with me. This is also part of your fest? Yes. I should probably change the game. Let me do that. The real face of a VTuber. Changing the game. And this is a free demo if you guys want to play it with me. I actually have been waiting for this game to come out, so I'm happy the demo is out, and I'm very happy that the developers reached out and asked me to review this game. Thank you so much. I'm excited to see what it's all about. I think my only thing is I think it's like autoplay, because we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, start. Oh wait, maybe I should have showed you guys the the title page. I'm so sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me show you the title page. We're getting a little excited here. We're getting a little excited here. Oh no, I accidentally I didn't know I just deleted the game. Hold on. I have to fix the audio again probably. 1 second. The title is fire. Yeah, it's really pretty. Is it gonna be loud again? Oh, I don't think so. Sometimes with the demos, the settings don't save, but this one actually did save, so that's good. Wait, look! If I move my mouse, it jiggles. Oh, that's so cool. Let's see. Oh, that's so cool. When I move my cursor around, they jiggle. That's so cool. Okay, the real face of a VTuber. And we will be interrogating all these cute girls, I'm pretty sure. Let's get into it. So what is this real face you mentioned? Prosecutor? By real face, I'm referring to the person that actually controls a VTuber. A VTuber's true identity. Oh, okay, I can scroll. Okay then, so this VTuber's real face will influence the development of this case? Yes, you could even say it's a key to this case. Is that so? Then how do you know who this VTuber's real face is, prosecutor? I believe I do. I have collected the necessary evidence to prove it. So, if you don't mind, I'd like to start from the beginning. You like the animation? It's very pretty. Bro, where's my VTuber? Who ate my pudding? I don't remember what voices I'm using for who anymore. Emily Close. What are you yelling for? Oh, I don't know if that was a good voice for her. I just went to eat my pudding, and it's not there. Did you eat it? Your pudding? No. Emily Close. Secretary chat. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so good. Then why did you stutter? It was you. Just admit it. Slander! What proof do you have? We're the only two people that use this office. If it wasn't you, then who was it? There could be a hitherto unknown third party. What third party? Oh my god, there's too many characters! Prosecutor Truth, you're back! I don't even know. I'm not gonna keep up my voice acting. Zelda Haas, detective! Officer Haas, when did you get here? A little while ago. Secretary Close said you'd be back soon, so I've been waiting here for you. See? Our third party. I bet she ate it. Huh? Ate what? I can't do these voices. Somebody ate my pudding. Zelda Haas sounds pretty. Pudding? It wasn't me. Anyway, that's not important right now, Mr. Truth. There's been an incident. A murder at a VTuber company, to be specific. Excuse me? What do you mean it's not important? I was looking forward to that pudding. Mr. Truth, there's been a murder. You can't be serious right now. You can't be serious right now. Alright, let's get to work, I guess. But Emily Close though, true? Whatever I ever do find out who took my pudding, it'll be the last pudding we ever ate. I also care about pudding more? Me, for real? So realistic. She shudders. So, what's the case? The head of the VTuber company has been found dead in their office. Police have done a preliminary investigation, but we'd like for you to come take a closer look. A VTuber company? You don't know what VTubers are? They're virtual YouTubers. Basically, rather than watching real people do stream or video, you're watching them control an anime version of themselves instead. Rainbow! Oh, hi Rainbow, welcome in. An anime version of themselves? Why would anyone watch that? I wouldn't badmouth them if I were you. VTubers have a huge audience. And you really don't want to make friends. Oh, sorry. If you don't really want to make anime nerds. Nerds? I'm so sorry, chat. I'm exposing my real thoughts right now. And you really don't want to make anime fans mad. Why? Are they scary or something? Hi, Shady! You saw an anime girl and now you're here? Welcome in. Why would anyone watch a VTuber? Could it be me? Says Toaster. Anyways, whatever. A case is a case, so let's check it out, I guess. I'll lead the way. Dang! Look at that blood. Like I said before, the victim is head of the VTuber company. His body was found in his office on April 20th. The person who found him said... Hold on a second. What's wrong, prosecutor? Can you tell me about the victim first? He's the head of the VTuber company. Like I said, he died from... I mean, can you tell me why he's a chicken? Is this some type of joke or something? Oh, that's... because their last name is Chicken. Are you kidding me right now? This is ridiculous. I know. In all my years as prosecutor, I have never seen... Chicken nuggets dipped in ketchup, right? I know it's a travesty. In ketchup? Have some respect for the dead, Secretary Close. You're more of a sweet... Oh, you're more of a sweet sour kind of guy, huh, prosecutor? That was in bad taste. Anyways, what happened to the chicken? That's Mr. Chicken, prosecutor. You know what? I'm calling him Mr. C from now on. So what happened to Mr. C? Oh, sorry, I did the voices wrong. I forgot how much I already told you. This is so goofy and I love it. I love it. Excuse me, guys. Please drink water. How about you just start from the beginning? Or how about you just ask me exactly what you want to know? Fine. Okay, chat. Do we care about the victim's identity? Do we care about the cause of death? Or anything suspicious? We might have to click through every single one of those. If you ever played a visual novel, sometimes it doesn't even matter the order. Sometimes it's just information that they want you to click through. Okay. Victim's identity. The deceased is one of Mr. Chicken, founder of Lillian Entertainment LLC. And what does Lillian Entertainment do? Hold intellectual property rights, put on creative events, sell merchandise. They're basically an agency for VTubers. What is the size of the company? Currently 6 employees and 1 VTuber, not including Mr. Chicken. 7 people in charge of 1 virtual... What is it again? A VTuber. Try to stay professional, please. Alright, VTuber. And who is this VTuber? Her name is Kuripa. Sorry. Her name is Kuripa. Kuripa? Am I saying that right, chat? Hold on. I think I've actually heard of her. Oh, wow! Fua Fua. She's not just a video game streamer. She's been on TV, commercials, and even held concerts. She's even popular internationally. Whenever I see her, I just think, man, kids like weird stuff nowadays. And now we're investigating her company? Huh? I guess it makes sense why this VTuber would take 7 people to manage, though, if they're that successful. I don't know, pronouncing things is hard. Thank you, Toaster. Anyway, I got off topic. Please continue, Officer Haas. Right. So first, we haven't been able to locate the deceased mobile phone. Okay. He apparently rarely contacted his family. The following description is that we could gather is his employees and landlord. He was a workaholic, just like me for real. If he wasn't sleeping, he was working. He lived alone, was single, and didn't maintain any close relationships. The only inconsistent thing about him was his work schedule. Maybe it's just the nature of the industry, but he would come and go at random hours, often sleeping in the office overnight. He actually has a bed in the office. Did he have any enemies or debts? No, the company itself had some debts, but they're all legal. I'm curious about the missing phone. We're still looking for it. If it turns up, I'll let you know. Thanks, Officer Haas. Okay, cause of death? The victim's carotid artery was slashed by a sharp object, causing blood loss, and finally, death. They show the victim is so funny. I probably should have just asked for the carotid artery is. The carotid arteries are a pair of blood vessels, one on either side of the neck, prosecutor. The neck, got it. Please continue. There are no other visible wounds and no signs of struggle. This may be due to the victims having sleeping pills in his system. He was drugged, chat. He was drugged. Sleeping pills. Highlights the mug. Yes, drugs to help him sleep. We've also detected in some of the cup next to the body, which have been determined to belong to the victim. There was no evidence in the victim's home, office, or medical history that he took sleeping pills habitually. We also found a suspected murder weapon in the office, a paring knife. Where did you find it? On an employee's desk. We will question them about it soon. Got it. Okay, anything suspicious? Three things seem suspicious here. First, the assailant was caught on any security cameras. None at all? At 7:03, the victim was seen on the lobby's camera, where the security desk is, and at 7:04, on the second floor's camera, where the office floor. But other than the victim, neither the first nor second floor's camera filmed anyone suspicious coming or going. What if the killer lived on the second floor? We've ruled that out. One, the office door was locked when the body was found, so it's highly likely the killer has an office key. And for the second reason, well, please look at this. Looking at the second floor's layout, any residents would have to pass the security camera to reach the office. I see. What about this window? That is our second hypothesis, that is our current hypothesis, prosecutor. There was a window just outside the office, leading to a usually emptied fire escape alleyway. It's a perfect spot for someone to climb up from. We've already verified if someone were to enter through the window, they wouldn't be caught on any security cameras. And there's no security cameras in the office itself. There is, which brings us to the second point of suspicion. Oh? We've discovered that the victim's computer stored all of the security camera's footage, and all that footage has been deleted. Can it be restored? We've reached out to an IT specialist, but haven't heard back yet. Finally, please look at this. The victim was killed on his own office chair, and blood from his slashed artery sprayed all over the place. Yet the computer mouse has no blood, no fingerprints, which could mean the suspect used the victim's mouse to delete security footage, then wipe the mouse clean. That is a possibility. Either way, it's definitely suspicious that only the mouse isn't stained in blood. Could the suspect be intentionally misleading the investigation? Potentially. We should keep this in mind. And what is the third point of suspicion? The victim was holding something. We think he might have been trying to leave a message about his killer. A message? Probably planted by the suspect to throw us off our investigation. That's how it always goes. And that's what I was thinking too. But I still think it's best to report it to you. Alright. What's the message? He does have a message. The victim was clutching one of those employees' nameplates in his hand. Every other employee's name was on his owner's desk, but this one was in the victim's hands. Whose was it? I'll reveal that in a moment, when everyone's gathered. Okay. Suspense, guys. What do you think? Now that you've heard the whole investigation, what do you think? Who did it? Was it you? Was it me? Well, this certainly seems like a well-planned, premeditated crime. Judging from how they avoided the security cameras, the culprit must have intimate knowledge on this building's security system. The green one, says Toaster? I believe it. But that also leaves us with a lot to go on. From our current information, we estimate that the crime took place on April 20th between 7 and 11:30. How did you get those times? 7 p.m. is when the building security guard last saw the victims head upstairs. 11:30 is based on two things. First, forensic tells us the blood has been congealed for at least 8 hours. Second, the culprit had left the area using public hallways, and 11:30 is the last time the possible suspect was caught on the public CCTV. Couldn't have the culprit just waited until morning? No. There is a morning market downstairs starting at 5 a.m. If the culprit were to have left then, someone would have seen them. He also said the office door was locked from the outside when the crime was first discovered, right? Yes, which is why we've narrowed down the suspects to the company's 6 employees, all who have keys. Someone must have committed the crime, left the office, and then locked it with their key before leaving. Who first discovered the body? About that. Hello. This is Misty Rowe. She first discovered the body. I don't think I can do a voice for all of them. I'm so sorry. I'll try my best. Actually, called all the office employees here so you can question them individually. Why didn't you consult me about this first? I figured it would be more efficient. All right, let's get to work then, Secretary Close. But I didn't bring my legal robes. Why did you tell me we'd be working? I thought I'd surprise you. Humph, fine. But you owe me some fancy chocolate for this. Taking advantage of me again. Hello, miss. My name is Justin Truth. Justin Truth. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Prosecutor? Yes, I have some questions to ask you. Oh. Did she just, like, swift? Great. You seem like the type of person who could get things done. And you're kind of handsome. Wow. Why did you hit me? Oops. Butterfingers. Pain in the... Humph. You want to know what I found Mr. C's body, right? Yes, but first, if you wouldn't mind telling me your name and occupation. Oh, okay, right. My name is Misty Rowe. I work here at Lillian in administration and accounting. Yeah, Lillian Rowe! Lillian Rowe! Why are we slow? Why are we looking her up and down? My gosh. Administrative staff. Please walk me through the discovery of the scene of the crime. Okay. Well, like usual, I arrived at the office a little before 9 a.m. I unlocked the office door and walked inside and immediately noticed a large amount of blood. And then I noticed Mr. C slumped over in his chair. I got so scared I called the police right away. Then I thought, the first person to discover the body is usually the prime suspect. So I ran down to the building security guard up here to confirm that I didn't mess with the crime scene before the cops came. That's it, basically. That's exactly what she told us. Thanks. I'm surprised you called a guard up here to vouch for you. That was very careful of you. Or ketchup. I'll take that as a compliment unless you're suspecting I did it. It's my job to suspect everyone suspicious. Okay, I understand. You are a prosecutor after all. Although, I should remind you that everyone is innocent until proven guilty. If you do suspect me above everyone else just because I was the first one to find the body, well, that's not really fair to me. I'm obviously very sad about Mr. C's death, but I hope you understand that I want first and foremost to prove my innocence. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to imply anything. It's fine. I know this is your job. Prosecutor, the other employees all have arrived. All right, bring them to the office, please. Sure. Oh, sure. Alright, this is kind of fun. We get to introduce all the characters. If anyone could please tell me their name and occupation. Oh, I don't know how to do any of these. My name is Amanda Childs. Lillian's I do the art here. Oh. Well, she clearly didn't do it because she's already failing. Amanda Childs, illustrator. Sophie Allure. You can call me Sophie. I'm Kuripa's manager, in charge of her business deals and collaborations. Can we do a southern accent? I could try. I don't know how to do a southern accent. Sophie Allure, talent manager. Oh my god, digital modeling. Honor Chen? Digital modeling, Kuripa's dad. Kuripa's dad. That's cute. Did she not say anything? Did she just not say anything? Prudence Weeks. My name is Prudence Weeks. In charge of merchandising, branding, and stuff. Oh boy. Prudence Weeks. Prudence is a cute name, in my opinion. I'm Faye Ward. You can call me Faye. I don't know what the voices are gonna be for these characters. Faye Ward, project manager. And I'm Misty Rowe, but I guess we already introduced ourselves. These are all the company's employees? So, have you found the killer yet, officer? Is that a good voice for her? Faye Ward. Oh, we're trying. I'm not an officer. I'm a prosecutor assigned to this case. How do I do a southern accent? How could this... I like an Asian one. I just pulled out an Asian one. I don't know how to do a Western accent. I'm trying to think of, like, Western phrasing. What incarnations? How could this happen? That's so crazy. None of this will be made public, right? It won't affect Kuripa's image? I don't even remember what voices I did for any of them. Is that what's really important now, Sophie? Well, if we just signed a spokesperson's deal, do you know how expensive it is to break that contract? I understand, Sophie, but there are priorities here. So, at least someone's got to keep the company in mind. Stop arguing! Sorry, I got a little worked up. That's okay, I can understand why. Still, it's better to try and relax. I don't know what to do for this one. Can I order some coffee? I don't know how to do this one. I can't relax without it. That's a little too relaxed. Okay, so she's like relaxed. A little too relaxed. Hey, where are you going? I have to go to the bathroom. Is that okay? Go use the bathroom if you gotta use the... She looks tired. I'll try doing a tired voice. Wait, no, you can't interfere with our crime scene. Can't you just hold it in for a second? A koala. Whoa, we can't even pee? That's brutal. Can you not cause any more problems, please? Do I look like a troublemaker? Yes. Jeez, I can't imagine how loud this office must be on a daily basis. Oh, right, that reminds me. Can someone explain what you do here? We're an entertainment agency in charge of virtual influencers. Oh, right, that Curry something or something, right? Yes, Kuripa. She's the VTuber we're in charge of. We're very proud of her. Well then, this VTuber you're very proud of. Where is she? Huh? What's with the silent treatment? You're not making any sense. There is no real face. She's AI. But there has to be a puppet master behind the puppet, right? About that, who actually is Kuripa's real face? I don't know what to do for her. Aren't you guys all co-workers? Don't you know? Well, we're all co-workers, but we mainly do our own thing. But there's 8 people in our group chat. 8? But you put 6 plus the CEO. That's only 7. That's because... Oh, that's because someone has 2 accounts. It's not me. It doesn't matter who controls her. She's still my daughter. Isn't that all big strange? No, keeping a VTuber's real face secret is incredibly important, even between us. Wait a second. Does no one know Kuripa's... Oh, wait a second. Does no one actually know Kuripa's actual identity? There's one person who might know. Who? The person who pays us every month? Why are you looking at me? Do you know who Kuripa's real face is, Miss Rowe? Yes, since I pay them every month. Okay, then who is it? I can't say. That's our company secret. Miss, I don't know if you fully grasp the gravity of the situation here. I definitely do, Mr. Prosecutor. But Kuripa's real face must be kept secret from everyone, even those within the company. And I don't think Kuripa's real face has anything to do with Mr. C's murder, right? If our trade secrets are related to this case for whatever reason, please produce an official document stating so. Then I'll have no problem revealing the information. She's sus. She's sussy. Are you serious? Gravely. Whatever. This company only has 6 employees, right? Yes. That is one thing I can reveal to you with confidence. Wow, thanks. You're such a wealth of information. You're welcome. I'll have to question you all individually. Unless I can call your name. Please wait outside. Oh, please wait here. If I could interrupt for a second, prosecutor. What is it? I have more information I have some more information related to the case. Oh right, I almost forgot. Go ahead. First, about the paring knife, the suspected murder weapon. We found the fingerprints of 4 different employees on it. Sophie Allure, Honor Chen, Prudence Weeks, and Faye Ward. Where did you find the knife? On Prudence Weeks' desk. Just placed right on the desk? Yep, right on top. Purposely, I take it. I don't know. It's strange. We haven't found any other potential murder weapons. Oh, and this paring knife belongs to the office. Paring knife found on Prudence's weak desk. Okay. I wonder if we have to actually pick someone, like accuse someone. It can be Faye Ward. Now about the nameplate. The CEO, the one the CEO was holding? Yes. Mr. C was clutching Amanda Child's nameplate on his hand. The artist? Yes. Got it. Thank you. She's too eepy for murder. Not the dying message. What? Chat? Ask? Chat. What's wrong? What should we do now? Chat. Hey Emily, have you seen my notebook? What notebook? It's where I record all my evidence, leads, and suspect testimonies. Isn't that the button on the top right of the screen? Is it this? Oh, that's not it. Where? On the top right corner. What are you, blind? Which one is it? Come on, it wasn't that obvious at all. What are you complaining at me for? I'm not the one who put it there. What should we do now? Huh? Weren't you the one that told me to take notes? Why are you asking me now? What's wrong with asking? So, just call everyone in for questioning? The evidence already shows who touched the murder weapon. I think the key points are alibis and who had the sleeping pills. The yellow one? Oh, thank you. So many people, what a hassle. This is work, so stop complaining. We're just gonna go in, guys. Reminder, this is a special demo feature. You will skip the suspect questioning and move straight to the showdown phase. Oh, this feature is for players who want to progress the game's theme and prefer to question suspects in the full version. If you use the skip feature, you can still restart the demo. Do I want to skip? No. Okay. I think we're just gonna interrogate. Ask. Please have a suspect come to the conference room to discuss the case. Who are we asking? I think we have to ask Amanda, right? Or Prudence? The purple one? I don't think the purple one's gonna give us anything. You guys want the purple one? That's crazy. Okay. Hey, you're the one who's been making my job way harder. Hey, you're that super rude prosecutor. And you're not rude? Even if I am, that doesn't make you less rude. Why are you so uncooperative? Does she like me, chat? Does she like me, chat? Does she like me, chat? That's insulting. You've kept important information from us, and you have secrets. A woman is entitled for her secrets. Unless you prepared documentation showing that Kuripa's real face is related to this case. You don't seem to be nervous about this at all. If I seem nervous, wouldn't that make me any less of a suspect? We hate the color purple, apparently. You're really good at throwing me off guard. I think they're flirting, chat. I'll take that as a compliment. It's my fault. If I lose, I'll lose composure too easily. But I take my cases very seriously. I believe you. Then let's get started here. W-Riz. Relationship to the victim, alibi, paring knife. Let's just do it in a row. What was your relationship to the victim? Well, originally we met in college. You went to the same college? Yes, we met in school club. We had to collaborate on a few projects and realized we worked together well. He always was very determined. After graduating, he went to start this business. Then one thing led to another, and I ended up being one of his first employees. But the company didn't make any money when we shifted into VTubers. Things were pretty tough before then. You were Mr. C romantically involved? Us? No way. He said he could never be interested in someone with such a terrible personality. So she knows she has a terrible personality. You're really ungrateful, you know. Isn't that way too much? Yeah. Should we just laugh at her face? I want to laugh at her face. Yeah. Prosecutor. That's rude. Sorry. I mean, if you weren't dating Mr. C, then why did you stick around if the company was losing money? Oh, Mr. C was overly innocent and optimistic. If he had an idea, he would just went for it right away. Wouldn't you just love to see like someone like that fail miserably? Oh my gosh, Missy's crazy. Just kidding. Honestly, I was so pessimistic that I think his internal optimism was good for him. It was comforting. Yeah, we hate purple. Well, I could definitely see why Mr. C wasn't interested in you. I'll take that as a compliment. Alibi. Where were you on the night of April 20th? Speak! Tell me the truth! I left the office the day around 5 p.m. Was anyone else still in the office when you left? That day it was just me and Boss Man in the office, and he was still here when I left. Oh, Boss Man means Mr. C. So you're the first one to find the body and the last person he saw before he died. Well, if it was the first one to find his body, I don't know if I was the last person he saw before he died. True. Did you notice anything strange when you left that night? I already thought about that, but no, nothing was weird. Is it normal for only 2 people to be in the office all day? Yeah, everyone has a desk here, but we don't force anyone to come in. So most people like working from home when they can. Personally though, I prefer having more structure in my life, and Mr. C said he can't focus at home, so we end up here most of the time. Does that mean Mr. C was alone in the office a lot of the time? If we're not in the middle of a big project, then he'll be here alone a lot. Please continue describing the rest of your night. Okay, I had a date with my boyfriend that night. He works close here. Damn, she's taken. She has a boyfriend? He works close here, so when we have a date, I usually walk straight to his office from from work. When I got there, he drove us to the movies. She watched FNAF 2 too? She also watched FNAF 2? That's crazy. What did you watch? FNAF 2. I don't remember. You don't remember what movie you saw? My boyfriend wanted to watch it. Some superhero robot crap. Dang, she has a boyfriend, but oof. Fighting and explosions don't really do anything for me, but my boyfriend loves it. Anyways, the movie theater's near my place. After the movie, we ate Italian, and I went home and he went home, and we had work the next day. So you were basically with your boyfriend the whole night? Yep. I'm sure the movie theater and the restaurant could vouch for that. What time did you go home? 10:35. You remember the exact time? Yeah. I saw the time in the elevator. I remember thinking, oh, it's 10:30. That's it. Great, thank you. Do you have any trouble sleeping? Yeah, I'm a really light sleeper. Then if I can't sleep, I get anxious, so sometimes I'll take sleeping pills. But does that have anything to do with this case? We found evidence of sleeping pills in the victim's toxicology report. And now I'm even more suspicious. What brand of sleeping pills do you take? Let me see. This brand? Okay, thank you. About the parent knife, you found it on Prudence's desk, right? Is it the murder weapon? We can't be too sure of that yet. Can you tell me more about the knife? Who uses it, for example? Sophie uses it most. She cuts up fruit with it. Sometimes Sophie tells Prudence to help her, so she'll use it too. Why does Sophie ask Miss Weeks to help her? I guess she's easy to take advantage of. Amanda offers to help sometimes too, but she's scary with a knife, so we just tell her no. Miss Dolores never asked you to help? Me? With a knife? Help? Why? Never mind, I could see why she didn't ask. You're getting excited? Give me a little more? What kind of response is that? So why didn't you help out then? So why aren't you helping? Has anyone ever said you can't read a room? Many times. Let's just talk about the case, okay? You're changing the subject? I don't think Prudence is the killer, though. Why is that? She's scared of everything, and she hates confrontation. There's no way she could kill someone. I see. As for why that knife was on her desk, I can only think someone planted it there on purpose to frame her. And who would want to frame Miss Weeks? I don't know. I don't think anyone has an issue with her. Or maybe it was just random. I see. I'll take this all into consideration. Okay, chat. We did it. Oops. Sorry. I think it's this. The other one. Alright, chat. Who are we asking next? Who are we asking next? Feel like we should ask Prudence next if we're actually trying to solve this mystery. The stoner? Okay. Hello. Good afternoon. And your position here is? I'm a little nervous. What do you want me to say? Just answer the questions normally. But I'm afraid I'll mess up. You can't mess up if you tell the truth. Okay. Then I'll try my best. Could you tell me something to help me relax? Oh, sorry. Could you tell me something to help me relax? Everyone gets nervous, but when they're talking to a prosecutor... Everyone gets nervous when they're talking to a prosecutor, so you don't have to worry. Thank you. That helped a lot. Don't mention it. Making you feel comfortable is part of my job. Alright then. My name is Faye, the project manager here. I'm Justin Truth, the prosecutor of this case. Okay. I'm ready to get started now. The death of stoner? I'm trying. Relationship to the victim. What is your relationship to Mr. C? Like a villain and a hero. Huh? The same thing. Huh? Like, Mr. C is an evil tyrant, and I'm the hero that vanquishes him. She's literally confessing to murdering him. So who's the Demon King and who's the hero? So who's the hero and who's the villain? I'm the hero, of course. How could I be an evil villain? That's your wife? The evil villain, huh? Sure that's not your guilty conscience talking? No way. I don't have a guilty conscience. Don't you know heroes and villains are always linked in some way? Dude, Faye's just a nerd. I love Faye. Alright, that's enough fiction for now. Can you tell me what you think of Mr. C? I think he's narrow-minded. Oh? He's too old school. Always shutting down my ideas. The VTuber industry is about creativity and newness. Shouldn't we be more progressive? He's always saying that's unprecedented, like it's a bad thing. He's just too lazy to take chances. But alas, the hero always vanquishes her foe in the end. So could I say the two of you have a bad relationship? No, we have a great relationship. But you just said you didn't see eye to eye at work. Sure, but that's work. He's a good person and we have a good relationship. That's it. I don't have anything else to say. Okay then. Where were you on the night of April 20th? My friend's house. What's your friend's house? What's your friend's name and where do they live? I can't say. Excuse me? I'm being serious here. Well, that's breaching my friend's privacy, and I can't do that. Oh my gosh, Faye's a real one. Faye's a real homie. And it will also make or break your alibi. Do you not realize that? But I have proof. I was really with him. Hold on. Oh, him? I mean, guys can have finger paint nails, but look at this. I took this photo that night. Look, that's his hand. We were together. Miss Ward, that's a hand. It could be anybody's. It does not count as proof. But I have more. I'm serious. I was there. You just don't want to identify him, right? Right. Then what time were you together? From around 7 to 10 p.m. What were you doing? Watching a show? On TV? No, on the internet? Alright, that'll be all. Sorry. Thanks. Do you have any trouble sleeping? Trouble sleeping? No. I sleep pretty well. Usually. Sometimes I'm thinking up a new project. Then I get so into it, I can't sleep. Then I won't sleep until the afternoon. Huh? What do you mean you don't sleep until the afternoon? I mean, I can't get to sleep, so I don't fall asleep until the afternoon. The next day? That's a long time to be awake. Wait, when do you usually go to bed? That's a wife material right there? When the sun comes up? Night owl, got it. Doesn't that affect your work? Not really. I'll come from the office in the afternoon if I need to. Mr. C doesn't leave until late anyways, so it's fine. You guys really have a unique office culture here. Do you ever take sleeping pills? No, I don't like taking pills. Great, thank you. Do you ever use a paring knife in the office kitchen? Yeah, I pick it up sometimes. What do you mean, pick it up? I mean, I pick it up, but I don't use it. Why would you pick up a knife if you're not gonna use it? You know, sometimes I get so stressed, I just like to hold it and fantasize about killing everyone in the... Oh boy, this girl is me! Should I just be quiet? I'll just be quiet. Never mind, she's not me? Oh. Sorry. I'm just kidding. That wasn't funny, right? I almost called Officer Haas in here. Well, anyways, don't laugh, but... Please don't tell me another joke. That is your wife? Dang. No, I'm serious this time. Okay, what is it? Sometimes I like to take the knife and wave it around, pretending I'm an assassin or something. Faye is so cute. Hey, I told you not to laugh. Sorry. Oh, sorry. So why did you pick up the knife? Yeah. Do you do that a lot? Maybe twice a week. Do people know you do that? No way. I never tell anyone that. Yeah, probably a good idea. Alright, that'll be all. Dang, Faye's a cutie pie. So sometimes I like to imagine I'm the hero of the story. She's so cute. I love characters like that. It's like one of my favorite character tropes. There was a character like that in one of my gacha games, and oh, I love her so much. Okay, who's next, chat? Next. Who do you guys want me to talk to next? I kind of want to talk to the artist because she's an artist and we relate for real, for real. But I also kind of want to talk to the big sister energy. With your southern accent? How do I do a southern accent? You want to come in here and do a southern accent, Eddie? What's a southern accent? My gosh, golly. I have no idea how to do a southern accent. An accent. Do I just pretend I'm Sandy Cheeks? Well, howdy. You could try. Another guest speaker of this on this episode. Well, we actually only have time for one more, so we gotta pick. If you would like to, Nettie, you're welcome. Southern accent time. We only have time for one more, chat. Pick your poison. Pick your poison. Oh crap! Let me save my game. Well, howdy. Impromptu acting. We love an actor. We love it. We love it. One of my favorite, I love improv so much. Improv is like one of my favorite forms of entertainment. I love it so much. This is such a fun Friday. We have such a good time on Friday. We have to get a guest for the last one too. We're getting a guest on every single one of these visual novels. That'll be so fun. Yeah! Hold on, Daddy. I gotta change your thing. Welcome, Daddy. What game are you playing?
So shy, Forager. The game that
Oh, the same. Yeah. Are you just like grinding on it?
Yeah, it's like whenever I find a game that I like, I swear I just put so many hours into it until I beat it.
You hyper focus on it. I love that. I do the same. Okay, let me. Okay. I'm not streaming it, am I? Let me see. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. You're okay. Yep. Okay. You're let's focus up. You are Amanda Childs. You're an artist at this VTuber corporation.
I got you with my southern accent.
Okay. So Amanda Childs, you're an artist?
Yes, I'm usually called an illustrator. I generally draw people.
Wow, so good. Let me ask you one question before what do you see the music? How it's different? It's like whimsical. The music's whimsical. Yeah. Let me ask you one question before we get started.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you mind if I ask you your age? Hey yo?
I'm 22. What do you think? I'm a little kid or something?
I'm sorry. I just think you look very young, so.
I hate when people ask me that question, or they stare at me like I'm some lowly perv.
Oh my gosh! Talk about self-awareness.
It's polite, and it's just
Ugh. Sorry. Why are you talking about lollipops? Oh boy.
Never mind.
She says I'm not lollybait. I am not lollybait.
It's not my fault my last name is Childs.
I should probably change the topic.
Ugh, way to ruin my day.
I feel like when I try to do it, it just gets kind of Asian. What is your relationship to the victim?
He was my boss. I was his employee.
What kind of person was he?
He'd buy a lot of snacks for the office. Like macarons. Whenever he wanted me to work overtime, he'd buy me some expensive snacks and say things like, "Good girl."
Hey yo! Like a kid?
Hey, you're not thinking something that would piss me off, right?
No. So did Mr. C ever make you feel upset or uncomfortable? Oh my god.
Sometimes he'd make some pervy jokes.
Oh my god, HR? Oh? Would you say he ever took advantage of his power over you to sexually harass you?
Okay, he was meant to die at this point. I just wanted to say that. Okay.
Oh my gosh, true, true.
Why?
He had it coming. He had it coming.
Yeah.
Disrespected women.
Huh?
Not the Western, huh? How do you do a Western, huh?
No, I wouldn't say that. Also, Mr. C was really serious about pornographic content.
I never got Nettie to say pornographic content with a Western accent in my lifetime. That's crazy. What do you mean?
He was super serious about our company not creating any kind of pornographic material. Oh. Maybe because he thought Kuripa
Yeah, I'd say
too
so.
young, or because he was worried about how her real face would feel.
I like how we just call her real face. I'm gonna say every live streamer, you're a real face streamer. Real face streamer.
I know they're not one and the same, but I still don't think Kuripa's real face would want to see her engage in sexual acts.
Period. So you don't draw those types of things.
Of course not. I'm basically Kuripa's mom. I could never draw sexual material. I draw the line at sensual.
Sensual?
Yeah, like slightly sexy stuff.
Just like us for real. Oh?
I know.
So how is sensual material different from sexual material?
It's completely different. Sensuality is art.
Oh my gosh, I'm so Amanda.
You don't get it at all, prosecutor.
I thought she was gonna say, you don't get it at all, you sussy fuck. I thought she really was gonna say that. Whatever. Alibi. So where were you the night of April 20th?
Eating dinner with my family at home.
Yep.
Oh, she's so southern.
She is southern.
Southern
She
girl.
is southern. Can you give me more details?
We were celebrating because my brother found a new job, so we got sushi.
That's not southern. That is not southern.
Sushi.
Toaster's just playing rank
Salmon. I
league.
ate sick of
Good
them.
luck.
One bite. It was so good.
She's literally yap. She's a yapper.
That sushi place did a collab with a famous VTuber a while back. Actually was so cute. I hope they do another one soon.
I'm sorry, Miss Childs, but
Huh?
Tamagoyaki's the best. Oh, that's so funny. I meant timing details, not details on who you ate. This is a real interrogation. That's to get serious. Oh, I meant timing details, not details on what you ate. Is so funny. I meant timing details, not details on what you ate.
Oh, is that what you meant? That's embarrassing. Please forget everything I just said.
Okay, forgotten. Now you could please stop drooling and answer my question.
Oh, about time? Well, I was at home all night. My brother brought the sushi home at 6 p.m. and then we ate and celebrated until around 7 o'clock. Then I was in my room working. I was rushing to complete a project before a deadline. That's it. I didn't go outside.
Can your family vouch for your alibi?
Sure, they all saw me. If I leave my room, I have to pass by the den, and my grandparents always hang out there until around 11 p.m. every night.
Okay, thank you, Miss Childs.
Okay, she's innocent.
Yeah, she... Do you have trouble sleeping?
Trouble sleeping? No.
You don't take any kind of sleeping pills.
Nope. I get very good sleep naturally.
Dot, dot, dot. Do you have any sleep tips you could share?
Tip for getting good sleep?
Oh, we all need this, chat. Listen up.
I know
Tips
we
for
do.
getting good sleep. Listen up.
Well, mommy brings me warm milk every night before bed, and
What in the what? In the what? In the what? I want mommy too. What's responses? Bro's a perv. Bro's an actual perv. The men in this game, pervs. Alright, what are we saying? What are we saying, Nettie? I want mommy too.
what is this?
What is the cringest one? I think I want mommy too is the cringest one. Okay, I want mommy too. We have to do the cringest ones because they're all bad. They're all bad. I want mommy too.
Eh?
I want her to. Oh my god. I want her to pat me on the head and say, "Good boy."
No, that's my mommy, not yours.
That's crazy. This is a crazy interrogation.
Where's your head at, prosecutor? Don't be weird.
Am I being weird? Sorry. Oh, that was horrible. That was so horrible. I want to die. I want to crawl in a hole and never be seen again. I want to ask you about the office paring knife.
Oh, the murder weapon?
Look at her face, so unamused. Please tell me what you know about that knife.
What I know about the knife? I don't even know who it belongs to. I guess the landlord.
Was it always in the office?
As far as I know, yes. Sophie uses it sometimes. She's actually really good with knives. Sometimes she cuts almonds into cute little bunnies.
That's cute.
Down with a freaking knife.
Why almonds? Shouldn't she use carrots or something?
Face says bunnies and almonds go together. Almond.
Never mind. I don't understand the logic in this company. But if Sophie can cut an almond into the shape of a rabbit, that's pretty impressive.
It is, right? She's really good with her hands.
What about you? Did you ever use that paring knife?
Sometimes I use it to open boxes.
Boxes?
Yeah, like slice open the tape. But then everyone was afraid I'd cut myself and I wouldn't be able to work, so they banned me from doing that.
That's actually pretty considerate. Probably a good idea.
But it was a really good for opening boxes.
I'm sure it was. Alright, about the nameplate Mr. C was holding. I'd like to hear your opinion on that.
What nameplate?
Does she not know? Let's freak her out. Freak the freak out. According to the police, Mr. C was clutching her nameplate when he died.
Eh?
Southern eh?
How? What?
We usually assume it's the victim trying to tell us who killed him.
But he was just holding a nameplate. Couldn't it mean something else?
Like what?
Like, this is the shortest employee in the company or something?
That's cute. The shortest employee. So Mr. C was dying. That's the message he wanted to get out.
So is that not a possibility?
She wasn't just worried about looking like a kid, but now she uses her height to change the topic. I mean, it could be her. She could be like the innocent, like... It could... Not me, officer.
Okay.
Ooh woo.
But then that stoner girl was like... I just felt like it was so weird. Like, why does she have an obsession with a knife?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that too obvious? Maybe it's too obvious.
I think, well, I don't know, but in the, like, Japanese culture, the games that I've played, the gacha games I've played, there's always, like,
Yeah.
it's a trope. So the trope is, like, they want to be, like, a hero.
Oh,
Yeah, like-
okay.
And, like, for my understanding of the trope, that's pretty realistic. Like, they like fantasizing like they're the hero, and they like they pretending they're like the slayer of dragons. You know, like when you're younger,
Yeah.
like you pretend you're a knight. They do stuff like that. So I don't know though. For my understanding of the trope, it makes more sense. We're looking to all possibilities.
Okay. Well, as long as you look into it.
I'm honest. She definitely could be like, I'm too sweet, you know.
Yeah.
But
She
you
might
know,
be too
who knows? Who knows? All right, Eddie. Thank you. Yay! My little
I'm
southern
excited.
girl. Can we get a round of applause for Nettie? Yay! Who do you think it? Oh, she left. Who do you think it is? I don't know. I think Nettie's argument was pretty fair. Thank you, Nettie. Please check out Nettie Dorko for, as they say, real face streaming, as the game suggests. That was pretty funny. Thank you so much. I think I did my times wrong. I think we actually do have time for... No. Do we have another hour? I'm so bad with times. I'm so sorry. I get confused because I don't use my time zone for games. I always use like PST and EST. So then I confuse myself because I'm not actually in PST or EST. So I think we still have time. Yeah, we have one more hour actually. So we can actually finish this game, I'm pretty sure. Thanks for the invite. We can accuse someone. I just hated I hated that adjustment. Wait, what adjustment? Oh, like the southern? Okay, we'll do the pink-haired girl because you guys wanted to know the pink-haired girl. I don't even remember what voice I gave her. I was trying to give her like a mature voice, but that's kind of hard for me. Sophie Laura, you're an agent. I'm sorry about things back there. I hope I didn't upset you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, the adjustment, yeah. It's okay. Someone died, so it's normal to be emotional. You've all actually been relatively calm about everything, considering. Thank you. You're a good person for saying that. What's your name? Justin. Justin, I like your name. Can I call you Justin? Okay. Then you can call me Sophie. I feel more comfortable that way. I'll think about it. I like her music. You're quite calculated. By the way, this whole investigation is private, right? Our investigation is not made public, no. Great. I really worry about things like that. Thank you. Don't mention it. Relationship to the victim. What is your relationship to Mr. C? Mr. C was my boss, the head of the company. What kind of person was Mr. C? Very controlling one. Oh, controlling? How so? Like, he'd tell me to get more sleep, or eat 3 square meals, or even comment on my outfit sometimes. I mean, it's not like he was my mom, right? Was he interested in you? No way. I have a boyfriend. So could I just say he cared a lot about his employees? I guess. Even though sometimes he'd tell really gross jokes. Did they make you feel uncomfortable? Like sexual harassment? It depends on how you define sexual harassment. But if telling dirty jokes is sexual harassment, then you guys would probably be totally swamped with cases. As a prosecutor, I can't give my opinion on that. I just think everyone should follow the law. Anyway, no. If Mr. C actually tried something with me, I'd kick him right where it hurts. I know exactly where a man's weak point is. Great, you definitely don't have to show me. Don't worry, prosecutor. I wouldn't hurt you down there. Oh, hold on. What's wrong? I just remembered. Both Amanda and Hani had pretty big arguments with Mr. C recently. Ooh, she's stirring the pot. She's stirring the pot. Hani? Oh, Honor. The 3D modeler here. What kind of arguments? I don't know what Honor's was about. You could ask Misty, though. She was the one who told me. But for Amanda, I heard Mr. C threatened her and made her cry. Threatened her? Could you give me more details? Sure. That day, Amanda was Mr. C in the meeting room all afternoon. They stayed in there until everyone else, but me went home. So it was just the 3 of us in the office. Then the meeting room door suddenly flew open and Sophie ran to the bathroom. So I pretended to get up and fill my water, and I could hear Sophie crying in the stall. She was in there a little over 10 minutes. I asked her if she was alright, but she just hugged me and kept crying. She kept saying I might have to quit, and Mr. C threatened me and stuff. Ooh? Why? I don't know. She was really upset. I could barely make out anything else she was saying. I asked her why she didn't answer me. And then what happened? Then Mr. C came out, asked her to go eat dinner with him. She seemed scared, but she still went. Oh, so Sophie's lying, right? I'm sorry, not Sophie. So Amanda's lying. I tried to tag along, but Mr. C said they had something to discuss together and didn't let me go. Did you know what they discussed? Nope. I asked, but got no answers again. I thought it was super weird because Mr. C never has private meetings with Amanda. Then what happened with Amanda quitting? She didn't come to the office for the next 3 days. And when she finally did something, she seemed really down. Can't be my wife Faye Ward after all. She's just too eepy. So I asked what was all that about quitting, and she just said, "Don't worry about that. It's fine." She looked at me like she didn't want to talk about it, so I didn't push. But she seemed off, and I was scared. She did something stupid. What do you mean by off? I'm not really sure. It was just a feeling. How about Mr. C? Did he seem different at all? No, same as always. Okay. Do you remember the date? It was a Tuesday in late March. Maybe March 21st or 28th? Okay, thank you. There's not enough time today, so I'll confirm the details next time. Can you tell me where you were on the night of April 20th? You mean my alibi? Oh, I think I'm the only person who knows where I was. And where was that? I was working at home, but I live alone, so no one can vouch for me. You live alone? Yep, it's easier to bring guys home that way. I didn't ask. Would you be interested in joining me there for a cup of tea, prosecutor? Dang, she's trying to get her way out of this one. You want an actual prosecutor? Are you messing with me right now? Are you messing with me right now? Oh my. Seems like Mr. Truth isn't in the mood for jokes. This is a murder case. Please get serious. Alright, okay. Sorry. Anyways, you can look at this. What is this? My work chat from that night. Look how quick I was responding to messages. I couldn't respond that fast if I were committing a murder, right? I don't think that qualifies as an alibi, but I'll take it into consideration. You're asking us all these questions because you think the killer's one of us, right? It's all part of procedure. Since the murder took place in your office, we'd have to question the employees first. That didn't sound like a no. Please, don't push it. Sorry. Do you have trouble sleeping? Sure, my job is pretty stressful. Sometimes there's a big collaboration or event that stresses me out and keeps me up, so I have to take some sleeping pills. Oh, so you take sleeping pills often? I guess. I always have some at home. What is the brand? Let me see. This one. Got it, thank you. Still, I think having someone nice and warm to hold at night is the best sleeping pill of them all. Don't you think, prosecutor? I guess that depends if I'm being held or doing the holding. Which do you like better? Do you always seduce men like this? I like sleeping alone. Do you think you can tempt me? Keep dreaming! I love my wife! Do you always seduce men like this? Seduce sounds a little strong. I just like keeping on good terms with everyone. Well, this is a murder case, so please keep the nonsense to a minimum from now. Alright, sorry. There's a paring knife in your office, right? Yep, I use it a lot. Can you tell me more about it? It's a bit dull. I keep meaning to bring a sharpener into work. What do you use the knife for? Cutting fruit? I like to start cooking more complicated meals, but the office isn't really set up for that. How often do you use the knife? I guess I bring fruit to work every few days, so I'd say I use it a few days. Does everyone use the knife? Why do you ask? No particular reason? Well, as far as I know, I'm the only one who uses it. Oh, really? Yep. Okay, thank you. Interesting. I think we'll have time to actually, like, ask everyone. Let's do Prudence, and then we'll finish with our big sister evidence. Prudence Weeks. You do graphic design and product development, right? That's right. Could you sit a little closer to me? I can't question you if you're all the way over there. Your eyes are scary. My mom always said I had nice eyes. They look like they're about to shoot laser beams. Don't worry, I only shoot lasers at bad guys. Don't worry, I only shoot lasers at bad guys. Really? You won't hurt me? I'm just afraid of justice, Miss Weeks. I won't hurt you. Please sit down and relax. Okay. Prudence Weeks! Relationship to the victim. What was your relationship to the victim, Prudence Weeks? He was my boss. Can you tell me a little more about him? He was, nice. But sometimes he could be a bit loud. Loud? What do you mean? He would bring me outside with a lot of people I didn't really know. It was scary. And? He didn't care if I didn't want to. Whoa. I'd have to sit with the group of people and discuss work things. Did you just say that all to be dramatic? Wait, that sounds like a meeting. That's terrifying. How could your boss do such a thing, Prudence? That's terrifying. Is your boss a ghost? I'm just saying. Can't you understand how I feel? If you want to go to a meeting, then go by yourself. I don't see why I have to. Work-related? The horror? Yep. You're sad, right? Sorry. She's literally crying. So sorry. That's okay. Crying is good. Dang, she literally cried because she had to go to work and do her job. That's me for real. Where were we on the night of April 20th? At home, sleeping. From when to when? I don't remember. I didn't check the time. Do you always sleep at the same time? I sleep a lot. Whenever I'm tired. I like sleep. It feels safe. I don't need to see anyone. You really don't like other people, huh? Does sleeping so much affect your work, though? We're not required to come into the office. I only come in when I need to check out new products. Can anyone else confirm you're at home sleeping? The real unemployment status right there. Misty can. Misty Rowe? Why? She's my roommate. We live together. Oh? So she was there at the same time? No, she had a date. But she came home a little after 10 and saw me. After 10? But no one could really testify where you were before then? No, so sorry. Okay, thank you. I'll get more information on who she lives with next time. Do you have any trouble sleeping? If no one's around, then I sleep very well. Wow, you really don't like other people, huh? VTuber Models, thank you so much. I love VTuber Models, such a good name. Thank you for the follows. Nice to meet you. So if you can't sleep, what do? I think about how much I don't like people being around. I mean, what do you do to fall asleep? Oh god. Please come back. I mean, let's say you can't sleep. Is there anything you would do to help you get to sleep? Hide in my dreams. But you're not asleep yet. I like dreams. They have everything. Everyone loves me in my dreams. Seems like dreaming solves all your problems then, huh? But to enter those dreams, do you ever need to take sleeping pills? No, but Misty does. Misty Rowe? Yes, my roommate. Does she take sleeping pills regularly? Yes, she doesn't sleep well. Do you know where she keeps her pills? Her drawer. Got it, thank you. Interesting. I wanted to ask you about the office's paring knife. Could you tell me a little bit about it? The paring knife? What do you want me to say? Who uses it, who it belongs to, etc.? I don't know who brought it. It's just always been in the office. As for you, who uses it, that's mostly Sophie. Well, sometimes she asks me to cut fruit for her. Fruit for her? Yeah, like when a client comes, sometimes Sophie asks me to cut up fruit for them. Why wouldn't she ask other people to do it? I don't know. Okay. Hey, Miss Allure is younger than you, right? Yeah. But you still let her tell you what to do? Well, don't you think that's odd? But I guess she seems older? Is that so? By the way, do you know where we found the knife? Wouldn't it have been in the drawer under the sink? No, we found it at your desk. Why would it be at my desk? Why? What do you think? I don't know. I don't know anything. No wonder there was blood on my desk. It seems so funny. That makes so much sense why there's blood on my desk. I can't believe it. But I really didn't know why the knife would be there. Okay, I understand. Does that make me a suspect? That's what I'm here to determine. It's not me, really. Aw, she's cute. Alrighty, chat. Last girly. I don't know what voice to get her. Honor Chen, right? You're the 3D modeler? More accurately speaking, I'm Kuripa's father. Kuripa's father? What do you mean by that? It's common in this field to refer to the creators of the VTuber as their parents. That's generally the artist and modeler. Originally, we referred to the artist as the mother and the modeler as the father, but it can also be the other way around. Sometimes the VTuber's real face can also be referred to as the mother or father, etc. That's confusing. Why are you the father then? Aren't you a woman? Aren't you a woman? Maybe I have more masculine qualities? I don't know, but I don't mind. Alrighty then, since you brought it up, I'm assuming you're quite proud of your daughter? Of course, she's the apple of my eye. Anyone would be proud to be her mother or father. But Miss Childs didn't mention she was Kuripa's mother. Amanda brings shame to our family. If a mother can't be proud of her daughter, then what kind of role model is she going to be? She's such a nervous wreck. Honestly, I don't even know what to do with her. You really get into character, huh? I think it's understandable for Miss Childs to be nervous, since this is a murder case. You really don't have to make excuses for her, prosecutor. She should be able to keep herself composed. Is that so? Dang, she's kind of mean. She's a mean big sister. Her relationship to the business. What is your relationship to Mr. C? He was my boss, and a bastard. He's my daughter for money. That's very direct of you. Could you tell me a bit more about what you think of him? I hold conflicting views of him. One is he's a bastard who used my daughter for money. Two, he's an untrustworthy business partner. He makes everybody money. His policies are sound, and he's easy to get along with. I was proud to be working under him. And yet you said twice that he's a bastard who uses your daughter for money. It seems like that really bothers you. Wouldn't it bother any parent to see her pride and joy being taken advantage of? Plus, that perv was always skating around the edge. That really doesn't feel good, but being a little revealing is as sexy as, oh my god. The edge of what? That really doesn't feel good. I see how that would make you comfortable. That's crazy. You could just like be inappropriate with these people. It's so funny. It's so crazy that you can just be inappropriate during this interrogation. You can understand, right? It's not like Kuripa has any means of making money. There's no reason to sell smut like that. Seeing how you're opposed, is your boss very firm on this issue? Our company actually has a policy against creating pornographic material, you know? But Mr. C would always make us really racy, almost pornographic merch. And that's what I mean by making him skating on the edge. Kuripa's and Lillian's intellectual property, so Mr. C, as CEO, had final say over all art and merchandise. I see. But regardless of how I feel about all this, he doesn't deserve to be murdered. I'll do anything I can to assist your investigation, prosecutor. Just let me know what you need. Thank you very much. Where were you on the night of the April 20th? What kind of stupid question is that? I was home. At home doing what? Sleeping? Why did you just pause? I didn't pause. I was sleeping. From when to when? From around 5 p.m. to 10 p.m.? I'm not sure. Is that your normal sleeping schedule? No, I have a normal sleeping schedule. When work makes me tired, I sleep. And when I wake up, I keep working. Doesn't this affect when you can be in the office? We don't enforce regular office hours here. We have to finish our work, obviously, but we come in when we need to. Can anyone testify on your behalf? Probably not. Are you certain about that? I live alone, so yes, I'm certain. Okay, thank you. Sleeping pills. Do you have any trouble sleeping? No, I don't keep a specific sleep schedule, so I don't have any issues. Do you ever take sleeping pills or have sleeping pills at home? You just made me think of something. I get headaches a lot if they're bad, then I can't sleep. Once I got one so bad I couldn't sleep for days, so I asked Amanda for some sleeping pills so I can finally sleep. She said she didn't take sleeping pills, but she also knows that the roommate has sleeping pills. So Miss Childs usually takes sleeping pills? No, I think she just prescribed them once, not something she usually takes. Oh, so she does have sleeping pills, but she doesn't use sleeping pills on a basis. When was all this? About a month ago. Do you still have any of those pills left? No way, she only gave me a couple. I only took the first one that night. And what about the other? The other one? Maybe I lost it. Sorry, but let me get this clear. Amanda gave you 2 sleeping pills, but you're only sure you took one of them. Sorry, I only remember taking one. I wonder why. Are you sure? You know this only makes you more suspicious, right? Okay, then I'm more suspicious. I really don't know what I did with the other pill, and that's the truth. If it makes you more suspicious, then it is what it is. It is what it is, and it is what it isn't. You're pretty pragmatic, huh? But okay, I understand. She's kind of cool. Please tell me about the office's paring knife. It's the landlord's. Sophie's uses it a lot. Is she the only one that uses it? I'm not sure, since we all come to the office at different times. Try asking Misty, she's here the most. Do you use a knife at all? Me? The kitchen is a woman's place, prosecutor, not a father's. Sorry, but can you be a little more clear on your answers? Are you saying you've never used this knife before? Like I said, I'm the father. I don't use the kitchen. I've never touched that knife. Hard would you say is worse, your stereotypes or the fact that you aren't her dad? Men who can cook are really popular. Cooking really is a woman's job is a crazy statement. Men who cook are really popular. Women like men who can cook, you know. No way. Daddy should stand outside hunting and fighting. That's the coolest. What century are you living in? Alright. Think that's all of it. Did I miss anyone? I don't think so. Okay, we interrogated everyone, I'm pretty sure. You had a 3K ping spike in your game? Oh my gosh. Okay. So we're gonna skip to the interrogation, I think. Lunar Phantasm, I'm so sorry. Thank you for coming in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We're at the end. We did all the investigating, now we're gonna progress in the game. So tired. Too much overtime. Alright, I'm heading back. Wait, Miss Close. What? No, don't give me that look. Are you thinking about pulling that mock trial stuff again? But judging all the information I've gotten so far, there can only be one suspect. That doesn't matter. You can't do things like that. It's not according to protocol. But we can catch the culprit every time, don't we? There you go again. Come on, please stay and help out. I'll buy you ice cream. Fine. But if you get reported, you're on your own. I know. Pain in the... Honor Chen. What? According to our investigation, you are the only possible culprit. Hold on, it wasn't me. How'd you land on me? Is this even legal? Can you just accuse whoever you want? Do you even understand the game? This is called the tutorial. Do you think this is a game? Order! An impromptu court is now in session. You may all testify on your own behalf. Otherwise, I'll make a final decision. Do you have any objections, Miss Chen? Ugh, I guess I don't have much of a choice. If you're really not if you're really not the killer, then now's your chance to prove it. Fine, let's get started. Courtroom statement! Since the office door was locked and the culprit didn't appear on any cameras, there is a high probability the killer is familiar with the building. Of the 6 employees with the key, only one has no alibi, plus the means and motivations to kill Mr. C. Honor Chen, you are currently the only suspect. You're right, and I can't provide an alibi, and everyone knows I didn't like Mr. C. But that doesn't mean I wanted him dead. I don't even know what means you're talking about. You're being way too presumptuous about all this. I am not the killer. I've taken account of both sides. Prosecutor Truth, please present any evidence you have. I'd like Misty Rowe to assist me there if possible. Huh? Me? Okay, how? Just answer my questions. Okay. Prosecution witness, Misty Rowe. Prove Honor Chen had a motive. Where were you during the daytime on March 31st? That day was the last work day before 3 consecutive weekends, so I was in the office like usual. You probably don't feel like being at work after a long weekend, right? Did Miss Chen come into work that day? Oh, so we're just trying to, we're investigating. We're trying to get her to say something that provides evidence for our motive. Let's see. Who else came to the office that day? Oh, is that a good or a bad? I'm not sure if that was a good or a bad response. Mr. C came in around 11 a.m. and Honor came out 3 p.m. No one else came in as far as I know. I heard there was an argument that day. Can you describe it? There were only 3 people in the office that day. Did anything out of the ordinary happen in the office today? I heard there was an argument that day. Can you describe it? Or there was an argument that day. Can you describe it? Objection! The question is a bit too suggestive. Oh. As an arbitration, I can allow that. Oh, it like follows actual court rules? Alright, so I can't say that. Did anything out of the ordinary happen that day? Honor and Mr. Chen had an argument in the meeting room. It even got a little physical. Please describe the argument in more detail. Honor came into the office specifically to see how Mr. C was really upset when she arrived. Ace Attorney? Yeah, apparently. They went in and talked for a little bit, and then I saw Honor grab Miss C by the shirt collar. Mr. C swiped her hand away, and then Honor actually tried to hit him in the face. There was a little struggle, and they broke some stuff in the meeting room. I don't know how long all this lasted. They only stopped once I started to scream. It really scared me, since Honor is usually so chill. Why didn't they have a dance-off instead? What were they arguing about? Why were we eavesdropping on their meeting? What were they arguing about? Mr. C wanted to start making adult Kuripa merch anonymously. That made Honor very angry. Was there anything said during their argument that you specifically remember? What do you mean by adult merch? When did Mr. C decide to do that? Was there anything said during their argument that you specifically remember? Yes. Honor screamed, "You'll pay for this. Just wait and see." Then she stormed out of the office and slammed the door. Oh? I'm sure everyone heard. Honor Chen was at odds with the victim's recent work decision, even engaging in physical altercation with him. She also left the office with a threat, assuring Mr. C would make him pay. That can be interpreted as a declaration of criminal intent and with an ample motive to harm Mr. C. I've noted your testimony, prosecutor. Is there anything else you'd like to refute, Miss Chen? It's all a misunderstanding. Please let me explain. Defense witness, Honor Chen. What Misty said did actually happen, but I was just angry, that's all. I texted Mr. C later that night apologizing, and we were all good. I know I don't have a good alibi, but I'd never used that knife before, so how would I even be the killer? After hearing Misty's testimonies, I can understand why you think I did it. But it's all a misunderstanding. Misty didn't know we had already made up. I think it's jumping to conclusions to assume I did it just because of one argument. Your rebuttal has been noted, Miss Chen. What do you think, prosecutor? I'd like to clear up some details, if that's okay. Go ahead. I've never seen myself. I'm kind of hot. I said some things in anger, but I apologized to Mr. C that night and don't have an alibi. I've never used that knife before, so I can't be the killer. Ask more about what Honor said in anger. Ask more about the apology. Ask for her alibi again. Confirm that she's never really used that knife before. I don't know what I'm supposed to be asking here, honestly. Ask more about the apology? You said you already apologized until you came to an understanding? Yes. Can you tell me a little more about that? After I calmed down, I felt bad about some of my behavior after hitting Mr. C specifically. I sent him a text apologizing, but I also restated my position on the merch. He said he figured my reaction to the news would be the strongest. He said he understands how I felt and accepted my apology. So you smoothed things over and came to understanding? Yes. He told me not to tell anyone this. I guess these are all different circumstances now. Mr. C assured me that the adult merch wouldn't be a normal thing going forward, and aside from this one time, it wouldn't happen again. Did you believe him? Mr. C has always kept his word, so yes, I believed him. Do you have any proof to substantiate these claims? I have texts, you can look at them. Officer Haas? I'm here. Let me see. She's telling the truth, prosecutor. Okay, thank you. No probs. I know hitting Mr. C crossed the line, so I texted him to apologize and he accepted. I still have the text to prove it. Present. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, press? You said you apologized, you came to understanding? Yes. Can you tell me a little more about that? After I calmed down, I felt bad about hitting. Accepted my apology. Yes. Told me not to tell anyone this. I don't know what else to do. What happens if I just like present random stuff? Let's go back. Oh. Use the evidence to refute the apology. This is complicado. This is a little complicado for my little brain. How does the fact that you've never used the paring knife before prove that you're not a killer? Well, from the questions, I can assume you think that knife is a murder weapon. As far as I know, Sophie's the only one who uses it, which I figured would make her more suspicious than me. You haven't used it recently at all? No, not just recently. I've never used it once. Can you prove that? Can I prove I've never touched something before? No, but isn't that what fingerprints are for? Fingerprints, huh? Okay, then. If there was no issues with the testimony, I can't refute it with evidence. Okay. Use evidence. That's more what she said in anger. From what Mr. Rose says, you threatened Mr. C by making pay. I don't think that's something you normally say unless you meant it, no matter how angry you are. I'll admit it, I lost self-control, but again, I think my anger was justified. Some of the previous merch was a little pervy, fine, but actual pornographic material is not part of our company's policy. Even if it's anonymous, what would happen to our company's reputation once word got out? So yeah, I'm mad. I'm Kirpa's father, of course I'm mad. I agree I could have handled things better, but I won't apologize for getting pissed off. I understand. I like how we like couldn't do anything. Do we just present the knife? I don't think that's right. I was just curious on what presenting even means. I know we went through this already, but if you wouldn't mind reiterating what you were on the night of the murder. I was at home sleeping alone. From when to when? I don't know exactly what time. Around 5 to 10 p.m. Was there anyone else that could corroborate these claims? Any witnesses? There is absolutely no one. Thank you. I have no idea. There's more? Can I just present this? I'm confused on what to do next. Use evidence to refute what the auditor said. Use evidence back. I know we went through this already. Blah, 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 blah. I wonder if that does anything. I'm confused on what to do now. I apologize for seeing that night. I don't have an alibi. I never used that knife. Okay. I don't know what to present actually. She mentioned not touching the murder weapon in her testimony. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm so confused on what to do. Present. Sleeping pills. I wonder where that is though. Where do I find the fingerprint report? Evidence. Investigation records. Am I small brain? Am I small brain? Investigation guidelines, evidence. Auditor Chen's prints and fingerprints. Okay, so I think it's this. Present the knife. Okay. I thought I did that already. Did I not do that already? I'm so sorry if that took like a long time. I thought I did that already. Please turn your attention to exhibition 001. What is this? You're right, Miss Chen. Using fingerprints to see who touched something is generally the most direct and reliable method. And this report here is exactly that, a fingerprint analysis of the suspected murder weapon. Pay special attention to this name here. That's right, it's yours. Your fingerprints were found on the knife. Impossible. I've never used it before. How could... Wait a second. I remember now. I've touched it before. I needed a 3D model of someone holding a weapon, so I held it for reference. You're just remembering this now? Isn't that a little bit convenient? I'm not lying. Plus, how could someone kill Mr. C with a tiny knife? Wouldn't he resist? He might have, but the sleeping pill is shown in his toxology report. Sleeping pills you admitted to taking. You may have to apologize to Mr. C, but you have also admitted to being angry at him. That, combined with conveniently forgetting about holding the murder weapon, means you still have our top suspect, Miss Chen. But it wasn't me, I swear. I have more proof. Do you have something to say more, Miss Chen? Yes. I'll tell you the truth this time. I'm sorry, but I lied about my alibi. I was at home, but I wasn't sleeping. Actually, I'm Kiripa's real face! Dun dun dun! Thank you all for your company. See you soon! Catch you if you can! I was streaming last night, so I've got the whole audience to witness. That's gotta be a good enough alibi, right? Wait a second. Oh, I'm doing it. She's lying. I'm Kuripa's real face. I was the one streaming last night. You both... What is going on? You both wait a second. They're both not telling the truth because I'm Kiripa's real face. What the? Are you kidding me right now? Shouldn't that be my line? It took a whole lot of guts to lie about something like this. But I'm telling the truth. Why is everyone else lying? What's going on here? Can someone please tell me what the heck is going on here? Wow! Thank you for your company. Catch me if you can. Wow! What a good demo! Did you guys like this demo? Wow, did you expect it to be the serious one? That's crazy. That was fire. It was really good. I am Kiripa. No, I am Kiripa. We are all Kiripa. Wow. It has to be Misty? Wow. We are hosting a Who's the Culprit event. Participate for a chance to win a game key. Please access the Google form via the QR code at the top right corner. Thank you for playing. See you in the official game. Toaster hates that purple girl. Right? Dude, she would definitely be the type of person to not say anything. She would be like, I'm Kiripa, but I'm just gonna not say anything to see what happens. That was the real face of a VTuber. Yippee-ki-yay, guys! I hope you enjoy. I really liked it. I'm very proud of myself. Maybe like my voice acting wasn't really noticeable, but in my head I thought I did a pretty good job of like separating them. I don't know, maybe it all sounded the same, but I'm pretty proud of myself. I thought I did okay with the voice acting. Usually it gets really lost, you know, I get lost a lot with my voice acting, but I think I did pretty good on this one. And if I didn't do great, I am happy I went out of my comfort zone and tried my best. Woohoo! Okay, so that is the real face of a VTuber. This was a demo. You guys can download the demo if you want to play the game for yourself, experience it for yourself. And the next game we'll be playing is the actual game, I believe. I believe that one is not a demo. That one's like an actual game. It's called Love Limit. We will play that one in like 20 minutes. We're gonna take a break since we do have some spare time. We're gonna take a break, rest my voice, drink some water, stretch, everyone. Happy Friday. Hope you're enjoying the Choose Wisely Festival. Thank you again to the Choose Wisely Festival for allowing me to be your content creator for the week. And thank you to all the developers who sent me their games. I'm having such a fun time. And there's so many more games to check out. Please check out my stream schedule on Twitter and Discord. I don't even remember if I posted on Discord, but I should. And it'll be fun. We have one more game to play, and that'll be stream. Let's go. Love Limit is next. Love Limit is a visual novel as well. I believe it is a dating sim visual novel. It is about aliens taking over our planet, and I think we have to like pick our poison. I don't know if that's the plot, but from what I read, I think that's what the plot is. So we're gonna date. I'm so excited. I can't wait to hear what you guys have to say on the the different characters. Who's your favorite character of Real Face of a VTuber? Misty was interesting. Faye's actually a cutie. I don't even know who my favorite is. I mean, I guess it has to be Faye. Faye's just like, she's a cutie pie. Amanda wasn't bad either. I liked Amanda too. She had the southern accent. Prudence is cute too. I just don't think they're all cute. Let's just be honest, they're all cute. I think Prudence is a little too timid for me. I like a confident girly. I feel like Faye is not confident either, but at least she tries her best and she pursues what she wants to pursue, right? Yeah, Faye was pretty cute. I also like Honor, but I think that's just like a biased take. I love me a dark long-haired girl. Crazy, wonder why. They're all good though. I think Misty is a little too secretive for me. She gives me anxiety, and she's also not like the greatest person. And Allura was cool. Allura is really cool. She's very mature. She's like the mature character. So we'll see what happens. Who do you think is the... I don't know why, but I think Misty is actually the VTuber. What do you think? Who do you think is the VTuber? Thank you for complimenting my voice acting. I really appreciate it. Your voice acting was good. I hope so. I do try to have a fun time with visual novels. You know, I try to give them different voices. It's a little hard sometimes because I feel like my range isn't that great, but I hope you saw the effort. I put in some effort just to make it fun. So yeah, we're gonna take a break. Beautiful, wonderful chat. Thanks for being here. Happy Friday. And I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Bye everyone, see you soon. I'll play clips because that's always fun. It's always fun to watch some clips. Enjoy the break, please drink and stretch. I'll be back and we'll play Love Limit.
I just had to. She did that to me. I had to do it. There's nothing here for me. There's absolutely nothing for me. Goodbye, Yone. Okay, goodbye, Yone. Okay, Yone. Me when the boys try to flirt with me? Okay. Stay away now. I'm just throwing Q, bro. Holy shit, she is running. She is running. She is absolutely running. Holy, she went straight. She didn't even hesitado potato. She is just... I'm so good at this game. I'm keeping everyone alive. She's a track star. She's a runner to the track star. Yep, I did that. You're welcome, team. All me, baby. Oh, shit. Hey, big boy. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, okay, MF. Yeah, show him. Tell him. Don't be rude. Holy. Before bot as usual. Oh. Silly Billies, that silly guy. He thought he could just finesse me. Ugh, silly guy.
Engage, coming.
I'm leaving. Skin is cute, thank you. Thank you, look at me. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, oh, I'm coming. Oh, what the?
Oh my god, bro. Oh shit.
Oh, yeah, the same thing with you. Nice.
Oh, double, period. Jesus Christ. I was trying to show a cute girl my shit, bro. My god. Diego saying I'm a masturbator. Wild thoughts. I killed him! I killed him! Say we're gonna... My horoscope said we were gonna have some fun games with friends. That's what we're doing today. And I believe it, because maybe we'll get Sky to play. What do I do at the gym? I just do... I'm trying to, like, get stronger, because I'm not strong. I just do... Nice. Was my mid okay? Ooh. Oh! 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 Oh my gosh! I'm actually cracked at this game. Anyways. I'm trying to get stronger, so right now I'm just doing weights. And... Like, I'm not really that far. I think I'm... Like, the only thing I can lift is like 20, so... We're trying to get better. And then I just... Oh. Woo! The heal! The heal! The heal saved me. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Wow. That was so good. Don't have any mana. I never have mana. I don't know how to play this character. How do I get mana on this character? Oh, that's a lot of people. Diego saying I'm a masturbator. Wild thoughts. I killed him! I killed him! There's so many. Oh, have fun. Oh, have fun.
Good luck.
You got this, you got this.
They're gonna try to knife you if you win this. Just be ready. Turn, keep turning! Whoa!
Let's go!
Idiots! Get fucked, idiots!
Bad.
That was
You
so
tried!
good.
Please, somebody clip that. Ashley, clip that for me.
Oh. I just had to. I just had to. She did that to me. She did that to me. I had to do it. Yeah, there's nothing here for me. There's absolutely nothing for me. Goodbye, Yone. Okay, goodbye, Yone. Okay, Yone. Me when the boys try to flirt with me? Okay. Stay away now.
Rest. Spike planted. You fought well. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Oh shit.
My ultimate is ready.
Period. I love you, Sage.
Period. We did it, guys, we did it. Chat, we did it.
Clutch.
We did it.
I am not just your healer.
It's the same phantom.
Let's hear it.
Nice. Oh.
All I'm realizing the face guard skin.
Okay, now it's crazy.
Dude, he's literally playing Jet. Like he's literally Jet. He's in the wind.
I'll show you scary omen.
Jet ASMR.
Should probably go back.
Reyna's C long.
Should probably not go either.
I'm so sorry. This stage is like fighting everything.
Okay. We love a girly who stands on business.
Oh my gosh. Kill them all! Kill them all!
Period.
Spike down B. Reloading. One
Oh.
enemy remaining.
Oh my god.
She might be a witcher. Oh,
Oh.
never mind.
Reloading.
She's there.
Oh.
Do we have spikes?
Yeah, we do. It's in the corner.
Last player
Oh.
standing.
It's where Omen is behind over that wall.
Okay.
Not that it matters.
Thirty seconds left.
Oh my god!
I'm coming. Oh, what the?
Nice. Oh, run.
I'm here for you. Oh,
Get him. Yeah.
oh, I'm here.
I don't
for
have
it.
much.
I don't have much either, but you know.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm so good
You're
at this game. Let's go. I would run if I was us. Sivir is alive and well. I don't have better to leave.
That's a lot of damage, man. Holy shit.
It's kind of bad.
Is Azir made for the top lane or is he mid laner?
Mid laner.
Mid laner.
Okay,
Oh, I will.
gotcha. Oh, you're just gonna keep walking. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. You're so fucking
Period.
Good. You're so fucking good.
Period.
I'm clipping it. I'm clipping it.
Period.
Oh, she's so good.
Thank- Do I like bait a little? Do I wiggle a little? Do I pretend I'm going in a little? Okay. No, we're not gonna do that. Sivir could take care of herself.
You know what? I'm greedy. I want 6. I'll just play very far away. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, period. Please don't ult me. Okay, period. And this is why I picked Tarek. This is exactly why I picked him. Just because I didn't want that to happen. Phew. That was scary.
Spike planted.
Oh my god!
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
I'm so good at this game. Fuck you guys.
Sana sana.
Got it.
Oh, let's go!
Ah, you're insane.
Let's
Ash. Holy shit, bro.
go! Okay, sucky, we love that.
Wait, I love the
Oh,
flag.
sucking times 2 kimchi. Kimchi's dead. Man, you really hated kimchi. Like the
I
highlight
hated
on
it
kimchi.
so much.
Good job, guys. Alright, I gotta pee.
Yeah,
So
I also had to
let's pee, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, if anyone wants to join, they can join. I'm just throwing Q, bro. Holy shit, she is running. She is running. She is absolutely running. Holy, she went straight. She didn't even hesitado potato. She is just, I'm so good at this game. I'm keeping everyone alive. She's a track star. She's a runner to a track star. Yep, I did that. You're welcome, team. All me, baby. Oh shit. Hey, big boy. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, okay, MF. Yeah, show him. Tell him. Don't be rude. Holy. Before bot as usual. Silly Billies. That silly guy. He thought he could just finesse me. Ugh, silly guy.
I think this one is first. Just because they're like an actual chip. And then these ones, don't get me wrong, these are like so good. I could eat this forever if I'm being honest. And I don't know if I could say the same for this one, but this one I could eat forever. The only reason why it's second is because it's not really a chip. It's like a ball. Discrimination. And then these ones are they're all good. I could eat all of them every day, actually. All right. Stop talking about it. Easy Carnage says I had those seaweed ones. I destroyed. Yeah, okay, that's the I thing am about me is, back. like, I'll just I'm eat back. sandwiches.
I need to set up the game.
I'll play some Spotify. Hi everyone. I ate some chicken. I ate a little bit of dinner, just a little bit. A little bit of dinner. There's still like a whole other chicken to eat. Aw, hi Gore. Hi Toaster, welcome. Thank you for coming in and just hanging out with me. How's your Friday, everyone? Gore, are you still streaming? I'm really pleased with today's stream. We had 2 demos that were bangers. We had 2 guest speakers that have like incredible voices. Oh, I'm so happy. Today was such a good streaming day. I'm so pleased. I'm so happy. As your #1 Toaster fan, I would like to say Uno. Uno. What? How did you know I only have 1 card left? Okay. The last game we are playing today is called Love Limit. I should probably do a little introduction to the game. Love Limit. Love Limit is free. If you guys did want to, all of the games I'm playing are all free. Let's see. Let's see. In an effort to support her sister's future career as a matchmaker, Erin Reeves agrees to a blind date her sister sets up. Several hours later, when her date's a no-show, the planet gets invaded. Wait, no, the invader looks like kind of familiar. There's no way the invader is actually our date? Haha, JK, unless... That's right, chat. It is a alien dating sim game. Woohoo! I love aliens! Save the Earth from an alien overlord using romance. Enjoy a hilarious end collecting rom-com that's over 45,000 words, approximately 3 hours of gameplay, and 10 possible endings. Wow. I don't know if we'll finish the game today, but we'll get a little sneak peek of it, and I'm really excited. This was actually one of the games I did want to review, and then I was actually going to review Love Limit, even if they didn't reach out to ask me if I could review it. But then they reached out and they asked me if I could review it, so I'm so happy. Thank you so much to Love Limit for giving me this opportunity to play your game, and I'm so happy. I can't wait to play it. It'll be such a fun time. Let me open it up. Oh, it looks really cute already, guys. It looks really cute already. Okay. Let me pull it up. The music's really good too. I'm happy there's like so many good movies, good music. I got movies on the brain. I'm excited to watch my movie / TV series when I'm done streaming. Okay, guys. Introducing Love Limit. Isn't it cute? Look at that. So precious. Wow. Okay. And then we get the audio. If I can figure it out. Love Limit. Sounds peak. It worked out for you. I know, right? So happy. Play all episodes. Load options. I think the volume is pretty good, right? Did you guys need it louder? I think the volume's pretty good, actually. We'll just play all episodes, maybe? Oh, I just realized that. There, that should fix my Fuji. Wow, if there's something you need to know about me, guys, I love pixels. Like this text right here, it brings me absolute joy. The last drags of my third cup of coffee slide down my throat like cold brown sludge. Oh, the text has little sound effects. I'm in heaven. Aaron, I'm done. Officially. We're getting the bill and going home. Lynn. Please, Aaron, let's wait a little more. I'm sure he had great reason for being late. That's what you said 2 refills ago. Pixel art games are bangers. Yeah, they are. I love pixel games so much with all my heart. And I mean it. And I mean it as much as I do now. He swore he'd come. Yeah, well, I don't know what ghost you set me up with, but I agreed to a date. 1 date, Lynn. I gesture at the coffee shop around us. And all I got this afternoon was ridiculously overpriced caffeine at $9.50 when I could have made some at home for free. At least they offered free refills. Considering the server glared like she could vaporize me whenever she came over, I paid in stress for all those refills. I think she would have been less annoyed if we ordered food. My sister slouches back in her chair at the choice look I gave her. We're stuck in this cafe because I humored her. She's had so much success playing matchmaker among her friends that my time had finally come around. And as it what she wanted to do professionally, I caved after her endless poking and prodding. I know today isn't going as planned, but can't we try to see the bright side of things? Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. I just right-clicked and it lets me save. Okay. For starters, we got a good walk-in. You mean the thing I do every morning on my way to work? As a walker, you know anything could have happened in your day while he was on his way here. Oh, really? Such as? Anything. A car accident, a robbery, a family emergency? What if he missed the bus and had to go hitchhike? There's her overdue imagination going wild again. For 2 hours? For all we know, all those incidents happened in succession. Imagine if his leg got caught in a grinder, or a car splashes clothing with mud, or... I love her face in this one. Then he should have matured enough. Oh, that he should be mature enough to let me know. Those 2 hours of my life aren't coming back. Okay, I understand, but please for me, can't we wait 30 more minutes? I worked so hard to set this up. Yeah, no, I'd rather go home. The only thing waiting for us at home is the stream you were watching. Is that twitch.tv/meowscoomilk? Don't forget to sub and use your Prime sub today. Ayo? I'm being recognized in the game. And the total solace of relaxing in my bed. Come on, that 24-hour fish stream isn't going anywhere. It's not even important. It is super important. Someone needs to ring the doorbell so all those fish can migrate. This is why I'm so concerned about you. No one is spending their entire weekend on that. They go out, they meet people, have grand adventures, get married, have 19 kids. So, you know, there were over 100 people in the live stream before we left. That's even more concerning. Pass me your phone, please. Maybe he sent a message in the app? I slide my phone across the table towards my sister. Whoa, charge your phone. Why do you always walk around with 20% battery? It was at 50% before we left. My sister just shakes her head, two taps, and follow. The greet up logo flashes across the screen. I left everything from my password to creating my profile in the app to Lynn. Aw, lame. There's no messages from him. Whatever my sister set me up with, it's clear they aren't coming. If anything, the hours I've waited for a total stranger for more than generous at this point. While Lynn has a ton of effort into this, I'm ready to call it quits. I'm getting coffee jitters, I'm hungry, and I have work tomorrow, early morning. I prefer to be at home, relaxing in my bedroom, than spend even another $1 here. I've toughed it out this far because Lynn means well, but is that enough? Stick around for 20 minutes, go home. I've toughed it out for this far because Lynn means well, but is that enough? Personally, I'm gonna answer what I would actually do, which is I would actually wait. I would actually wait. If it's, I'm already here. I might as well waste more of my time. 30 minutes more. Oh, 30 minutes more. That's all you're getting. Following that, we're seriously leaving. Of course, gosh, thank you so much. You're more invested in this than I am. That won't be the case for long. He's super cute. How do I tell my sister it takes vastly more than that to impress me? Or rather, how can I share that in any way she'd parsy? My phone rings. I have a notification. Are those my dailies? No, it's a message from him. My sister abandons her seat and squishes in next to me. Look, he said he's sorry for being late and that he's stuck at work. I knew he wouldn't flake on you. This is great. He said he'll be done once he completes his last task. What kind of jerk tells you that for 2 hours later? Maybe he has a horrible boss? I could seriously make a novel out of the excuses you give other people. Unfortunately for my sister, 20 minutes comes and goes without another word from my mysterious date. I collect my bags, pay the bill wordlessly. Lynn follows behind me like a sulking puppy. Her head is down, her eyes are dewy. Are we really going? Yes, we are. 30 minutes is 30 minutes. But he texted. Lynn, enough. You already agreed. Okay. It still sucks though. Look, you can set me up another date some other time, preferably with someone who actually shows up. I tug the cafe door open, but the world rumbles around me. At first, I fear I'm shaking profusely from all the caffeine I gulp down, but when everyone around me gasps, ducks under tables, and tucks into door frames, I think better of it. I huddle my sister beneath the table, and she seizes my arms when I don't join her. Where are you going? To check outside. Get on the table! Enough people are recording on their phone that someone will catch something. I'll be away for 5 seconds. That's all it takes. Her fingers dig into my arm and her eyes beg me to stay. I can't leave. She's too terrified to be left alone. So I join her under the table. I'm so happy that wasn't a choice I had to make. I would have felt really bad leaving her. The sky outside turns red. The cafe's tremble intensifies. Glassware tumbles off the shelves. Framed decor crashes to the ground. People cry out and cover their heads amidst the shatters and thuds. Hi, Taco! Welcome! Taco, we're dating aliens! We're gonna date some aliens! I'm so excited! You're making dinner? Oh, but I look tastier? Well... How about you make some dinner and we can decide what's first on the menu? Anyways, screaming drowns the rest. Hi, Choco. I hope you're doing good. We're gonna date some aliens. What is that? What is happening? Oh my god, what are those? What are those? My sister squeezes me as if holding onto me will save her life, but I peek out from under the table. Thousands of saucers descend from the crimson red sky, each of them blaring that horrible noise I heard before the screaming started. What the hell? Are those spaceships? Oh my god! Catch that on camera! It's my last chance to go viral! I can't breathe. The smooth metallic exteriors of each ship are terribly alien. They're terribly alien, guys! Their engines blast purple flames. Sis, are they really aliens? I think. I don't know what else they could be. I squeeze back under the table with my sister and yank out my phone. Insane pull-up game? It's beef covered in bread? That sounds really yummy. Ooh. Breadcrumbs. My timeline is an endless scroll of descending spaceships from various angles of different countries. All the electronics in the cafe emit a horrendous screech. I drop my phone, but Lynn catches it. A live video overrides the social media app I was on, featuring it with some man with a legion of soldiers behind him. Actually, he's on every screen in the vicinity. My sister pales. Oh. What kind of voice should I give him? By now, you think I'd known the optimal way to deliver these speeches. Someone shrouded in darkness whispers to the man on the broadcast. Huh? Are we live? I gotta give him that voice. Huh? Are we live? Well then, Hello, Earthians. My name is Egan. I am the prince of the planet Orthon. I expect my name will be seared into your minds shortly, since I'm taking over this planet as its supreme overlord. I suggest you surrender within the hour. If you do not, then we shall continue our subjugation with force. Egan stares off screen. I fear what drew his attention, especially as I hear jets, planes, and helicopters. Right on cue, as predicted. This shall be a quick lesson for those who dreams of resistance and grandeur. Sorry. Hi, Minto. Welcome in. Emo. I could try doing that. Gunfire erupts outside. The crimson sky flashes of red, orange, and white. They're firing the ships outside! What, already? I glance outside in time to see the attacking helicopters and planes sucked into the black void. They vanish in a twinkling spray of particles most RPG attacks could only hope to emulate. How do I do an emo voice? You're welcome. By the way, Mento, Mecha did voice acting for one of my games. You missed it. Oh, it was a dream come true. He was a hot tiger guy in my visual novel. Yeah, the VOD is gonna go crazy. Mecha was so good. You're welcome. Like, I don't know what voice to give him. Should I give him, what's an emo voice sound like? When I think of emo, I think of like raspy. You're welcome to waste your resources attacking us, but we shall absorb everything you fire at us. Like that? Your world isn't the first to try to counterattack, and it won't be the last. He's pretty good at voice acting, that's what I'm saying. As I have prior engagement, I'm over 2 hours late for the end of this broadcast. I think of like raspy. I don't think I can do raspy. A gut-wrenching dread sinks into my stomach hearing those words. My gaze slowly meets my sister. She's paler and sweatier than the last time I looked at her. Lynn, why are you so sweaty? To the ones I promised to meet, you have my sincerest apology for the delay. As I've finished my business, I'm on my way. An image appears behind the figure of the broadcast. My face squints back at me. I seize my sister. Lynn? Why is there a photo of me on the broadcast? I'm sorry! He said he wasn't from here and I skipped the paragraph he sent. The entire world is seeing a photo of me where I look like a bona fide cryptic caught in a sneeze and that's all you have to say? He's the only guy in the app that said you looked cute! You gave my information to an alien? But he's a super cute alien! I stared down at my phone. Egan waves enthusiastically at the camera. Aaron, I can't wait to meet you. I curse in so many languages, my sister covers her ears. As the invaders descend in their spaceship into our city's center, our governor throws himself at their feet. Wait, rather than surrender, there must be something we could offer you. You could stop delaying me, Scrimp. Move it! But we have a chance to save ourselves, please! Egan taps his chin. The subjugation world is all that interests me, but my father has been an awful bit about me settling down. So I propose this. The champion of this world shall be the person I'm already scheduled to meet. Lovers to enemies at its finest. What? You must pick someone who represents the people. I already chose them. There's no better representation than that. I wheeze. My youthful years drained out of me from the immense stress of Egan's announcement. All conflicts on Orthon are decided through duels between individuals. Only through triumph victory can matters be settled. Demands are a victor's right. So if your champion can beat me in a duel, I'll reconsider ruling this planet. You're insane! You're up against some young person who barely lived their lives! Am I doing it good or what? Let me know if I need to change it up. I don't really know. I'm trying to like feel him. I don't know what he's supposed to sound like. I've held a charge saber since the pleasant age of 2. That's no excuse. Sorry. Please reconsider. You can't place the fate of the world in some random citizen's hands. My answer is final. Besides, my date already agreed to a duel. We can simply change what's at stake. It's perfect. That's good. I snatched my phone from my sister and furiously read her chat in Greet Up. Egan sent an offensively long paragraph in which he speaks excitedly about the date and 30% of it. The rest is a glorified terms of service contract about a duel. Actually, he didn't agree to a date at all until we finished the duel that precedes the entire process. Did you actually read any of this? It's too long. I skimmed it. You know nobody actually reads paragraphs that long. Wait, please reconsider, please. The broadcast cuts. Everyone in the restaurant stares at me. If I sprint home right now, I think I can make it. That, or I could dig a hole deep enough to hide until time passes. Gosh, can you believe this? I really can't. Actually, no. And I don't want to. This isn't happening. You have plenty of life experience. Why was the governor so rude? I grab my sister and shake her. Is that the most important part of the situation right now? My sister had bossed back and forth. She wobbles like a wet noodle. This is kind of bad. It's crazy. What am I gonna do, Lynn? Date him? Duel him? Can you unscramble your brains for 3 seconds, please? The fate of the universe is in my hands. I can barely walk down the stairs without tripping, but you expect me to challenge an alien? I lurched from under the table, banging my head on the process. It's a bad look, and certainly a terrible start. Ugh, damn it! We're making a run for it. We already agreed to their terms. You agreed to those terms. You! There was no me in this equation. But I did all of this with your consent. I gave you consent thinking you were a subject for a normal... Forget it. We need to go. But you could duel him, sis. By time, maybe catch the common cold. Some hackers can make a computer virus to shut off their ships or something. Now's not the time for film references. I'm panicking here. I grab my sister's arm and rush for the door. It bangs open seconds before I reach it. He's there! Egan looks so goofy. Egan's shocking white hair, red eyes, and regal extraterrestrial garb appears before me. Aaron, I'm here for our duel. No, please no. I duck behind the nearest plant. Unfortunately, it's way too skinny. Egan's gaze burns into me. You are Aaron, right? Who, me? Oh no, I don't know who that is. But you're clearly her. I scoop up some glasses I spy on a nearby table. Shoot, what's a good fake name? We'll use my real name. I'm Ashley. Erin is my cousin. She had to go home. A nasty bout of food poisoning got her. Food poisoning? You Earthians put poison in your food? No, we don't. I mean, seems you evolved behind what Andrel gave you credit for. Wait, you're misunderstanding. I'll keep that information in mind when sampling your local cuisine. Egan whips out a device and flashes a horrible photo of my sister dared set as my profile pic. Are you certain the person behind this image isn't you? It's a perfect match. In what universe is that me? I have my doubts. But I suppose if my date didn't show, then I'll move on. Dang, he's a fast one, isn't he? Fast-paced man. Oh, thank goodness. Seems I'm subjugating this planet ahead of schedule. Oh, shoot, that's worse. Hold on a moment. Theoretically, if I am Aaron, what do you plan to do? Duel, of course. But what does dueling entail? As I'm at an average, I'll let the other party decide. It's part of custom. So it's not some duel to the death? It can be. Is that what you Earthians like? No, stop! Stop jumping into conclusions. I tug off the glasses. I'm your duel partner. So you are. He alarmingly radiant when he smiles. I'm thrilled you've embraced the challenge, duel partner. It's time to duel! If I lose, are you seriously enslaving Earth? Can you imagine if someone challenged me to a League of Legends game, and if I don't win, they enslave the Earth? That is crazy. Enslave is an adequate term. We aren't savages who doom you all. By the sound of that, perhaps everything will work out? It's over, Yugi. Instead, we'll bleed this planet of its resources and assimilate everyone who survives in Orthonian culture. Look at that smile. I love the slapstick sound effect. That's so much worse. But if I win, you'll spare this planet, right? If your terms following the end of our duel, then yes. In that moment, I recall everything I love and loathe about the planet Earth. The odds are in favor of what I love, considering all of my loved ones, friends, and favorite creatives live with their friends and loved ones. Okay, I'll do it. We'll duel. My stomach is queasy with nervous at Egan's wolfish grin. Look at his wolfish grin, guys. Oh my god. Perfect. Name your game. How we do combat is your decision. I rack my brain for what an alien invader would be terrible at, and alternatively anything I'm so eerily good at that it saved humanity. The pressure is dueling on since everyone who was under the table earlier is filming me now. I glance at my sister and she gives me a thumbs up. Okay, how about we try a child's card game, a word game? I don't know which one I'm better at. I'm probably better at a word game. Why don't I pick a simple game? Words have always been my forte. Hopefully Egan's English vocabulary is limited, otherwise a simple game will doom the universe. How about we try a party game called The Governor's Cat? I've never played that game. The rules are simple. We'll take turns describing theoretical cat in our governor owns with a different adjective. Each adjective must start with a different letter of the alphabet starting with A. Huh, that sounds primitive. I love his music. He has such good, like, hero music. That sounds primitive, but I shall oblige you. Let us duel. Duel. Great, I'll start the sentence. The governor's cat is an angry cat. The governor's cat is a brilliant cat. The governor's cat is a cute cat. The governor's cat is a delinquent cat. The governor's cat is an energetic cat. The governor's cat is a fierce cat. The governor's cat is a gallant cat. The governor's cat is a handsome cat. The governor's cat is an impatient cat. The governor's cat is a judgmental cat. The governor's cat is a kooky cat. The governor's cat is a languid cat. The governor's cat is a magnificent cat. The governor's cat is a naughty cat. The governor's cat is an observant cat. The governor's cat is a playful cat. The governor's cat is a quirky cat. The governor's cat is a reclusive cat. The governor's cat is a scrawny cat. The governor's cat is a thin cat. The governor's cat is an ugly cat. The governor's cat is a vain cat. He's like changing his expression. The governor's cat is a whimsical cat. The governor's cat is a... Egan stammers his head and falls silent. Hello, Egan? I'm thinking. You have 1 second. But he doesn't make it. A second later, he is sweating. I'll give his intense focus an A+ for effort, but he's totally failed. More time won't solve that. Time's up. Seems I've beaten you. No, I can do it. Best 2 out of 3. Sure, but we can't use any of the same adjectives from the previous round. What? But your confounded Earthian language only has so many adjectives. We're starting. The governor's cat is an attentive cat. The governor's cat is a brutish cat. The governor's cat is a cheerful cat. The governor's cat is a devious cat. The governor's cat is an elegant cat. Why, you... Quit having an answer. The governor's cat is a fiendish cat. The governor's cat is a gentle cat. Highness cat. The governor's cat is an innocent cat. Juvenile cat. The governor's cat is a knowledgeable cat. Laughable cat. Judging by the expression, I think he's talking about me instead of the imaginary cat with his adjective selection. The governor's cat is a marvelous cat. Nefarious cat. The governor's cat is an outgoing cat. We sped through the rest of the round until we hit a W. The governor's cat is a wondrous cat. The governor's cat is a... I win again. No, it can't be. I know every word that starts with X in this Orthorian. I know too many languages for this. They all mixed up in my head. Sounds like a you problem. This can't be. Best out of 5. Oh my god. Wow, he's a sore loser, huh? I was literally thinking the same thing. But I humor him. Egan chokes earlier that time around. Blast! You infernal English language is a wrench amalgamation of stolen languages. I mean, you're both right and wrong. If I start with each letter with A, I would have won. You could have given me an X word if I demanded it. The governor's cat is a Zenile cat. And on rounds 2 and 3? Easy. Xanthic. Xenophobic. Egan shoots out his seat completely red-faced. How dare you know so many words? I will never play with such a horrorous word game again. Cool. I still win, yeah? You've made that abundantly clear. I feel a little bad for him. She's got a ruthless vocabulary. Yeah, and human thesaurus doesn't stutter once. It's truly a div. Truly a word diff. But we're safe thanks to her. Egan folds his arm and glares out the window. I've been bested. Further resistance would have a slight upon Orthanian tradition. The terms of a duel must be honored. These are the absolute rules of our planet. He rejoins me at the table. As you are the victor of the match, you may name your terms. I'm so shocked by the fact I beat him that nothing else feels real for a moment. I can demand anything, Egan, at this moment. He must honor it. What are your victor's demands? Will you really give me anything I ask for? Yes, so long it's within my power. There's a certain inflection to his tone that gives me a pause. Earlier, he held a touch of amusement and dwindling interest, but now he's gazing at me the way I probably look at animals I want to pet. Earlier his gaze held a touch of amusement and dwindling, but now he's gazing at me probably safety for my loved ones, safety for planet Earth. Then I'd appreciate it if you didn't subjugate our planet. Egan huffs. Ugh. You picked the most boring thing you could have asked for, but sure, done. Thank you. I've given this planet amnesty. Move the ships. As you command, Supreme Leader. His alien comrade appears and vanishes as fast as I have whiplash. I thought Egan was talking to himself. Egan snaps his finger and the red world outside begins proper colors. That's so funny, they actually did change colors. Well, I'm happy he kept his word, but it must be stressful having everyone act on everything you say at any second you say it. Is your heart made of antimatter? Why would you rescue your planet? Because it's the right thing to do, and I like it here well enough. His gaze is incredibly peculiar because of his immense intensity. That's all. I'd like to head home now before the stress of all this actually hits me, and I'd like to crash in private. Egan raises from the table when I do. Wait, did you need something else? Yes, you. What? I haven't had this much of a thrilling match in eons. You're welcome. Goodbye now. He kneels before me with a fist in his chest. My thoughts spin so fast, it makes me dizzy. Why is he kneeling? What is the fastest way out of this conversation? Marry me. Holy shit! The shock of gas filled the cafe. My sister squeals like he saw her favorite boy band celebrity. Chat, do we agree? Do we agree? He said the M word. Wow. Can we save? Okay. Agree. Sure. I blink and I'm in a wedding dress surrounded by my friends and my teary-eyed sister fanning her face so her makeup doesn't melt off from sobbing. I set them up, you know. I knew they'd be perfect for each other. Pale pink flower petals fall from the sky like rain. Rice follows afterwards. I disappear arm in arm with Egan with a spaceship just hitch painted on the ramp that closes behind us. Years spin by. I'm featured in books, interviews, and sponsorships coat me like salt does to the sea. But what continues to dazzle me was the vast cosmos. That was an ending? Abducted. 48 planets and 13 kids later, you're still thrilled you said yes. Wow, we had 13 kids, guys. That's a lot of... Ending 4, extraterrestrial bliss. Side B. Wow. Okay. Politely decline. That's a lot of kids. This alien is crazy. Sorry, but no. That's unfortunate. He bows his head and raises it after a moment. I've never been so utterly smitten with anybody in this entire existence. Please reconsider marrying me. He's down bad, chat. The resources of millions of planets would be at your disposal. You can't be serious. I'm completely serious. Wait, did he say millions of planets? What kind of stuff do aliens accumulate? Hold on, I'm getting sucked in by greed. That's enough. Look, it's a no. We don't know each other. I will remedy that during all the years we spend together. Please stand up. I will marry you. Look at his face. I don't want a husband. Literally me. Oh my god. Then I'll be your wife. He has a point. He has a point, chat. That wasn't even the issue. Egan reaches inside his clothing and tugs out the fanciest space rock I've ever laid eyes on. It hums and glows with ethereal blue light. Oh my god, says Cord. Egan knows ball. He's cooking. If my future partner doesn't plead and beg for my hand in marriage like Egan does, I don't want him. I don't want him. It's so gorgeous. In fact, I have to suppress my baser instincts to snatch it up as shiny. I'm sorry, some boss defeat an RPG. I'm no better than a crow. I already said no. Goodbye. I seize my sister and sprint home fast. I probably set the world record. The wind in my ears drown out Egan's protest. Our front door slams closed. I twist both locks in place and struggle to catch my breath. My heart pounds so fast I feel like I'm choking. This is right up there. The top 3, top 5 worst days of my life, Lynn. My sister leans against the front door laughing. That was amazing! I would have accepted his proposal if I were you. Do you know how much publicity you get? You're more than welcome to go back for him. Absolutely not. He adores you, big shot. Quit it. Gosh, think about how popular my matchmaking business would have been if you accepted. We could afford a house. We'd be better off than someone who won the lottery. Look at her face. I clutched my head at the psychic damage of her words. Her words deal me. No, we're forgetting today happened. You literally just saved the planet, but you expect that to happen? From now on, I don't exist. I'm going to lay low. People walk over me without realizing I'm a person. My sister cackles. With a sheer delight eases from the front door. She rubs my back comfortingly. Okay, I'm done teasing you. But seriously, you've just accomplished this phenomenal. You saved the planet from invasion. I guess that is pretty cool, huh? It's beyond that. You're amazing. It'll be even more amazing to put all this behind me. You bet it will. And what better way to do that than having a takeout before going to bed? Of course, if there's anything my sister never forgets, it's food and romance. Sure, pass me my phone. This is cute, guys. I like this. I head to bed with my stomach full and relax into a dreamless sleep. I don't know where those aliens will go, but I'll take solace in the fact everything will be back tomorrow morning. Wow, lovely, lovely. So lovely. 2 hunks of metal close my arms and following the morning with a firm clank. I glanced at my 2 alarmingly beautiful, fragile-looking men who cuffed me. Hey, yo, I could have sipped my coffee in my living room. Ashley Reeves, you're being detained. Oh, wait. Ashley Reeves, you're being detained. Do not resist. The peaceful sleep I had last night drifts away in the wind. Lynn is still as still as a statue nearby with half a bagel in her mouth. I'm sorry, why? Did you think your life would go back to normal after what you did? Lynn, what's going on? I don't know either. They're both cute, so I opened the door. Every day I worry more that my sister will be kidnapped by someone who tricks her into joining the black market solely because they're beautiful. Is that seriously the only reason why you opened our door? When she looks away guiltily, I give up. She and I may live on the same planet, but clearly we do exist in the same universe. We haven't since childhood. This is so funny. I'm sorry, but again, why am I being arrested? Better yet, do you have a warrant? Handsome alien B twirls his glamorous locks and produces a document. Where is these? Where? Show me them! Show me the handsome aliens! Do you think we're brutes? Of course we have a warrant. You're violating Section B of Othernian law, which mandates you must honor all agreed on terms of a duel. But I dueled Egan and won. Our business was over. I have to do different ones. It wasn't. Are you kidding me? What did I miss? Why, your date, of course. That is true. We didn't go on a date. I'm about to tear my hair out. You agreed here and agreed up that following an amicable duel, you'll partake in a casual date. And that portion of the agreement wasn't left unfulfilled yesterday. You're being detained. You can't be serious. We're completely serious. And how could you be so cruel, Earthian? Our prince remained in care until closing for the likes of you. In the cafe, sorry. He's the laughingstock of our planet now. Of your planet now. There are clips of him all over the infernal apps. WooTube and Wickwalk of him abandoned in that cafe. Alien B whips out a device that looks like a tablet. There are thousands trending videos of Egan alone. That's so sad. Countless compilations have desaturated Egan with rain of— This is crazy. They made him a meme. They made him a pathetic meme. You love WooTube? Others have edited various sparkles, flowers, or animal ears onto him. Oh my god, they made him a furry. They worshipping him now as Internet's baby girl. Egan is now internet's baby girl. That is so good. You gotta be kidding me. I saved the world, turned the alien overlord who absolutely would have subjugated Earth into a meme. I'd laugh if I wouldn't worsen my situation. Instead, I adjusted my glasses. Wait, I don't wear glasses. Are these the ones I snatched yesterday? I take the glasses off, silently apologize to the stranger I snatched them from as I tuck them back into my breast pocket. Look, they're calling him Rizless. You know what that means? We looked it up. Bro's Rizless. Rizdiff. He waited 4 whole hours for you to return, and now his reputation is tarnished. Is that the real reason I'm being arrested? No, you're being arrested per warrant terms, but this is an extra transgression of yours. Okay, so I have to date Egan to make amends, right? Where is the new date location? Prison? He's not Rizless? He has so much aura? I do like Egan. I actually do like Egan. I love a sore loser. It was a joke, but the Orthians looked at me like some kind of deranged savage. It's a great reluctance that we escort you back to the mothership. You'll do well to keep your mouth shut until then. Well, that should be easy. Sis, are you really going? I doubt I have a choice. You could resist, and we'd have to seal you in a transport cube. I'm sure you've never condensed a ninth of your size before. I suggest you come willingly. Yeah, I don't want whatever that is. Okay, leave me to Egan. Let's get this over with. Bye, Emily. Wouldn't that be funny if she's just there? She like hops in for the ride. The inside of the mothership is concerningly clean, sterile, and everything around me glows and hums. Handsome alien A and B stand guard beside me, showing no signs of leaving. I guess they don't trust me not to bolt again, which, as ill-advised as it would be, is absolutely something I do. I'm terrified out of my mind, but I immaculate at masking at it. All things considered, I have those years in customer service to thank for that. Oh, period. A space door slides open with an alien wearing similar clothes to Egan comes through. Glasses wearing alien? Oh, that's not Egan? There you are, contract violator. He dismisses the aliens that escort him with a wave of his palm. Glasses wearing alien. I trust they filled you in on why you're here? Yes, sir. Good. Then I'll skip the formalities. You have violated Orthian dual law, but we are offering you a chance at reparations. I get it. Where's Egan? I'll apologize and take him out on our date. Though, to be fair, he was insanely late first. I'll stop you right there, since you've clearly misunderstood the gravity of what you've done. Our prince fulfilled all his contractual obligations to you, every last one. One date is not enough to remedy that. Do I have to pay money or something? You think measly Earthian currency will suffice for this transgressions you've committed? He glares at me like I insulted his mother. Wait, does he have a mother? How do alien families actually work? A single paltry handful of hours is a scrap of paper in a blazing bonfire compared to what you owe us now. Hi, Ness, welcome in. We're dating aliens. The humiliation will not stand. You must increase the amends by 3 times of the original investment. So 3 dates instead of 1? Correct. What the? Why did he have such a grandiose build-up for something he could have just answered in 1 sentence? The alien folds a scroll. The term violator henceforth shall validate these terms with the infringed upon party. The devs, aw, we love the devs. Thank you to the developers who sent me this game. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I get to play it. Oh, you guys are so amazing. I want to make games too one day. Or I want to be part of something. I want to be part of making a game one day. If you select any Orthians other than the harmed party, you will render the, oh my gosh, aforementioned dual terms void, and recompense shall be the entirety of your Earthian planet. That's crazy. So, pardon? Can you repeat that? The term violator henceforth shall validate these. No, just the last part. Recompense shall be the entirety of your Earthian planet. But I saved the world yesterday. So you did, until you left that cafe. Oh, girl, that's how you get you. Yep, the bloody fine print. Failure to honor all these dates within 1 Earthian week will render the aforementioned dual terms void and recompense. I'm so sorry, I can't read. Be the entirety of your Earthian planet. Failure to reconcile faithfully with those appropriate attitudes during each date will render the aforementioned dual terms void. Recompense shall then be the entirety of your Earthian planet. Any attempts to terminate this contract will render an aforementioned dual terms void, and recompense shall be the entirety of your entire planet. Scoring your efforts will be observed each evening by 2 other chief Orithians. I can already see it. The internet might be debunking on Egan now, and they'll be ripping me apart later. My total failure to save the world will extinguish any chance I had of descendants, and that if the aliens don't take me out first. If you understand, then sign here, here, and here. I sign the document. 3 dates is a cheap price to pay to save the universe. The alien rolls the document back up like a joint. I'm just joking. With a jerk of his wrist. I'm pleased that you understand your situation, but please, just please, you ask so few questions. I have few other choices, and my heart may give out if I hear that Earth is the price for my failure again. Not true. You could have forsaked the entirety of your Earthian planet. At this point, I'm convinced this guy just enjoys saying that. Where is Egan? Preoccupied. He will see you out once he is informed. And who are the chief Earthanians will be observing us? Nabo and I suggest you carefully consider how you offer your reparations starting now. And your name is? Andel? And what does the scoring entail? The harmed party and must score each of the days they spent with you out of 100. Dang, we have to like appease them? That's crazy. Why do these dates sound like a glorified job interview? You may only leave the ship once you hit the green button affirming you once again agree to the terms I've laid out for you and you understand them. The alien gestures me to a switch, the button, the floor, one's red, one's green. Once you've hit the green button, I'll remove your imprisonments. I suppose you talk about handcuffs. They are pretty heavy. I'd rather have them removed ASAP. So I approach the podium with the buttons. I can't imagine Egan will score me concerning how bad blood with us yesterday. However, there's nothing I can do now. I cast a longing glance at the red button. However, I'd rather not doom the world. I understand everything Andel says. I glance at the red button. However, I'd rather not doom the world. That's so funny. They give you an option to hit the red button. Hit the green button. After a moment of consideration, I hit the green button. Maybe we should have saved and then hit the red button. My meeting with Egan stated this whole fiasco. I only hope it'll be easy to fix. Other than the neat sound of the button mode, there's no noticeable change. What the heck? Andel sniffles a laugh into his palm. Why is he laughing? I'm nervous. Brilliant choice. I'm certain our prince will be positively bioluminescent at your decision. You may leave. He will contact you within the hour. The air on my wrist heats up and my cuffs clink to the floor. Return home. If we cannot locate you within the hour, we will render the affirmation dual terms void. Recompense everything entirely to your Earthian planet. Enough, dude. I get it. You want my planet. Thanks, Adele. I'll do that. The spaceship doors open and the ramp allows me to walk into the city center. However, unlike my convoy to the mothership, there's a mob of people below. And a contract violator? Yes. Best of luck to you. As your Earthians are fond of saying, you'll need it this time. Does he hate us? Thank you, Gore, for the raid. Welcome in, my bestie, Justy. Hi, everyone. My name is Ashley. I'm a cute pink magical girl VTuber and anime artist. I play video games. I play lots of League of Legends, just chatting. I am a proud content creator for the Choose Wisely Festival, where I play a bunch of games that are on sale or they are in development. It is a festival that celebrates decision-making games. A lot of the games I'm playing are visual novels and small indie games. So, you know, it's a really fun time. I got some friends to voice act for me earlier. I'm having a great day, and I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Right now, we are dating aliens, and we have to date them, and they have to rate us good, or else the planet will be, you know, overtaken by these aliens. So wish me luck. I slide down to the asphalt, scuffing my jeans at the pavement in the process. Ouch. Hey, jerk. But Adele's already out of earshot. The massive crowd full of people taking photos, dining, and chatting. There's the news vans and protesters alike. It's a haunting amount of people. There she is! She finally came out! Every last person in the mob focuses on me. Miss, tell us about how it's like inside the mothership. I'm sorry, I don't have time for that. I need to head home. We only need a second. Did you get probed? People crowd me and push me so close I hardly breathe and get a mouthful of the microphone. Ew. Or an earful of the flash glare. You gotta get this alien huzz. Yeah, we're gonna get this huzz banned. How long have you been in contact with these aliens? I don't want to talk to you people. Please let me pass. Does the invasion have any connection to Area 51? When are you leaving Earth? Are there many habitable space colonies out in the solar system? Did they tell you? Please let me through. Just one question. I don't want to answer your questions. I have something time sensitive to do. Please move. For the sake of humanity, you ought to answer, young lady. I'm blinded by the amount of photos people are taking of me. Just like me as a VTuber, for real, for real. Who even flash photography in this day and age? Hey, stop! But the cameras keep flashing. Nausea shoots through me as I just played the game with terrible first-person camera physics. Never in my life have I wished Lynn was with me as much as I do now. That's enough! Ooh, Egan. Saving my life. Egan drapes fabric over me. Oh, cute. Cutting me off from the crowd, he rests a hand on my back and guides me forward. I hold onto his arm to steady myself. Cute. A line of his shoulders have parted in the crowd, though with an eerie hush has fallen over them. There's finally some room for me to walk and breathe. Supreme Leader, your route is clear. Thank you, but I'm not the primary concern. Ashley, are you okay? No, I feel sick. I can barely see thanks to all the flashy photography. My grip on his arm tightens. I just want to go home. Let me assist. Ooh, our hubby's taking us home. Cute. About 20 minutes later, we ease to my front door. He sits me down gently in the living room. Hey, water, now. Yes, Supreme Leader. There's a tall glass of water between my palms a moment later. I drink some. It soothes my strained throat. Please drink, everyone. I should drink too. Hold on, I need water. I'm fine. Okay, let me see something really quick. Lynn was right. This publicity won't go away in a day. Do you feel better? Marginally. I shall accept that as an improvement, no matter how slight. Why did you leave the mothership alone? Are you kidding me? Adele dumped me outside like I was garbage. He told me to hurry home so I could meet you. You have my sincerest apologies. That will not happen again. But me getting mobbed by that crowd will. I open my mouth again, but I hold my tongue after seeing Egan's troubled expression. I'm allowed to be angry, but what is the point in yelling at him specifically? According to his customs, he didn't do anything wrong with my win yesterday. And the excitement he had about meeting me was genuine. The fact that he's an alien from another planet couldn't be helped. I realize this is how quiet it is that Egan's patiently waiting for me to finish. I have nothing to say, so don't look at me like that. You seemed like you had many grievances to divulge. I did, but forget it. Then, as I may only assume, correct me if I'm wrong, I apologize again, Ashley. I understand Earthians are a curious bunch, but I didn't expect them to be so rude. In the interest of disrupting your life, the least while fulfilling our contract, I will do something about this. How? Not every celebrity can manage that, thanks to gossip magazines and overzealous fans. I have given you my word. Please trust it. He has such an unwavering promise in his eyes that I nod my head before I thought about anything. Besides, it will be difficult to court you if we can't have any time alone together. I will return at the promised time. Oh, so cute. He wants her. I glance at the clock. There's still another half an hour before I'm supposed to officially meet Egan. What exactly does a plan to do in that time? What exactly do you plan to? And he's gone. Air remains where he once stood. It won't be easy to solve this issue with the press. Egan won't be late, right? Though I suppose this time around, it'd be a shortcut to see me to save the universe. I guess I should shower. After all, I only had enough time to brush my teeth and make coffee before I was dragged out of the home. That very cup is still sitting on the coffee table. Wow! Shower ASMR? "26 minutes later, I feel more presentable than cute. It'll have to do. Egan will be here in a few minutes." Concernedly, I haven't seen Lynn since I returned. "Lynn, are you home?" I sent her a text. There's no reply. Open the door and gasp at seeing my sister. She's red-faced and teary. "Lynn, what happened to you?" "What should I do? I may have to give them back." "What? Look before that. Close the door. The news vans are gone. All of them gone. The block is completely cleared." Wow, he really got rid of them all. "Yes, he did. Isn't it horrible?" Huh? My sister flails her arms. "I worked so hard to corral everyone who's outside our door, but Egan ruined everything." Wait, you called those privacy violators? "Of course! How am I supposed to monetize this if no one can see you?" Damn it, Lynn. Do you have any clue how hard it was to get home? They practically trampled me. I'd love to get trampled. Anyone gets trampled. Hey, do you hear yourself? Do you? My streams end abruptly. I think Egan jammed the network. I can't just give it all back to the Uber chats I got, and I promised my viewers an exclusive. My sister seizes her shoulders and starts patting my clothes. What are you doing? Finding a spot for a body cam? Lynn, I think you're actually going crazy. What's crazy about letting this opportunity slip after all how hard I worked? Can I live a day in this house without you hustling everyone to meet your dollar? Have some integrity. Integrity keeps you poor. Put on the cam. She practically tears my clothes open, but I nearly tear her hair out. Hands off. Ugh. Ow, cooperate, damn it. What kind of sister are you? No one, not one you can walk all over, that's for sure. The doorbell rings. Lynn and I freeze in the midst of our fight. I put 2 fingers up her nose to fend herself off, and she's got a depth grip on my wrist and ear. A familiar humming reverberates through our home from the outside. Ashley? My sister passed me down, steps back. In the picture of excellence, she skips over to the entryway. She tugs the door open. Brother-in-law, come in. Oh, you shameless. Sister-in-law, good to see you. That is so funny. Egan's equally shameless. He did not missing a single beat. He eases the door closed behind him and offers my sister a luxurious wrapped package as big as her head. I heard it's Earthian custom to bring a gift for one's host. Oh my gosh, you didn't have to, but thank you. While she's tearing open the package with noises so shamelessly gleeful, I worry our mother is preparing a slipper to throw from across the country. Egan crosses to me. I'm punctual this time. Okay, Egan. Huh? Oh, yeah. Great job. Shall we head out? He gives me once over. You look beautifully combat ready. Oh, thanks. You too? Those pants are a brilliant choice. You like them? Exceedingly. You have an inviolable mobility. Mobility for what? My sister's excited screech distracts me. Egan's... What? Egan's men fills our entire foyer with presents, clothing, and baskets of goods. And more keeps coming. I need floor space to live here? Shush! My sister gives me a glare that all the demons in hell would tremble seeing. Brother-in-law, are these all for us too? They are. It's at least I can do, considering you're hosting us. Wait, what? Who's hosting who? The mothership was parked outside your city centers until they gave me this. Egan places the yellow ticket on my palm. It's from the Osei Police Department. Pretty ballsy of the police to ticket an alien prince. Your mothership was blocking an entire path that they threatened to find you if you didn't move? Yeah, so I've been relocated to airspace above your home at present. I was supposed to... I suppose that's why he's laying it thick with gifts, considering he's helping me out earlier. I'll let a spaceship be. Oh, you can move right in alongside the gifts. What she means is you're free to park your ship wherever it is. Thank you. Shall we commence with our date? Yes, let's go. I stride towards the door. Egan follows. We have to climb over the mound of gifts to make it outside the front door. Anytime I struggle with partially precarious bit, Egan offers me a hand and helps me. Oh, he's a gentleman. Should we assist Lynn with getting all this stuff inside before we go? And deny her the chance to roleplay a dragon with an emperor's horde? I think not. I've never heard those words in order. What do you mean? You know, dragons and hordes of gold. Egan shakes his head. Interesting, but dating him should be my primary focus. We're going on a date, chat. Let's go on a date. Egan and I make it downtown undisturbed. Most people give us curious passing glances, but that's it. I don't know what he did or how, but I'm thankful. Maybe I can enjoy the day. There's no rule stating I must be miserable while trying to save the world. Considering it's our first date, a classic date would be best. My plan is to start simple and gradually work my way up, adding interest and fun to our dates as we go. Today I'm planned a simple picnic in the park with him. Yay, picnic date, picnic date. Cute, cute. Here's the plan. We're gonna buy ingredients from the supermarket, create the food for our picnic, and enjoy it together in the park. What's a picnic? It's a type of outing where you pack food and you make it to eat outside. Implying that most of their earthy meals are eaten indoors? Is a meal outside such a special rarity? I guess it is. I never thought about it this deeply before. If it is a rarity, what are they doing? Ian points at passerbys devouring a taco while he chats with an earpiece. Is that not a picnic? No, that's someone walking and eating. Probably working. He points at a young man with on a bench fisting a crate. Is that a picnic? No, she brought that stall next to her. He points at the third person, absolutely demolishing a bento box with rolls or onigiri some type of salad. What about that picnic? Egan, first, us having a picnic would tell you more about it than trying to decipher it from various strangers. How confounding. I'll patiently await answers from this picnic. I laugh a little bit despite my situation. Now that I'm meaningfully spending time with him, this is kind of nice. Looks like he isn't holding a grudge against me about anything. Come, we'll buy ingredients first. Think about what you like to eat while we shop. This is cute. I grab a cart and pilot it around the supermarket, scooping up ingredients as I go. What a particular instrument. Ian stares pointedly at our shopping cart. A container used to hold other containers of various shapes and viscosities. Why are there holes in it? I never considered that before either. Then consider this. If its purpose is to hold things, why not make it a solid? Probably because it's cheaper. Also because you can see what's inside. Can one not simply stare into the cart? Not every human is tall enough for that. Ethan gasps. What are these fabled little Earthians? I must take one back to Ortheon. Unless you want a very startling title from the police, I don't think you can. No wonder we have 13 kids when we marry him. My god, he loves kids. And what moniker is that? Egan, we hired a shop, remember? Here. I tear the grocery list in half. If you could so kindly fetch the... A duel at last! I prepared myself for this manner. Wait, what? He slaps the list I gave him in the alien wristband instrument on his arm? A shower of particles flies from the screen and all the ingredients I have left to buy cycle through as the holograms? You're finally challenging me. I'll fetch everything on this list. Count on me to complete this quest before you. Bro is a... He just wants to challenge us. He wants us to challenge him. This is crazy. Wait, hold on. I wasn't... He races out of the store without another word. Frankly, I don't trust him to return with everything we need. Hell, I don't even ask him what he wanted to eat on our picnic. I hope he brings up that naturally while shopping. He just wants to fight us. He's literally like Yugi and Seto Kaiba. Like, he just wants to duel us. In the end, I pick up the ingredients I need without seeing Egan again a single time. Which is why it's especially surprising I finally spot him waiting by the entryway, bags in hands. Ashley, I've bested you. Have you? This wasn't a competition. Of course it was. It wasn't. We're dating each other today, remember? Hence why we're dueling. All courtship on Orthon is like this. A receipt materializes in his wristband and 3D prints in real time. Once it's finished, he hands the paper to me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Behold, my prowess of Earthian culture. He actually found all the ingredients I asked for. It seems that he was done 7 minutes after we separated. He spent a whopping $89.78. I'm just gonna save. I'm gonna go back. It's a staggering price considering I told him to fetch diced chicken, celery, red onion, red butter, head, lettuce, and bread. Oh, I picked all this up too, look. I passed him my receipt. Impossible. How come your bill is only $34.82? We collected the same items. I shop here all the time and use their coupons. Nobody can pay those inflated prices without them. They blew up my prices and that's how I lost? That's not, you know, that wasn't what we were trying to do here. Blasted. I've been bested once again. I think it helps that the butcher here likes me. He always set aside the best discounted meat for me. Ugh, I cannot defy him, as I too would have given you my best deal on my meat. Don't laugh, Ashley. Whatever you do, don't laugh. He's very serious about that in a completely innocent way. If you're done, shall we head back to my house? Yes, I'll race you, and this time I'll win. Again, it's not a competition. We can go together. Ah! This might be peak Riz. He walked here together, but I suppose I'll walk home on my way. That's so crazy. I didn't intend to battle him, but he was gonna jump in every opportunity. Well, I might as well humor him. Egan's so funny. He's such a little quirky guy. I made it home and set my bags down at the foyer to rest my arms. Egan's nowhere to be seen. His spaceship is parked above our house, so I doubt he's lost. But then, where is he? Actually, I don't see him or the presents he gave us. Did Lynn pack up everything already? After settling the bags on the coffee table, I hunt for Egan and my sister. Open the front door and step outside the street. I hear labored panting on the block up to my right. Egan's carrying his groceries, but he's sweating profusely. Based on the gestures of the guards surrounding him, they're begging him to relinquish the bags, but he keeps refusing. He stiffens when he sees me. You've won again? He bounds over. How? I took our exact route back. I didn't see you pass me. I point to the bus dropping off people in the street. Transit is how. Vehicles are allowed? I ran as far as long as I could. Egan's arms go limp. Look, I'm crying. Supreme Leader, I tried to tell you. Enough. I wish to head inside. Those planets sweltering sun and heat mixed with persistent weight of this substance is unbearable. Poor Egan. Poor Egan, my little loser. He slinks inside and places grocery bags near my sofa. He flops into the couch and sinks back into it. He's still breathing hard. I pass him some water. Thank you. Egan's guard materializes before me, sprinkling powder into Egan's water, then vanishes. After a stir, he sips it. Wonder what the powder was. When you're ready to go, we'll start on the food for our picnic in the kitchen. Egan nods and sits up, barely caught his breath, so I can squeeze his shoulder and encourage him to rest longer. You don't have to come. Wait until you feel better. The time is now! Egan, you can hardly breathe. There's no excuse. I shall prepare for the next thing. It's the briefest glimpse into his grueling Orthanian schedule. No, relax. We have plenty of time before the picnic. You can stay here for a bit. I am ready. I can't get through to him. His competitiveness is way too deeply green. So I sit behind him on the couch. Our next competition takes place here. That's why I told you to stay. Hi, Winter. Yes, it is time for our next grand duel. Winter, we're dating this alien and he's super competitive and it's really funny. He perks up. Yes, and the rules are this. We must relax here for 5 minutes. Whoever relaxes more wins. How do we decide on the winner? I haven't thought that ahead, but of course he'd ask that. By resting heart rate? That will suffice. Then let's relax. I settle into the sofa and Egan does the same. I check my watch. It's been a while since I sat down and intend on doing nothing. It's harder than I remember, especially as I'm curiously focused on picnic prep. Insane Riz, right? I plan to make chicken salad sandwiches and egg salad sandwiches and chop up some watermelon slices for a light snack. We have ingredients in the cupboards for simple chocolate mousse cups. Ooh, I think that'd be fun to make with Egan. Speaking of, I glance beside me. Oh my god. I burst into giggles when I see Egan. What on earth are you doing? Relaxing the Earthian way. He's decked out with an eye mask, swaddled in a cozy blanket despite the sweltering sun outside. He's got a mug of tea in one hand and a book that he can't possibly be reading without sight in the other hand. What works for you, I guess. I won't disturb you. You're peculiar. What do you mean? Do you mean that as a compliment? Yes. I only find utterly ordinary things disturbing. What would an alien classify as ordinary? If I think about it too much, I'll fail at relaxing, so I close my eyes instead. 3 neat beeps evenly go off once 5 minutes have passed. Time's up. Egan shades the blanket, lifts his eye mask. 2 cucumbers flop into his thighs. What? I believe you won this one. Congratulations. The guards who have been following Egan around materialize. Pardon the interruption. Oh wait. Pardon the interruption, but based on the terms of the duel, you are the winner, Ash. What the? Look at his face. How did I win at relaxing? Each of them tap their wrists and digitalize information flashing across the screen. Your resting heart rate was 62 compared to our Supreme Leader's heart rate. Oh wait, your resting heart rate was 62 compared to our Supreme Leader's heart rate was 142. Uh-oh. Maybe they just always have faster heart rates. One screen had a steady heartbeat and the other one is racing so fast you couldn't see anything. Why is your heart beating so fast? Are you okay? Egan hides behind one of his palms. I was nervous sitting next to you. I like you too much. Oh my god, I can't. So cute. They're just, they're so cute. I'm gonna cry. Oh, Egan. Ew, that's... I stifle my laughter, but not very well. Look at him! He gives me a half-heart glare when I actually broke out into a fit. You're adorable, Egan. Adorable? I could take that as a positive emotional response, correct? Yes, you can. Come with me. I grasp Egan's hand and tug him up from the sofa. Ah! I'm blushing. Ah! So cute. In the kitchen, Egan stands beside me. We all have our ingredients on the counter. Our next duel is making food for our picnic. I love how she just like adjusts. She just adjusts to his little quirks. We're making egg sandwiches, chicken salad sandwiches, cutting watermelon, making chocolate mousse for dessert. The goal is to make food as aesthetically pleasing as possible within the time limit. Oh gosh, I want to be out of here in an hour. The timer starts as soon as we settle on who's making what. I glance up at the crowd and the aliens at the other side of my counter, as a good sibling would. I lump my sister in with them. They clap for Egan and I as if we're professional chefs streaming recipes. Sounds quite educational. Supreme Leader, we're rooting for you. Woo, go sis! This is a much needed break from my editing my haul video. Well, now I know what Lynn was doing. She must have had her headphones on upstairs when I called her. Thanks. We don't need a chair. We're doing some simple cooking. My bet's on my sister winning this. She's a stellar cook. I know, she's fed me for years. That may be so, but our supreme leader has an impeccable palate. Hit. I'll bet you Earthies never had some Cosmoroni. Cosmoroni sounds so yummy. I haven't, but we should fix that. Lynn sticks out her hand out of the aliens. Two of them hurriedly slap their wristbands and hunt for food I presume is the recipe. From my sanity, I pretend I no longer know her. Egan, I think it's only fair we make one dessert and one sandwich. When you say sandwich, you're talking about that food that uses 2 pieces of bread and a filling in between them? Yes? I am. I'll let you go first. Choose what you want to make. Surprisingly enough, Egan chooses to make. Interesting enough, Egan decides to make chicken sandwiches and the water. I want him to do this. The egg salad sandwiches and the chocolate mousse for our picnic. As I am uncertain how familiar he is with cooking, I watch him. Okay, I am tired, so I will stop for today. This one was really cute. I kind of already knew we weren't gonna finish it. As much as I wanted to finish it, it is a pretty long game. And this is only one of the dates out of 3, so we will end for today, but I will be back tomorrow to stream more games. Tomorrow, what is tomorrow's games? Tomorrow's games, we will do Murder Hotel. Oh, so tomorrow's like the spooky games. They're like the spooky games that I have. So one is called Murder Hotel. It's always murder with Ashley, isn't it? Murder Hotel, it's a visual novel mystery. And then we have The Many Deaths of Lily Kozen. I've heard about this game. I've never actually played it. That one's a visual novel horror game. Lots of death, I guess. There's lots of death in my games. So tomorrow's gonna be spooky games. Spooky-ish games. Ah, I'm so excited. But yep, that is what we will do tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for your time. I'll see you tomorrow. I have no idea who I'm gonna raid. Oh my gosh, we did a lot today and I'm pretty proud. We can raid... Oh, we can raid Sky. We could raid Nettie. I don't know. We can also raid Ube. We could raid Nettie. I think raiding Nettie is actually a good idea because she did voice act in our game, so we must support our beautiful voice actor. If you guys would join me in the raid, please copy paste the message magical raid. Once again, thank you so much to the Choose Wisely Festival for choosing me as their content creator. I'm so happy I get to play all these really amazing cool games. Thank you to all the developers reaching out once again. I'm so happy. I'm so blessed. I have so many games that I get to play now because of you know, this festival, and I get to meet other people that are doing this festival. I get to involve my friends to join me on this festival. It's a fun time, guys. And don't forget, all the games that I played today are free if you do want to check them out. There's a lot more games to check out, honestly. Probably some that you might enjoy more than the ones I play. These are all personally selected games. And we'll play more games soon. I'm so excited. That's too much work. You'll do it for me? Thank you, Toaster. You gotta be nice to Nettie. She did voice act. Please check out the VOD. This VOD was actually probably one of my most favorite, honestly. Like, Emeka did a voice acting and Nettie did some voice acting. I had a really fun time today. Thank you for a wonderful Friday, beautiful people. Have a magical rest of your day, and I love you all. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Sweet dreams. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Talk to me on Discord if you want. Bye-bye.